when it didn't expire for a couple weeks.
And prices like, oh, last time they banned Congress from trading, the SPY dropped 21 did a 21 point correction. And I was just like, oh boy, you definitely was right, because they pulled back, boy. It
Yeah,
was knocking people out of positions left and right.
yeah, because it was like
I don't know what Jerome Powell was saying, but they didn't like it.
no, it dumped. See, it was at 605 and it dumped to 583. That's
Yes.
that's 22 points.
Yeah. And Price had called it though. He said 21. He was close enough.
Yeah, it closed out. It closed out at 586. So about a 18 point loss and some change. That's 3%. Just imagine if the market went down 20%. Whoo, damn.
Look at that chart. Look
Yeah,
at it. And I got out way too. Listen, Chris, I bought the thing yesterday. So
yeah,
listen, all I could do, I was looking at the Webull options, and I was seeing them thousands and thousands of percentages, and I was like, what was see, but I couldn't do both. I couldn't drive and pay attention to it at the same time.
yeah,
So all I could do was just look at it. 3,000%, 8,000%, 11,000%. That was the puts.
yeah.
I would have started
Dang,
out with 12.04 premium. So $1,200.
dang, man.
I sold it. I only got $74, but that's because
Dang, you
I
sold way too early. Well,
way too early.
Mo, you could have made 1,000. You
I
could have made
know.
1,000.
But
Um,
look, where I was, okay, I'm gonna tell you where I went wrong. I used the 1 minute chart, and right here, I think
oh
it was
man,
right here. This double, this looked like a double top almost, or double bottom. I thought it was. No, maybe it was. I think it was right here.
yeah.
Is where I got tricked. And that candle right here, I got scared. I was on the 1 minute chart, and I got scared. No,
Why
no,
was
no,
you
sorry.
on
That's the
the
day
woman?
before. Hold on, no, 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 not then. It was right here. Hold up. It was right here. What time is this? No, that's the day before. It must have been this one. Yeah. Hold on. Today's the 19th. Hold up. Let me spread it out so I can see which candle. Because
Today is the 18th.
it was a today's 18th. So it had to be, what time is this right here? This is at, what time is it now? 6, 7. Okay. No, it had to be, it was in the earlier part of the day. Nope. One of these damn green candles tricked the hell out of me. It
Why
had to
was
be
you looking
this.
at the 1 minute chart though?
I don't know. But when I went back and looked at the 3 minute, I see, damn, I should have been on the 3 minute chart. I would have never came out because I seen all that red. Said, what was I thinking? Normally I would check, but I ain't been trading in a while.
Yeah.
I ain't been trading in a while. So it could have, I think it was this candle. I think these two candles right here is where I got tricked. And you know, I think this is the one I got tricked on. And I should have just waited. And that mug say poo poo. And then when I look back, I said, oh, the cute. Hold on, let me see if I can put them side by side.
Should have put that fib up there, man.
I'm not, I thought I had, oh man, I thought I had a subscription. It must be on my credit card that I changed the card out. Now I can't get on it till I get my new card. Anyways, the Q, man, when the guy was, I said, let me go listen to YouTube. Let me see what they're talking about on YouTube. So I went to YouTube and they said the Q, he brought up those Qs. And I was like, oh Lord, okay. So if the Qs is doing that, then the spy gotta be doing. Let me go check my little trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, it had to be this one. It had to be this one I got tricked on. One of these I got tricked on, and it could have been right here. The green candle coming into the, yeah. This, no, it wouldn't have been, because I would have known it. I think it was this one, the double bottom, and I should have paid attention to this one, the double top. And I got out. I went on and I got out of it, but not on this cube, but I mean on the cues, but it was at the same time period. Yeah, down. I look up. I told Price. I said, "Oh hell, I didn't give all the money back. I didn't give it back. I actually just sold it. It was on this camera right here. I sold it because I was like, oh, maybe it's about to reverse, and it didn't. It damn pulled back some more. And that's when I say, hey, is it gonna break the 385? Because the Qs had broke its resistance. I mean its support. And I said, oh, if they broke, the SPY definitely gonna break. And it was way up here, and I was gonna get another put. And then I didn't, for some reason I didn't buy it. It was only $27. It was for the 593 put, and I was gonna get that one, and I didn't buy it. I left out of it, and I looked up, the damn thing was all the way down to 3. I said, oh, I'm so stupid. I need to go back to trading. What's up, Price?
Yeah, that was there right there. What up, Price?
Yeah, it was a bad, but I thought one of y'all would have been trading, and maybe I could have just got some inspiration. But nobody was posting nothing. I said, "Well, I'm in this world by myself."
What's going on, family?
Ain't nothing, Price.
Uh-oh.
You talking about why she didn't stay in. I'm just like, man, if you really believed that it was going, see, this is the thing about trading. You got in because you felt the way, but you didn't believe it would fall. You didn't believe that it was going to fall further than the option contract that you bought. That's why you out, because you didn't have a thesis.
No, I don't never have a thesis, so they ain't nothing new. But I traded it. It's true. It's true. I never have a thesis. I traded it off of the news of Biden telling Congress that they couldn't trade. So I said, oh, everybody gonna be mad, and it's gonna affect the market. And so I bought the put on this. I said, well, if anything I could trade, I know I could trade the SPY. So I looked at the chart and I said, oh, I'll buy a put. And I bought the 598 put at $36. And then I had forgot. Look at this craziness. I had forgot yesterday and today at 2:00. I looked up, I said, let me see what they doing in the market, because I know they're supposed to be doing the rate cuts. And I look up, because I always look. And I say, oh shit, I forgot I got to put. Then I look, I said, oh, it gets $100. I'm gonna sell it. And then I started driving. Then I said, oh, let me just pay attention to what's going on a little bit. Then I was looking at the candles, and I was like, this looked like it's about to just have lower lows. And then I was like, I don't never make those good decisions. Let me go and get my little money right now. I sold it. Boop. And I looked up again 30 minutes later, all the way down to 386. I said, oh man, it's all good. And the price is like, don't ever be mad about taking profits. I said, you absolutely right. Let me go sit my butt down somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you got to take profits, but you got to also have a plan too. And nobody regular, I should say, would know that SPY would have fell that far. Now you have to have really a real thesis. Well, I'm not saying nobody. I'm not saying literally nobody, but most people don't know how far a SPY would have failed. We have an estimate. You can estimate. But
Price said the SPY falls 20.
You hurry up and got up out of there because one, you was reading the chart wrong on the wrong time frame. That's one. I don't know why you would have it on a 1 minute chart. That's no.
Usually, if it's a day trade, I always go to the 1 minute. Like I said, I usually make money. I just didn't make big money.
I mean, you made some money. That's good, but you kicking yourself in the butt because it fell even further. So And I would advise, as a trader, 1 minute chart is trash. Trash. Absolutely trash. Five you're okay. But like I said, today was an aberration. It's gonna happen here and there. Powell was speaking, it's a bunch of stuff going on. So yeah, nobody could have really predicted that, oh, it was just gonna sink like that at that time, except for insiders and people, who analyze it. So, you know, you did what you did. So it's cool. You made money. You know, I wasn't even playing spot for that. So, I just hate I pulled my Costco puts out because Costco really started sinking as well. But I
Probably,
pulled out too fast because I was tired of it, man. So
probably the same time, Price has said the last time Congress banned, last time the president banned Congress from investing in the market, the SPY pulled back 21 points.
yeah.
Well, wait, Ms. Mo, wait.
That's what you said.
Yeah, no, I said the last time the Fed borrowed itself in 2021, the Fed, I think it was like maybe September, uh, 2021, the Fed, all of a sudden they came out and had morals and say, hey,
Yeah.
we're gonna put ourselves out of the market. We shouldn't be doing this or whatever. But
Yeah.
lo and behold, they made that call after the spy had did like a full retracement for that time
Because
from
old buddy got caught. Them two Fed officials got caught. I think one from Dallas and one from Boston. They got caught insider
yeah.
trading.
So all I'm saying is that that's not exactly him coming up making. Well, what I'm saying is they really put legislation or a rule in place to say that they couldn't do that. Biden just made a news hit, and I was coming off of that. That's not saying that they couldn't trade. Number one, Nancy Pelosi has made money for years. Her and many others in Congress have
Yeah.
made money for years. So what Biden said is not what the Fed did in 2021. And we did go in a correction in 2021. That's why I don't play that news stuff, because the chart's already signaling what's out there. But
Right.
so, and I did say I was just speculating.
Well, you
And today,
speculated.
it was only 4% today. That's no biggie. It's like a pullback. Look,
Yeah, pullback. I think it was taken out.
That's why I was telling that price. I was like, imagine if that shit dropped 20%. Motherfuckers would have been jumping out the damn building.
Jumping out the window.
Well, first of all, Chris, wouldn't it have been a halt? Is it if they lose like 10 or 15% too fast, they'll shut down the market. It's some type of halt would kick in,
Yep, because it happened before, and then they opened back up the next day, and that shit dropped some more.
Exactly.
It's similar to like doing when customers do bank runs. People just start taking their money out, so people just start selling. They hurry up and get out, and that's what a crash is. It's fear, really. And once the big players start selling their shares, what you think regular people gonna do? Oh, well, shit.
Out of there.
They gonna be the first ones to get out. They gonna hear some news and gonna jump ship.
Yeah.
And guess what happens when they jump ship? Soon as the regular people jump ship, or they hear about such and such selling their shares, selling this amount, them people gonna sell their shares. And guess what? The big companies gonna come back and buy that shit up at a lower price.
Yep, at a lower price.
While regular people, they saving their money.
Yeah.
To use, not to rebuy.
Yeah. I'm just saying that, today it just really went back to the bottom of the range.
Yeah. That was it. Just nice little pullback. I don't think nobody should really be overreacting about it. It's been going ham anyway. So
I get my $93 back.
You're not about to buy nothing back.
I'm not. It makes me feel old.
Little pullback was necessary.
We need some.
Good pullback too.
Yeah.
Little 3-4%, you know what I'm saying? They'll be all right. No need to panic.
I want to see the rotation.
Hey, who?
Bet.
Who I want to pay?
What do you mean pay?
What you talking about, Mo?
I don't know what Chris talking about.
Huh? I don't say nothing about paying. What you talking about?
I don't know what you talking about.
You just saying anything at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you. You hearing things, Miss Mo. He didn't say about paying nobody.
That's Zion. Zion messing with me. This is his birthday. He's trying to get his birthday money. I took it from him.
Oh.
Holidays coming up. We got a trip. He ain't about to spend nothing.
Where y'all going on the trip?
Atlanta and then Tennessee. Got Valley Forge. Pigeon Forge.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
What's your Costco ticker?
Cost. COST.
Yeah, the put.
I bought calls and I had puts.
Costco trading with the SPY?
Not
necessarily.
I just held the puts longer. Calls I got rid of quickly because they didn't really do nothing for their earnings. They didn't really move or shake much. So I made about 1,400.
What's your thoughts on Costco and Max right now, man? They was like leaders doing when inflation was trending up and the rate cuts was not rate cuts, the rates was going up. They was leaders, and now they done kind of cooled off. Or
it was necessary. It was necessary, man. Costco, I think Costco about to do a stock split.
That's pretty hard too. Yeah, because ain't nobody probably buying.
As valuable as Costco is, because they already increased membership prices. So gonna come down. It's gonna come down. It's gonna come down. It hit $1,000. I think a couple of days ago, earlier this or last week, hit 1,000.
Yeah, it did. On the 11th.
Yep, they're either gonna be smart and do a stock split, or that baby gonna come on down. It's gonna come on down because rates is getting cut. Inflation is back on the table, and tariffs. If Trump really talking that talk, and talking about smacking these countries with these tariffs, that's gonna be a problem for Costco, for Walmart, and everybody.
Yeah, I just said that's gonna be a problem for everybody.
Yeah.
So,
that price is coming down one way or another. I think it's too high, and it would be smart for them to do a stock split right now or soon.
They've been cooling off since the fall, and just I keep an eye on them too because they was like solid performers during the whole inflation rise and interest rate hike and stuff.
Look at Mo, pull it. You got it up there.
Which one pull up?
No, you got Costco right there. What time frame is that?
Daily.
Yeah, put it on a weekly or monthly. Yeah, it's time to come down. That joint going straight up.
They were killing it. They was killing it, man. They was killing the game.
Yeah. Look at that. Perfect.
Perfect little roundabout.
Yeah.
Yeah, them rounded bottoms.
Okay. Yeah, them rounded bottoms, something else. Yeah.
Obviously, we did a fib at some point.
Yeah, you slept that fib up there.
I had to have done that with y'all at some point.
That's Ms. Mo, that's probably like shit, almost 2 years ago. We was well, maybe that's about 2 years ago, man.
You ain't never lied, because all that thing that stretched out so far.
They was killing it. It was Max and Costco. Max and Costco. I mean, they was leading retail. And I mean, people just couldn't, I ain't gonna say couldn't figure out why. It was just baffling. Because Walmart took some lumps, talking about they over ordered stuff and all this, blah, 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 blah.
So wait a minute. Remember last time when we had the election year, we looked to see what happened before taking office in January the last time. That was 2020?
Yeah, but man, we got a hell of a bubble going on in equities right now.
Hell of a bubble.
Yeah. That's why I say the smart companies, they did stock splits before their stocks got hit.
They sure did.
Remember, companies are about, or corporations are about capital. So how can I get more money? Well, I know that my stock is expensive. So guess what? I'm gonna do a 4-to-1 stock split, 5-to-1, 6-to-1 stock split on my $1,200 stock, and let people pour in. Why do you think Walmart did it? Their stock was only like $160.
You're right, Chris. What was this? 3-to-1?
Yep.
Price, I was gonna tell you that Westinghouse was bought up by 2 other companies. So they still using this company here, this Brookfield Renewable Partners. It happened last year, November. This is their renewable partner. They're one. And I said, let me come see what's gonna happen with their stock, because they show getting ready to build in our area. And then the other one is this Brookfield Renewable, and the other one is Cameco. You heard of them?
I never heard of either one of them. But for them to take out a Westinghouse is
yeah. They both bought them. They purchased one. Brookfield is 51% owned, and the other one is 49% owned.
Dang.
Yep. But they still under the umbrella Westinghouse. And another company here, what's the name of the company? They just bought
Wait a minute, Ms. Moso, did they buy out Westinghouse, or did Westinghouse acquire them?
They acquired Westinghouse. Damn. They said Brookfield in November 2023, Brookfield Renewable Partners and Cameco Company acquired Westinghouse Electric Company in a deal that was completed. The 2 companies, along with their institutional partners, now own Westinghouse.
Westinghouse is an OG.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. And then, when she voted the way she did yesterday, triggered me to come and check, but shit looked like I should have been checking it last year. Weren't paying attention. So they making some changes, but they're not the only ones in the area. McIntyre, let me see, Mac. These cats came, let's see, they got bought out. They just got bought out. And they made, listen to this, they made all of their employees they had to reapply for their jobs. And they started them all over. They paid them out their leave and started them all over like brand new employees, which means they had to go a check in a hole. So Monday or Friday last week was their last check, and they won't get paid again until January 15th. Ain't that dirty?
Oh no, that mean they got a new sub.
Yeah.
Whoever, it's a new sub that came online, and they just hiring the old.
Yeah.
For lack of a better term, the old help. Yeah.
They bought them out, and I was trying to see, because it is family owned. And man, most of those folks are panicking like heck because they don't even know if they're gonna drop them over the holidays. They may not have a job when they get back. Oh, it's crazy what's going on. I was gonna see if they were publicly traded, and I was trying to see. Oh, I think this is in right here. Fresh Express. Here it is right here. It finally hit the news. So Fresh Express, they acquired McIntyre, North American operations. Yep. They have been in business since 1938.
Yeah.
Now, Fresh Express, I don't know if they publicly traded or not. Where am I to look? Yeah. They because McIntyre, they're in 20 states. McIntyre was doing the produce for the big department stores, and then I'm sorry, they were doing the produce for fast foods, and Fresh Express I think was doing like the grocery stores. So now I think that just makes them have both the grocery stores and the fast food. Yeah. So let me see if they publicly traded. Fresh Express, that's what they call. So they finally announced it a couple days ago. And so you know how they was doing, how we was having those little spats last year? Was it last year? I mean, the year before?
Yeah, I don't even remember. It's been a while though. Yeah.
Yeah. So now they moving to, offering folk who, oh no. So are they so they're an overseas company? An international company? Oh,
They
they are.
don't tell me they Chinese.
Chiquita brand international.
Chiquita brand.
Yeah.
Ain't that Venezuela? Let me stop.
That Venezuela, I can't.
No, I'm thinking about the tequila bananas. You know, they get the bananas from Venezuela.
Yep.
They said the Stock Exchange of Hong Kong Limited canceled the listing of Fresh Express Delivery Holdings Company Limited shares on February 9th, 2023. Trading company shares has been suspended since July 21. So I don't know what's going on with them.
They Chinese.
Uh-huh.
Chinese done bought a lot of Carolina, North and South Carolina land.
You see that, huh? They coming for that area over there. Hey, listen, we tried to tell them, and here go the county. She gonna sit up there. Oh my God, I don't even want to talk about it. She only
I need to find that lady.
Economic. She said economic benefit, economic development. That's all she had on her mind.
That ain't good for the citizens. That's not good.
Oh, then I heard today that the city they already annexed part of that Bluff Road area. I told you they putting a Fresh Mart. Let me see if they got it on here. It should have the picture out now. It's a Fresh Mart, a magistrate office, a judge, and a health clinic. So the city annexed it from the county. So the city bought it from the county. So what I see is happening, and you guys can tell me if that's happening in y'all area. They took over leadership back in the city, and so now the city has already revitalized all they can do in the inner city. So now they're coming for the rural areas, and so they annexed a portion of the county in the rural area. Well, they already built up the other side. Now they annexed the portion. They coming deeper and deeper into the Lower Richland area. So if they gonna annex where Westinghouse is, that means they coming a little further down. So they making a lot of the county part of the city.
Oh yeah, Ms. Mo, we've seen this play before, but that's gentrification.
Yep. Now that's definitely, and guess what? Our folks who are in leadership they're saying, well, it's bringing money. They're bringing money to the area, and so it's gonna be good for the people. And listen, they about to take. Oh, ain't gonna be no county.
Okay, so I really want you to think about this because man, I've been learning about this since man probably about the 90s. Annexation. The annexations end up being a burden on property owners within the area that's being annexed.
Yes, because
So a lot of the annexation costs get passed on to the property owner. Hey, you can't have a septic tank no more. You got to tap into the water system.
yep,
10 to $20,000. Who
and they
got that?
and that's also saying that what you just said in reference to the water. The guy said, "Well, we have better water systems, so it's going to be good for the people." So, just what you just said, and the senator says, "Well." At the end of the meeting, he says, "Well, a lot of the private property owners, you guys might need to get ready because they're going to start approaching you all. Businesses are going to start approaching you all to buy your property to set up businesses in the area."
Exactly. Think about the lady
Yep.
out there in the Gullah Geechee area we had a discussion about a
Yep.
few months back. I
Mhm.
mean, so you're gonna pass this cost on to me. It's not that,
Mhm.
hey, we annexing your area and we're gonna come out and be doing construction in your area. No, you're gonna fund the cost to get your property tapped in, number one, and then I'm gonna raise your property taxes, number two,
Mhm.
and now I'm gonna praise your property value more, number three, and now your insurance company gonna come in. So the existing residents are gonna bear the blunt of that burden, all in the name of economic advance.
Right.
Yep. And they saying y'all haven't touched your property since 1978. You ain't doing nothing
But they
with
cool
it.
with that.
And
They cool with that.
we coming to get it. Well, they ain't cool. They coming to get that property, and that's what they did. They annexed it off of 77. This crazy. They about to knock these trees down, and they about to make it happen. It's
I think that's be the city leaders or
Oh
county
wait,
leaders be doing a disingenuous
hold on. Wait a minute, Price. I didn't even see this part. The Garner's Ferry. I was talking about the Bluff Road area. That mean they're coming after that area too.
yeah, y'all being sold out by your council
County.
members,
Got a council members.
the commissioners.
Whoa. And you know what? I think that's her area.
He's selling out to people.
Because last night she said, we haven't heard from the people. This is the second time we've heard from the people. So
Okay, but Ms.
yes.
Mo, not to cut you off, but who are the people? What's the demographic of the people in this area? Are this the elderly or the
Elderly.
people on a
Elderly.
fixed so it's a fixed income
Correct.
demographic?
Correct.
So who can afford an increase in property tax or who okay, I'm gonna be quiet. I don't live over there.
Property taxes have gone out the roof. Listen, I think
Changing your roof. Ooh.
Listen, I'm so grateful for being a military retiree. I don't know what to say to nobody else who's not. Be honest with you, because there's
We
the
got
taxes
a big joker right there.
Yeah, the taxes that people are paying. Somebody had posted a tax bill, property tax, real estate tax, and vehicle tax. Honey, let me tell you, and you getting ready to you taking our land. Like, there's no love. And guess what? we can't this we can say we can try to say a party issue, but guess what? They hey, they helping them out. They just handing it over. And the only thing they can say is economic development. So
That's
Sometimes
cold language. That's
that's cold.
bullshit.
That's definitely cold language. It's definitely cold language. When she sat up there and said that last night, bro, all you can do is sit back and you can say, okay. That's why I was telling, we having that training this weekend and a lot of money that's coming out. And so it is, make no mistake, all this money is coming out for rural areas, underserved areas, right? These folks are coming into these areas and they're getting these funds, but it's not benefiting your people, it's benefiting them. And when you try to tell those who have the nonprofit or the company that, hey, come get this training, let us show you how to tap in, because this stuff is getting swept right up underneath your nose. It's almost like giving you a way out and taking it back at the same time. It's weird, y'all. You hear about it, but when you actually see it being done, it's like, oh snap.
Y'all over here with this circus is American bread and circus. That's all this stuff is, man. Keep telling y'all, it's American bread and circus. Ain't nothing finna get better in this country because you ain't got no damn power. You ain't got no resources.
Hey, look, and then the little power you get, they turn against you.
Turn against you, God, dog.
Yeah. Well, they fleece you out of it. I mean, I don't know who paying more taxes. Well, now I know you got your Californias and all them areas, but Texas property taxes is off the chain.
Crazy.
And Chris, he put out that video you shared a few months ago. Was that thing was spot on, man. You got people like paying like $15,000 a year for some property taxes.
Yep. Hell, Chicago too. I was gonna ask Brandon, man, did he hear about that Chicago areas, man? Them people going off up there because how much they paying in property taxes. I was just like, dang. And it was right centered around too with that chick up there that was the mayor that was stealing all the money from people. I forgot her name.
Lori Lightfoot.
No, not her. It's
you talking about Tiffany then? Tiffany,
yeah, her ass,
down in the township. I think it's deeper than that, Chris. I think that video you was talking about them appraisal districts was spot on. That shit was right on, man.
Yeah. That's why I say, man, they robbing us, man. They robbing us. They terrorizing people out here, bro.
I call it an unrealized tax. The property market has found out how to tax you on unrealized gains. I mean, how am I paying more if I ain't sold my property? But you found a way to put that scheme in play.
Right. Taking all this money and streets still fucked up. You ain't doing nothing.
Exactly. Ain't no improvement in the services or the doggone infrastructure.
Right.
But yep.
Grid still fucked up every time a storm hit. It take y'all a week, 2 weeks to fix the shit. I'm just like, bro, what are y'all doing with the money? Well, I know what you're doing. I know what you ain't doing too.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
We're gonna see what happened with the grid this year. They act like they was doing something in this area, but I'm trying to head down your way. So and I don't even know after you had the little storm, the little typhoon this summer.
Yeah.
What happened with the grid then? So
that was considered a Hurricane 1. I'm like, man, Houston got hit by Hurricane 3s, Hurricane 4s.
Yeah.
And Hurricane 1 just smacked Houston.
It's the angle.
Well, the eye of the storm went across the city. That's one I ain't never experienced. That's why it was a lot of tree damage across the city. Because the eye normally then didn't hit over the city. So I hit the city this time. That's why you had a lot of tree damage, house damage from trees falling over the place. I can tell you for sure it was trees around where I'm at on the north side suburbs, and to uproot it, landing on people's houses. I'm just like, dang. And that was a category 1. So it was just really like out of storm, really. Our wall.
Man.
But storms gonna get stronger, man.
But yeah, y'all got to fire that lady, Miss Mo. She need to go. Y'all need to try to recall her.
Hey, look what she said.
Cheryl English, that's her name?
I've seen Weston House as a part of the community engagement board just take full responsibility and say, hey, these are some things that we did not do right, and these are some things we're working on. we want to be open, we want to be transparent, and we really want to be a part of the community. English said it was a weighted decision. Is one of the hardest I've probably ever made. Is she crazy? They violated the code. You allowed them to say, well, if all these homeowners that try to do things on their property that is not zoned for, y'all disapprove immediately. Here comes a company, and then y'all just turn a blind eye and we'll just change the code and let them do it. And it's near one of the only biospheres. It's only 28, I think, globally. And it's a conservation area that was supposed to be protected, and they ignored it. I couldn't believe it. The guy from the National Kangaroo Park. I mean, they threw out them statistics, and then they say, well, we don't know what the impacts are. Of course you don't know what the impacts are. It takes years to learn what the impacts are. Matter of fact, you just learned what the impacts were from the first inception of the plant. They got so many violations, man. I don't know what to say about her. But guess what? She had the audacity to say, she said when the meeting was over, the cameras was off, she said, tell Representative Reese need to be worried about the infighting in the community and don't be worried about what I'm doing over here. I said, oh, Lord. She done ran out. She done ran all the way out.
What she mean by that, though? I mean,
because they be on Facebook cutting up. You know them young folk.
Okay, but this the city council, though, right?
It's a city councilwoman. Some stuff you don't see.
And she commenting about she making a comment to, is this a state representative
state representative?
To me, that's more infighting right there. When I got a municipality not aligned with the state, because they already had the caucus, and then in South Carolina, they caucusing, but they behind enemy lines, or they outnumbered.
Say it again.
I don't know what infighting sis talking about. Well, I can't even call her sis with that one.
And guess what? The ones that were the ones that were not for it, they didn't show up. There's 11 of them, and four of them didn't show. They didn't show because they knew that was bogus. But they made a pact. So one of the other councilwomen went before her for her district, and she said, "I made a commitment to my constituents that I would not make a decision on something until I properly conducted my town halls, and we haven't done it the proper way. So I deferred this decision until February." So when English came behind her, she didn't do the same. But they made a pact among themselves. And see, that's what happens when you run for office and you come up with these unrealistic rules amongst yourselves without knowing the law of the land, so to speak, or how to maneuver. And then you feel like you can't recant, or you can't go back, or you can't make a change. And so what they did was, all 11 of them, they came up with a rule that whatever happens in that district, allow the county council person to lead, and whatever way they vote, everybody's going to vote. They don't have no pushback. Nobody's going to contest it. Yes, that's what they've decided. Yes. And so guess what? They had 8 people that spoke. I mean, they threw out all the facts, statistics, this, that, or whatever, and not one county council. Now, when it was in the planning, remember I told you about the planning committee? When they did the planning committee now, those guys was like, whoa, hold on, push pause. I remember last time we had a zoning issue in the codes, we got beat up because we didn't do our research. And it was like, sound like somebody didn't do something right. So they deferred it the first time. And then the second time, we came back out and spoke again, they disapproved it. So they had a disapproving recommendation from the staff, disapproving recommendation from the planning committee, and the county council voted against everybody.
Okay, but the
Yeah.
citizens never got any type of incentive or anything.
No, nothing. Nothing came out of it.
Okay, so and then now you finna annex them, and then you finna put a burden
Yes.
on them.
Yes.
So okay, so
Yes.
where was that in the comprehensive plan?
It's not.
That-
She went against it. She went against the
uh,
comprehensive plan.
Okay,
Yes.
so that's all I'm saying. I mean, make it make
Yes.
sense. It don't make sense to me. I'm not a
That's
politician, so I don't know all this stuff. And I
hey,
went to public school.
you got it down pat because that's exactly right. It's against it's against the comprehensive plan, and that's what everybody pointed. So when they went to the planning committee, the zoning planning committee, that's the first thing they asked. They asked the staff. They say, "Well, why did you guys disapprove?" And they said it went against the comprehensive plan and it's against code. And so the first time they wanted to do a disapproval, and the other planning committee guy said, it was like, nah, how you gonna disapprove something that's against how you gonna approve something that's against the comprehensive plan? And so they wouldn't do a motion. They tried it twice. They wouldn't do a motion. So they said, okay, we're gonna defer it. Y'all go back, y'all do y'all due diligence, and then come back. So we came back in December, gave you a little spiel, and they was like, they disapproved. They said, well, we gonna vote with the staff and with the people, and they disapproved it. So it's in the hand of the county council person. And honey, she wouldn't meet with nobody. You hear me? She
But
wouldn't
wait
meet
a
with
minute, Miss
nobody.
Mo. Wait. How can
Yeah,
it be in the hands of the county if nobody took
because
action to make a change or amendment to the comprehensive plan? Why
because
does
they,
the
I'm gonna show you. I think the law, South Carolina law, reads that the county council person has the final vote, has the final say. This is South Carolina zoning law. Now it could go, I think it can go, no, I don't even think it can go to appeals because when I just read the news article, they said they can start construction.
it's not adding up? So it
Hold
sounds
on.
like to
Here
me,
it is.
you okay, go ahead.
Let's see. It says, I think it says that South Carolina County Council has the last laugh. Now go ahead. You can say it. I'm gonna look for it.
Okay, so yeah, while you looking for that, all I'm saying is it's like a municipality has given authority to a county commissioner because they're in their district, in their commissioner's district, to make a say so what happens in the county. And now the decision being made by the county commissioner is going to tell the municipality to annex a section of the county. I mean, it's very circular and it don't make sense to me. When you got a comprehensive plan that you're supposed to be locked into, and this action is going outside of the comprehensive plan, and nobody has made a change to the comprehensive plan. So, I mean, it's just a mess.
It is. It
Even trying to
definitely.
describe what's going on is a mess, and it don't sound right because the municipality supposed to have its own authority to do ordinance, or to issue ordinances, or to make ordinances, and they do it under the will of the people.
Supposed to. And this is exactly what you just said. They prepare the comprehensive plan, right? And then they carry it out. They create an ordinance. So they wanted to do some rezoning. So hold on. I should have said rezoning.
Well, it's flexibility for rezoning, but when you talk about annexation, now you talking about annexation the area that's outside of your area of authority, and that requires modifying the comprehensive plan. So you can rezone areas within your limits. hey man, we said this area is gonna be R2, but we're gonna make it R4 or whatever. Are we gonna put some type of mix because somebody wants to build a plaza in the area or something? That's okay. I understand that. But now, you talk about this, you beyond rezoning, you talking about annexation.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of stuff coming and come into play with that. So now you gotta revise your doggone city police budget. You gotta revise your EMS budget. You gotta
Yep.
revise your services budget. I mean, who gonna pay for all this? Oh, we're gonna pass this on to the citizens. And we need to talk about the upgrades that you're gonna put on the people in the area that you annexing.
Say it again.
What's
Why-
the trade-off? What
While
we talking about?
why they're not even gonna be paying taxes because of where they are.
And then what's gonna be their return? What are they getting for this? What are they getting for being annexed? What are the people of the municipality getting for the annexation?
It ain't coming to the people, that's for sure.
Nah, I'm just saying. Okay. So now we back to what Chris said. Oh, so now you got more roads that you can't pay to sustain, and you got more infrastructure that you can't pay to sustain. What we really talking about here?
Yep. So
Don't
they
get me started.
hey, you own it. They was hoping to get some compensation, but she was not. I don't think she even understands how to.
Wait a minute. Okay, who coming in? I'm sorry, Ms.
No,
Moody.
not on her side. Not on her side. On the representative side, that was the game plan. But she didn't even want to talk to nobody. So she just let them just do whatever they wanted. She ain't gonna get no money out of that. If you don't negotiate prior to, you ain't getting nothing.
Okay, but listen to what Wright sound like from a price perspective. And don't pay his little ignorant self no mind, but just hear him out. So you got a developer coming in that area. We talking about economic development, right?
Yep.
So instead of all the residents in this area that I'm coming in to develop, I'm gonna upgrade the road network. I'm gonna do the traffic survey. The city ain't gonna have to pay for that, and I'm gonna pay for everybody's connection. And we're gonna lay the new water infrastructure down.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's how developers should be sounding like that. It sounds like they just finna come in and say, "No, we just gonna pay for our development, whatever we do."
Yes, and someone brought up this point. They said, once they put that building up, you cannot determine what happens under that roof, and that's what's going on now. They didn't even know that they were creating those nuclear holes. The feds had to come in and tell them that y'all know Westinghouse is creating these, and then they shipping them over to Savannah River or whatnot. And see, that's what she don't get. She just see a business. She's not really digging into the particulars. She told us she is not EPA. She is not Savannah River. We are not Department of Health. What you call it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Mo, how many local jobs are going have been guaranteed for the impacted communities?
Well, they used to be number 2 in the state. Now they're 17. So they haven't been hiring anybody because a lot of the people that they do hire get cancer.
But I mean, I'm just saying this new development. So are you bringing any jobs to the area? Or are you going to bring in your own crew and staff?
Should be jobs. It should be college pathways. It should be everything.
Yeah. Did any of the local schools, the post, you hit that point right on. Even the Chinese coming into the area and they add on to the little community colleges there. To train train employees from the local area.
Listen, they have a program, but it's more effective in their northern components than it is in the Carolinas.
Somewhere in this damn study, in their proposal, they should say, "Hey man, we bringing 200 jobs to the area. 200 jobs to the area."
Know what he said? You know what he said? We stood up there. Listen, we're talking about economics. We're talking about a lot of money here, and a lot of our customers are waiting for us to complete this project. That's what he said.
Okay, who benefited from the economic?
The state.
I'm just asking.
You said the state. He said his consent agreement is with the state, not the county. That what he told us.
Man.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet, Ms. Mo. I mean, I'm probably not even qualified to be talking about this, but it just don't sound right to me.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head. I can tell you that. Dang, it's a part in here that is a statute that says she has the final. Let's see. Yeah, local government requires site improvements before issuing a final improvement, but the final improvement is the county council. It's in that district, the council over that district. I'm almost sure that's what it is because we pulled it. But like I said, they decided as a pact to vote together. You don't come in my district voting against me, and I'm not gonna come in your district and voting against you. So like they just put out some grants, right? It's gonna be the same thing. So she probably gonna be like anybody who was against her in this meeting, she probably gonna deny the grant application. She did it last year. They didn't approve. They approved two people in the district that was crazy as hell. And all the other districts, you only doing is rediverting the money to something else. So the money, so the county or the whoever was before this particular regime did a really good job of taking hospitality money, accommodation tax money, and other grant funds that the state pushed down to the counties, to pushing it out to nonprofits in the community to help the community. Ever since when I got here, when the guy who had the girlfriend down in Venezuela, that governor,
Your governor?
Yeah.
I just watched the CNN special on him. Yeah.
Yeah. He used to give out a lot of money, right? And they used to do a good job. But ever since these folks came in, since 2020, since they took over, man, they started rediverting money, and they don't give it out, and they start taking the money and shifting it other places, saying, oh, they don't need that. So like if you're talking about rural areas, you're talking about places like you just said, a lot of seniors. And a lot of people are not going to travel down to the Little Richland area to offer a program. But, there's still kids there. And so these kids in these parks is also low poverty, low unincorporated. Things are far and few between. No transportation. Just a lot of social issues. And some people used to do programs down there, but when they start pulling the funds, it was like, come on now, y'all expect us to charge these folks? They already don't have no money. What we gonna charge them? And so then it got worse and worse. Now, at first it used to be at least 10 to 20 that would get some type of money, 10, 15,000 to help with their summer camps. Now they don't get any. She pulled all that funding. She don't even care. And then she had the audacity to say, Westinghouse funded the Sweet Potato Festival, $7,500. That's tax write-off for them. That's
And
penny
then $7,500? Really?
Well,
Come on now.
Yes. She big up that as if they had gave $1 million per organization.
And this lady, she does the county commissioner, or is she on the city council?
Listen, she's the county councilwoman for District 10.
I'm leaving alone, Miss Mo. I got my own issues.
Yes, who you telling? So I was just like, so the representative, we got a whole nother plan going on. He was hoping to leverage it to help out with this other plan they have, but
see y'all in Columbia.
Huh?
See y'all in Columbia. And I'm talking about the country.
I know, right? Hey, they not like. Hey, you don't even have to say they not like us. Shit, we not for us.
Crazy, man.
And you fighting against these. You gotta fight them and us.
That's some crazy shit, boy.
Yeah, we gotta fight them and us. She should have got, if she didn't know how to negotiate that deal, she should have got something for her district. is in her district. She should have got way more than them saying, oh, I'm going to write 5,000, 10,000 over here and there. You know what I'm saying? She should have got way more than that from a multi-million-dollar company. Like, come on, you got to be a little bit smarter than that. But obviously she ain't. And she don't know how to, I think she's scared to play hardball. And the one thing that the representative does, please, and let me tell you, we talk to them all the time. We talk to Westinghouse all the time. They're not mad we protested them because they're like, what do y'all want? Like, what do you need from us? What do y'all need help with? Like,
no, we want to check, and we want a real check, Westinghouse.
Hey, real money.
Mhm.
Yes. But if your
Right.
county council don't see one thing, and I'll get off of specifics with what's going on in South Carolina. But one thing that our people have to learn. So there's a guy down in Charleston. He's the poster child for EPA because he took on the Port Authority. So when the Port Authority wanted to expand, he's called let me show y'all him. Shit, he get that check. I think he get $4 million. They get $4 million a year.
Mm.
Yep.
Chuck Town is not playing, man. That's one of y'all. That community that does. I mean, they don't play about nothing.
You see that $8 billion project they about to do? Plus, they about to rehab the Navy place.
Man, the property is appreciating in that area. I mean, they preserve it where you can't even do an Airbnb there. They like, nah, bro.
That's
We got
crazy.
we sticking to the traditional hospitality sector. Yeah, I mean, they don't be playing.
Check him out. They allowed him. Oh, I thought that was his picture, but this is bio. He from Augusta. He earned his biology degree from Augusta State University. He works for the Department of Natural Resources as a fishery biologist. He's married. Let's see. He created a 9-month training program for EPA to go out and train on environmental justice. Let me see. So he offers that class. So he's the one that taught us over here. But look, Omar has been instrumental in securing mitigation dollars totaling $4 million to address quality of life concerns in low wealth communities. Specifically, he has led efforts to create only community land trusts, the only community land trust in the city of North Charleston, negotiating $4 million in mitigation with Palmetto Railways, led an effort to complete the very first community benefit agreement for a local community and a warehouse developer. Omar currently is pursuing his master's at the community and development planning with policy focus at the College of Charleston. So we were using his model to be able to do this with Westinghouse, but she would not talk. We were going to use his same model, the same way he went, the same way he galvanized the people. This is how he got them to ante up some dollars. But the county council wouldn't talk. Let me see.
Man, y'all gotta go on neutralize them, man.
Yeah.
Get that city council galvanized and like, man, okay, county, bump y'all.
Let's see. I can show y'all a picture of him. This is him right here in the middle.
You sure you don't want to move, Mo?
Move where?
Back to Louisiana.
Shit, we got issues over there now. Water.
Yeah, Chris, it's rough, bro.
Oh my God, the water is brown.
Oh yeah, no. Texas. You can come down here with us.
Yeah, come on to Texas now. You know.
Keep your house up there now. We don't want to let that go. That's too big of an asset.
No, just keep that and go on. Just rent it out. Just rent it out and go on become a venture capitalist or a greedy glutton pig.
You can be my CFO at 140 Financial Group.
Look, they just got $1 million. Climate Smart Communities Initiative announces first award with more than $1 million going
So
on to help 11 communities on the front line with climate crisis. I'm gonna
M-
get me one of
Miss
these, y'all. Watch me.
Miss Mo, here go my problem with them though, man, over there in Chucktown. Cause
What's
see,
up?
they not what's them islands? You know, y'all got them islands over there, not
Yeah,
Hilton Heads, but
Helen, St. James, St.
yeah,
Helen.
where the black folks stay.
Yeah,
And
Folly Beach,
the Gullah.
Folly Beach.
No, St. Helen. He talking about St. James, St. Helen.
yeah, it's
Boy.
some islands over there where black folks own that land and stuff, man, but they losing out to kind of like the same thing that's going on
Trying to educate them.
in the low country. And
We're trying to
you know,
educate them.
but I'm just saying Charleston is like a jewel over there, but it's not standing out to them areas.
Oh shoot, I'm on mute. Hold on.
Now we hear you now, but I'm like Chris Mo, come on to Texas, man. You know, we
Hey, I went to
we
Texas. I said, "Am I in Texas? All these dang Mexicans all over the place. They done took y'all over."
yeah, it's a lot of
I live in Texas.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a lot of Mexico right there. What you mean?
Shit, they used to be just on the bottom. Now they all over.
Shit.
Hey,
Go west. Go west and see what happened. Yeah, it ain't gonna be nothing but mess.
yeah.
Hey,
Hey, you ain't got to go down to the valley. You ain't got to go down to the valley, man. Just
I'm like,
Go
shit,
ahead,
y'all ain't gonna be wanted in a minute. They're gonna be kicking y'all out.
no,
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 yeah,
no.
no.
We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going
Yeah,
nowhere.
Yeah,
'Cause
we hear Mo.
y'all
yeah,
know they're gonna be kicking
we on
y'all
that
out.
matching energy. We on that matching energy. That's all you
Oh,
gotta do. When we start matching energy, it
Uh-huh.
start.
but we gonna do. Y'all want to do a little case study?
I don't mind. I don't mind that. Wait. A case study on what? Because I already got. I kind of got a full plate, but
No,
well,
not that kind of case study. I'm talking about like with the grant, like I did last time.
okay.
I want to do something because you know the grant makers they're finally starting to surface. We got training on Saturday. I'm gonna practice on y'all, whatnot. On how to put these together.
Well, before I commit to this, what's the I need to know how much the invoice. So guinea pigs get how much per hour?
Yeah, how much we getting paid?
Wait, you see how we do that? You see
Yeah,
how we? Hey, you see?
she went quiet real quick.
Cause it be turning out, we be pretty good, Ms. Mo. I don't care what you say about us. We be pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all be putting it down. Bryce, how you learn all this stuff? Because you you very environmental savvy.
I got a lot of my EPA education from the military.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention in that class.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. But I mean, even that whole thing is a scam. I told you that's a scam. I mean,
What's the scam?
$25,000. The whole EPA thing of the EPA enforcement to me is a scam because if I do a EPA crime, for lack of a better term, I
Yeah,
mean I pay $25,000 a day until I rectify it. But if I'm making $100,000 a day
yeah,
or $1 million a day,
yeah.
I
That's a
mean,
band
come
aid.
on, man. Are we really serious? Are we really serious
Yeah,
about
we
the
not.
environment? Or if I go into an area where some snail or turtle hibernates or what inhabits and I do something in that area and you do whatever to come up with it. I mean, come on, man.
Well, you also look at well, in this case, the economic trade. I may have helped the 16-year-old.
Can you send me my $20? Since you won't send me the whole
What you about to do with it?
I'm about to get me something I want.
Like what?
Like something else, you know.
Like something.
Don't ask for no more.
Why can't you just bring me the whole 93?
No.
I have $200.
I don't
He said it was birthday money.
I
It's
don't
that
think
stuff that
so.
I want to spend it on.
No.
Yes, it
Hey,
is.
Within reason.
Yes,
yeah, right
that's
on
what
op
we
order.
supposed to spend it on.
Ryan
It's-
needs to be a lawyer. He arguing his
Yeah.
point.
Hey, you hear
Yeah,
him, huh?
boy. Yeah, but it's an empty argument. It's you losing, Ryan. Hey man, go write a proposal. I need a justification statement.
I'm going on China. The nice.
So now you didn't spend no money.
Can you please?
Extra now you see $20.
What he trying to buy, Mo?
I don't know what he buying to buy, but he getting $20 only. So if he ain't got enough, he ain't got enough.
Mm-hmm.
I let Zion see his investment account, and he got motivated.
Ooh, don't show him that.
Hey, that's it, man. Now you gotta tell me he gotta plant
Oh, yes.
some, he gotta eat some, and then he gotta save some.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
I got him on lock. Don't you worry about that.
Yes, ma'am. My bad. My bad.
Ain't gotta worry about it. We ain't about to do that over here.
No, you ain't doing that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You see, I took that money back, huh?
Yeah, boy. Most strict, boy.
Sure is.
Buying clothes.
I'm about to give you $20. And if you're gonna buy clothes, you can wait till you can buy it in January, but you can't buy it right now.
I can buy myself clothes.
You better get out. You want the 20 or you don't want nothing?
I want the 20.
All right, but go on about your business.
He trying to buy clothes with $93. What kind of clothes he trying to get?
Sheen.
Oh, Sheen. That's like $100.
Child, he in high school. He Johnny.
He wants some Chinese clothes.
How
Okay.
much you buy clothes with $20?
Well, shit, everything come from China.
Yeah, make your own, Zion, make your own clothes, bro. Go on over there to City Trends and get them Dickies and spray paint some stuff on them.
Hey, that's what Zanaya do.
Talk though.
Let me show y'all.
That's what my daughter do. They be making like homecoming jeans and stuff like that. I'm like, really? That's what y'all doing?
Yeah.
I'm about to show y'all Sanaya's
It take me. It take me to go old school on until we used to laugh at kids with holes in their jeans.
Say it again.
Real talk.
Look, I'm about to add a recyclable art display at the Gullah Festival. Let's show y'all Sanaya's art. Sanaya and her friends, they're gonna do it. Let me show it to y'all. Watch.
Hey, Mo, you think they're gonna make me get an escort if I made over $20,000 this year?
How much?
20,000.
Net?
Yes.
Well, if you netted 20, then it's beneficial for you to get an escort. And anything 20 plus and above. But if you ain't gonna make that again and next year.
Oh yeah, 2025 finna be off the chains for sneakers.
Oh yeah, then you want to go ahead, but it's some forms you have to fill out to do that.
But
when you bring
ain't there more advantages?
Yeah. But you know why, right? You know why you getting the escort.
Is there more advantageous for them?
Well, the rule of thumb. Hold on, let me bring it up so you can. Didn't we do a show on that? Hold on, let me move this real quick. Somebody test something up. All right, let me show y'all this real quick before y'all do that.
Yeah.
So this is styrofoam. It's art.
Ooh,
what the hell?
Styrofoam, like a cup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, hold on. Let me zoom in on this shit.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
This is a cup, styrofoam cup, and this is a hat.
Who made that?
This is one of Sanaya's friends made this.
Oh, she cold with it.
Yep.
And out of the styrofoam cup?
This is the styrofoam. No. The styrofoam cup was this. Hold on, not that. This is the styrofoam cup right here.
It was repurposed. That was saying it was repurposed.
That's AI?
Yes, repurposed. Correct. No, they don't AI.
No.
And then this is out of some playing cards. It's a top hat.
What is that? Is that a cup too?
No, it's a top hat.
Now I won't talk about this styrofoam because I'm finna give you a nugget. that I'm not gonna charge you for now. I'm trying to give you something. What's going on with this styrofoam cup? What's going on with the styrofoam?
What's going on with the styrofoam?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we repurposing styrofoam other than putting it in the landfill?
Oh, I don't know. But
What you mean you don't know?
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know if they're repurposing it or not. This is
Gotta be like Tad off Minister Society. The fuck you mean?
No, because I mean you do understand that styrofoam goes into the landfill, but it takes it so long to break down. It's not biodegradable. So whether it's art or not, I mean, art is on this comeback. Even San Antonio got this thing going on with art. So if you got something going on with art that repurposes styrofoam that keeps it out of the landfill, I'm putting you on an EPA grant right now.
Oh, gotcha. No,
Come
I
on,
don't
Ms.
know,
Mo.
but tonight, Sanaya. Hold on, let me ask
You
Sanaya.
you slow, but you're worth waiting on, sis.
I
You know,
know.
but I can't keep giving you this stuff for free now.
That's why we
this is what this is gonna be part of.
Bus Mo.
Now, this was gonna be part of my EPA grant for what you can do with recycle. How you can recycle material.
Yeah,
but
they want to keep it out of the landfill. If you're keeping it out of the landfill and it's feeding it, come on now.
Come on, give me a thou wow for that.
That's that one.
Yeah.
This is
my thou wow.
This is cardboard.
Really?
That's cold. She cold.
Yeah, see that? That's cardboard. And this is a box. This was cardboard as well. And in the middle is some kind of paper towel squished up.
Really?
And then on the tongue is some what's that hot glue? Look like slime.
The glue stick?
Yeah, glue stick. Yeah. They made it to look like slime. So if you see it up close, you'll see it how it looks like it's liquidy.
So she a designer.
Tanaya wants to be a fashion designer, but they're art students. That's what they do.
Did she sign up for the art?
So they're gonna. So they're going to. No, she's going to Midlands Tech first. They're going to do they're gonna do art with recyclable material for the Gullah Festival. That's part of my EPA write up for showing how you can use material for other reasons.
That's what's up.
Now, if I get somebody with the fashion, I'm gonna do the Savannah Art School, see if I can get somebody to do the fashion. So they're gonna put on a display. I wrote this into a grant. Okay, now.
No, go back. I see now. Oh, wait, I see the styrofoam too. I see that it's cards and it's some type of hat made out of card. Okay. That's cool.
Cold.
Yeah, you see that? Ain't that nice?
Yeah.
That's a top hat.
Like a real hat that I could physically put on.
Yeah, like you could put on like a Halloween costume.
Now, if she can translate this into actual material, that's really busted wide open.
Yeah.
That's what the fashion world is missing.
Yes, creativity.
Yeah. Especially Nike. Nike missing a hell of creativity.
Yeah. I could definitely see Cam Newton buying that hat right there though.
Oh yeah.
So would. That's his hat. And what they call that hat in E5, that's Papa Legba. Papa Legba rocked those hats.
Okay. Now I replaced them regular cars around. I would put some jokers on there.
Yeah.
But okay, I get it though.
We can check this from all sides. So
yeah, Ms. Mo, I just know I'm gonna have to bill you for this session. I'm gonna have to bill you for this, man. I done gave you about 3 nuggets already.
That's the pay.
Oh, but isn't that so cool though?
Yeah, that's dope.
Really? I like that little cardboard box thing too.
Ain't that cool?
Yeah.
It was made out of a snack box. Do you know where the chips come in?
Yeah.
And she cut it, did the design, cut it out, And this was really cool in the middle, where she said she took the tissue and she mixed all these different kind of paint to make an inside of a mouth. I thought that was phenomenal. That was genius. And that's I think a broom handle.
I'm not even a creative, but yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah, that's a anime. They go into a Comic-Con, so they, instead of buying their outfits, they create them. They get all this material and they create what they want. I showed y'all. Hold on. I showed y'all the Halloween costume.
I think you did.
I think I did
When
show you with the hood, with the
she was in the
horns.
black.
Yeah, with the horns. Yeah,
Yeah.
she made those out of aluminum. Out of what was it? It was tape and aluminum foil. And then she made the headband. Yeah, that was kind of cool. So we got to challenge their mind to make us something really cool. Yeah. Now, what were we gonna do? Because I forgot.
We was negotiating our wages to be consultants for your case studies.
Yeah. 2025 is going live.
Oh, I can't.
Now you need to go and lock us in now, because I'm already telling you, in about 2 weeks our price going up. And I'm speaking Chris price going up too.
It's not yesterday's price.
You said our price is going up.
It's going up. You know, I think we was at around about 175, so about 250. You know, the Fed chair said the economy is strong, so you got it.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
And look, my brother has become more specialized now. He's like a certified guru. He's certified. Man, we might be at 300 now, Chris.
Yeah.
And that's with the hometown, the homeboy hookup. That's with the hookup, 300.
Yeah. 300. Come on.
Oh my God.
Price going up like inflation.
That's it, man. We need cola. We need some cola.
He said we need some cola. This is crazy. Man, Price, with me, y'all, both of y'all, with y'all intellect, man, y'all could be getting somebody some money.
Miss Mo, we getting you all them ideas, man. We getting you all them ideas.
I'm working it. Oh, I'm working it. So let me show y'all what mine is, and you guys could critique me. Hold on. Let me get it. Tell me what you think. Tell me, and whatever. If I need to add something to make it more attractive.
Shit, I told you what I want you to do. I want you to specialize that damn tree thing, the team building thing right there. That's a $10,000 weekend right there, Ms. Mo.
What?
That what's that thing you and Chris did with the tree, with the root tree building the team?
Everybody loves that, Chris. What you call it? Dev on Q Buddy show. He talk about that show all the time, and he replay it. The problem tree. What the hell I do with that? Let me see.
Oh yeah.
Man, y'all need to turn that in. That's a damn weekend. That's a weekend seminar right there.
Yeah, you replayed it.
minimum.
Chris, you replayed it, must be, and Dev saw it, and he replayed it on Q Buddy's channel.
When I replayed that.
So maybe he got it from us over here, and I thought he thought you replayed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have just heard you talking, but he talk about it all the time. This one.
He showed Q Butter the video?
Yeah, they didn't play it. He didn't replay it on there. I did a grant class over there the other night. I think last week. Mm-hmm. Well, it was early morning or whatnot. This is what Price talking about right here.
Yeah, you got to package that thing up.
Investment damn video. We gotta quit ignoring that. I had to tell some homies last night when I went to this event for the Whitaker Group, and I told them that I'm a financial advisor. And I was like, "Oh shit, man! Yeah, we need to hit you up." And I would talk to them about 30 minutes on about wealth protection. You know, keeping the assets within the families, having a trust, a will. And really, really get into acquiring assets and
Hey,
how.
Chris,
Yeah, go ahead.
that's a fire topic right there, bro. Asset protection and
Oh yeah.
that's like three topics right there, man.
Let's do a
Asset
problem.
protection, asset management, and asset accumulation. I mean, bro,
Yeah,
man.
and that's really my motto, man. Turn your consumer habits into asset accumulation. Cause one thing we gonna do is for sure we gonna consume. We gonna spend
Mm-hmm.
our money on doing whatever we want to do. Now,
And they doing that shit right now, that's for sure.
I'm just like, listen, I'm not telling you to stop buying what you like. What I am telling you to do is take some of your income and fund your retirement, fund your emergency, fund a 529 plan, Coverdale, so forth and so on. And then what? Get you a will, get you a trust. That way, can't no family member come out of nowhere talking about it's theirs when you pass away. No, we got paperwork. You got paperwork, there ain't no arguing, ain't no debates. Yeah. My name right here says this is the beneficiary, and this get to have my assets.
Hey, that damn trust talk. I mean, you got to do that shit in breadcrumbs. Hey, before you start talking, hey, you better be doing these other things before you start. I mean, because I'm just saying, it's so much to it, or so much with it, and so many branches and sequels with the trust that.
Yeah, that's what I was talking to them last night. And see, the brothers, they married. No, they ain't got no kids yet, but they plan to. I'm like, well, this is some ideas, man. He brought up trust to me, and I was like, oh, this is perfect. I'm glad you said that because that's important. Definitely need that. I'm like, man, we can die any day. We can drop dead, and whatever you acquire can, be lost.
So let me ask you this, Chris. Well, finish your thought, but I want to ask you a question.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying, man, that we need to start protecting, what's given to us or what we want to give to our kids or our future, so we can protect it, because that's a major issue. We be having, houses gifted to us. We be building businesses up just to sell it, which is nothing wrong. But if we just keep letting all, our assets go to waste and just giving it away, we're not protecting it. We're not building nothing. We're not leaving a legacy. So I was really adamant about talking about that with them, man, because they making money, but they ain't putting the money nowhere.
I ain't putting it nowhere.
That's another.
I talked to my veterans about that.
Before you lose your question, though, Price, go ahead.
My bad. Yeah, so that's my bad, Ms. Mopa. So here's my question. So a lot of times we hear about this term trust, but we already know it's so much that goes into that. So before trust, could we at least start some estate planning? Just alluding to what you said first. Hey man, what about a will? What about some power attorneys? What about and
Yep, I talked about that.
Not that I'm against it, but I'm just saying sometimes we be talking about some language that we ain't, because trust, man, you really you want to have you a lawyer to really write that up. I mean, I know you can do it, how you do it, but man, it's a whole lot of thought needs to go into that. And if we ain't even thought out the basics, then I mean that's just kind of, I don't know, that bothers me, bro.
Yeah, I told him estate planning is a part of that too. Got to do that, got to have will, got to have paperwork. Keep everything in order. Shit, man, damn. Every time I pick her ass up, she ain't never ready. Yeah, having that discussion, man, is just it's a conversation that you will never hear influencer talk about.
Well, people don't like to talk about it, man. Well, I know my family don't like to talk about it, but I had to let them know. I say my plan is to be the last one standing. I'm gonna put all you Negroes in the ground through the furnace, but just in case.
Yep.
Right.
Hey, that's what I told him.
Yeah. So
anybody about to deal with that?
Yeah. So when I do the consultation with them, I go through, all those details like that, so they can really understand. Because people don't understand, man. Because all they hear, oh, invest in this stock or buy my course or get in my trade Discord, and I'm like, bro, okay, that's all basic. Everybody's doing that shit. So, but how do you tell people who are making this money where to put it, how to protect it, and who to give it to? And what happens if they drop dead the next minute that they make the money and the money is just sitting there? Nobody, nothing to protect it. So anybody can get it. Hell, a friend or a cousin you never met before can come out and get your shit because you didn't protect it. That's why I'm a stream Makee's video again that we did with her, because that video spoke a lot about that. Because man, I still love this woman, man. I ain't gonna lie. But
man, that sister bad, man. She made my head hurt that night. I mean,
she was getting it.
Yeah, man. So, but that's the real conversation, though, Price. Like you said, because everybody knows how to buy stocks now. It's popular. You hear it everywhere. Everybody watching CNBC now and Yahoo Finance. So, okay, yeah, you know how to buy stocks, Nvidia, Tesla, and all this other stuff. But how do you protect that investment?
Protected. And I was one of my veteran friends. He's making so much on interest and dividends, but he withdrawing instead of withdrawing into another asset or a another type of retirement account to keep from paying all those taxes up front. He withdrawing, putting it in his regular bank account, and then just open up another CD and get taxed again. And then I'm telling them, well, if you want to move the money, how to move it, where to put it. This knucklehead, he gonna
yeah, they eating him alive, Ms. Mo. They eating him alive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I told him.
Taxes. And that's another thing people don't understand. Taxes. Yes, you get taxed on capital gains. Yes, you get taxed.
Exactly.
You get
and they
taxed
trying to figure out a way how to get you on unrealized gains. But
that too. Yeah, real talk. So I'm just like,
bro.
Okay, you can tell me about all the stocks in the damn world or how much money you made on this trade. But nigga, how are you protecting it? What are you doing with the money? If you're using it to pay bills, great. I can't knock you for that. It's supplemental income. But if it's just sitting around or you just spending it, then we got a problem. So
exactly.
But you got two problems, because you may have been paying off a household expense, but if you didn't let them take that upfront taxes, your ass gonna be taxed on that money at the end of the year that you may not be ready for.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, man, and that nigga be wanting his. Your uncle ain't no joke.
Yeah, real talk. Uncle ain't no joke. He coming for what's his. He coming for what's his.
He don't care.
And then that's when we can go a little bit deeper. If you want some money offshore, you want to put it into some foreign banks if you get that large. You know what I mean? It's just ways you can do that. But we just need to focus on the simple things first.
I'm with you, Chris. Let's get the basics down first, bro. That's I'm just saying, let's get the basics down first.
Right. So where to put it, how to protect it. You don't want to be like OJ and all of these other celebrities that just had all of their assets just up for grabs by anybody.
And took it.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, if you don't care, I mean, we got plenty of people that don't care. So, and we got plenty of people who don't know because all they want to focus on is,
Gains, profits.
Listen,
Right now, get caught up in.
Yeah, exactly. Getting caught up into the American Greatest Circus. I'm gonna keep calling it that because that's what it is. It's a bunch of distraction, and you have no protection. You have no protection. You don't know how you gonna make money in retirement. You don't know how much you're gonna need in retirement. You're not planning for that. You're not aware of where the economy could go when you get to retirement, or if you even live that long to get there. So,
Oh man,
you got all of these forces that you got to deal with, but when you live for today and today only, there's no thoughts of tomorrow.
You said a lot with that one, bro. Because I think some folks that's at their retirement range or realm or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. The next 18, 24 months, man, they probably gonna get their feelings hurt.
Yeah. And wait till the market crash. They really gonna be hurt unless you know the thesis.
Yeah, but you said it, not me. I'm just
yeah, I said it earlier. Poor people gonna be pulling out because they gonna need the money. But corporations might be selling. But guess what? They finna come right back around the corner and buy them shits up. And you ain't gonna do it because you need the money. Or you
exactly
right. So you gonna jump out. You gonna be the first one to jump out the window. Because you don't have the mentality. Dollar cost averaging. That's the best. A market crash is great because it's a reset. It gives you an opportunity to buy low at the cheap, at the low. It's a hood fundamental. Oh, I got these for the low. Well, it's the same thing in the finance world. Get it for the low. But they need that money though, Price.
No, I get it. You're right. They do.
Economy done went to shit. So, job done laid me off. I'm trying to find work, trying to do something. I only got about $10,000 in retirement savings. Well, shit, that shit gonna be gone fast. $10,000, that ain't nothing.
Well, jokers just gotta understand where they at, man. Where they at in life, and then where they at, as compared to the market. And
Yeah, well, we've been getting fooled by that because we've been thinking that they're the same, and they're not.
It's not the same, man. That shit hit everybody. It hit different. It just depends on where you at in life.
Yeah, it does hit different.
Yeah, I mean, if you hey man, you talk about, hey man, one more year and you didn't have it planned out all to this point, and then just so happened at this point, the market's going to do a correction. So everything that you've accumulated over the past 20, 40 years or whatever is 30% less or maybe more. It hit different. I mean,
what's up, B? Brandon here.
What's up,
CC Benny?
My boy from Italia.
Yeah, Feliz Navidad.
Okay, you know what? No, I didn't want to say anything. I was letting y'all cook, but since y'all gonna throw some jokes on there because y'all ain't hear me in a minute, I'm gonna get all y'all back. Just put it like that. What's happening, y'all? How y'all doing?
Good,
hey man, we doing all right, bro. We doing all right, man. How about you?
Man, I'm good, man. I'm still over here cooking too. I'm over here making moves, making plays, long-term plays.
That's what's
I'm over
up,
here.
man.
I'm looking at different indices. Chris, man, you hitting it on the head, man. The home run and protecting your interests.
Bro, when I tell you when I'm talking to these investment bankers, these dudes is making bukus of money. They ain't gotta worry about no damn money. But guess what? Guess where their money is? They
What's
have
up?
trust and wills and all this shit. And these dudes is 25, 35. I'm just like, I'm talking to people, just layman, regular people. These people ain't got a fucking clue. And I just hate to say it like that because that's the truth. They don't have a clue. I got coworkers that's complaining, oh man, the managers that get all the hours. And well, I mean, I feel you on that. I feel you. I mean, won't you become a manager? Or, well, no, because his company's bullshit. I'm just like, well, shit, what you gonna do?
When,
I
when
feel
I
you.
get that,
I
when I
feel
get
you.
that same statement, this company's bullshit. It's like, yeah, the company bullshit, but that money ain't. They paying you on a regular. What you need to rephrase that. What you gonna do with that check?
Say it again.
What you gonna do with that check?
Exactly.
Every job is bullshit when it comes down to that paper. They gotta pay you. So you thinking it the wrong way. Like I used to say that shit about my job. My job is bullshit. They're not trying to hire. They're not trying to push me up. I'm at the point right now. I don't give a damn. As long as my money coming in and I'm able to put some money on the side and pay my other bills, I'm straight.
Just
Guess,
told it to one of my
guess
little
what they
cousins
doing with
got
that check? Guess what they doing with that check, Brandon? Now,
What's up?
turned up.
homegirl that's telling me this, she party every goddamn weekend. She just lost her fiance because he want her to stop partying so damn much. You know, she wanted them free spirits, and I'm like, man, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? He kind of taking up on you like he your dad and shit. He get mad at you for hanging with your dad and his girlfriend. That's some weird shit to me. I don't get that. But
That sound weird.
I'm like, you partying every weekend. That's where your money going. Shit,
Exactly.
can't afford to do that. Maybe once or
Living for
twice.
the weekend.
I'm
Call it what it is. You living for the weekend, sis.
it's white girl. I'm just like, man, I'm trying to teach one of the young girls. The young girls, they seem like they got they fucking shit together. This little young Hispanic girl, she worked for Starbucks, got 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 100 shares, got 100 shares since working at Starbucks, stacking up
Starbucks, right?
employee
Yeah.
shares, man, and
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
got a
I
head
ain't mad
on
at
straight.
that.
Got a head on. That was some weird shit to me. Well, I'm telling y'all, some of these young girls, they may be, independent and all this other stuff. We ain't gonna get into all that, but I'm seeing it more with other nationalities, ethnic groups. Somebody teaching them well. That's all I can say. And
Shit, it's coming right from the household. You said Hispanics, right? When you said that, only thing I can think of is, that Hispanic family who buys one home and has like what, three family members, 30 families in that one damn home? Like, come on now. Somebody's telling that shit.
yeah, they pack
Somebody's
Damn,
out.
telling
Brandon,
that.
30?
It's a
30 in
sard,
one house? Come on, man. Not 30.
Okay,
it's a sardine can in there, man. It's a,
5. I'm gonna believe 5, man. I ain't gonna believe 30.
I used to have 9
my point
in the
is, man,
three bedroom. I used to have 9, but they didn't buy into the concept.
9.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
never put that
to
on.
this day I try to figure out how I did it. I used to, I had them all come. I was like, "Come on, man, we can change your life," because I paid all the bills I already paid. I'm like, about 3 to 6 months, y'all all should have enough money to get your own house. Y'all credit score should be up. We should be boom, boom, boom. Oh shit, they was working against me. So kick everybody out.
That's black
I
people.
tried. I tried to help.
That's black people for you. Unless y'all been down like that from generation.
It's not everybody, but for the
I ain't
people who
saying
really
all
need it,
black people, but
for the
you
people who
know,
need it, like the community we were just talking about, yeah, we need to have a kumbaya session. There need to be some, okay, here's you know what? Look, I looked at so Zion birthday's today, and we went out to eat.
Oh,
And
Happy
so
birthday, Zion.
Aries? Oh my
yeah,
God.
16. So you remember I told you I showed him his little investment account. Well, my brother had set up the stash for Sanaya, but I don't know, we hadn't even looked at it in about maybe when she graduated or so. So I think at that moment I was putting $50 in there, but I didn't even remember it until we opened. I said, "Oh," he said, "Well, check mine. See what my stash looking like, right?" We opened up the stash, all this money. I hurried up and closed it. he said, let me see that. Let me see that. I said, that ain't yours. That's the Nadia's. What are you doing? So I had to go back and show him the transactions. And I thought I was putting 50, but I was putting $100. And he was like, no, that's mine. So I had to plead my case. Like, no, I remember you withdraw your money and I started using it for Sanaya. It was crazy. But I say that to say this, that I was throwing $100 in that account, well, $50 every other week into that account and didn't even realize it, right? And it just was growing. So it's trying to tell some other folks, just like we having power sessions right now, because they always whining, Mo, you retired, Mo, you got to check this, that, or whatever. And I said, but look how you can actually grow your account. So I always show them Zion's account to say, look, I only throw $30 in Zion account since this long. Look how much he's got right now. You're telling me that in a whole month that you don't have $30, that you didn't just spend it on McDonald's, Wendy's, Starbucks, whatever you be doing. Come on. There ain't no way you can tell me that. So now when we go down this weekend, that's one of the sessions that we gonna have is a not an investment conversation, but at least how to take. I was showing someone the compound calculator on Acorns.
Every conversation should be about investing.
With family? With family?
Yeah,
Well,
with them niggas too. Yeah, all them niggas.
Well, I don't mess with them, so I don't worry about that.
Okay, I'm just saying. So y'all, so Christmas ain't gonna be Christmas, right?
Oh, I always get it. I always
what
get
you
it
gonna
a
do?
little bit
Sing?
now. Hey,
That's it.
every holiday we take at least 4 hours, and we go over like those who are in business and those who understand how to put some money away. We take 4 hours and get together. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to hook Keon up with what's her name? We just said it. What's her name? Yes, but
you
right now
Right.
yes, because right now we got I got a little hateration going on right now because of the knowledge, but don't worry.
What you mean?
So you know how if you have family members that compliment the same experience or knowledge, instead of them working with you on the team, they start working against you. So somebody else got on the team quicker than I did. And so now it's a matter of you got to sit back and let them lose their way. And they're going to have to come back to me either way it go. I'm
He
just
ought to
watching.
listen to you, won't he?
But Keon has a mom. And he also has cousins that all of them are more closer than I am. So
hey, Ms. Mo, enough said.
Yeah. So what we doing right now? So what I'm doing right now, I'm working with one of the other cousins, and so what we're doing is coming up with the plan. Matter of fact, I'm about to apply for them an EPA grant with the youth, and so what happens with our conversations? I just share like every holiday. Y'all think it's funny, but every holiday I set up a session. I do a flyer, everything, because I gotta write off my taxes too. I write off that trip. That's a long ride.
Can you add this to your session? Can you add? All you got to do is ask one simple question.
What?
Does anybody have a will, estate plan, or a trust?
Well,
no.
At
no,
least
and no.
Well, no. That's not true. Because we tackled that with my uncle. My uncle was a Vietnam vet, and we tackled not all of them, but those who have careers. They don't have the trust, but they have wills. And as a matter of fact, when my aunt, remember I told you a story about my aunt who came out the nursing home, and we had to find a way. We start talking about the living will benefits. And so my younger cousins that's are in there like their 30s, a lot of them are doing very well. And so they all got with a lot of them are married. They got with their spouses and they started, and then now we have a lawyer in the family. And so they start communicating about the whole living will, not just the will, but a living will benefit as well.
Right.
Living will as well.
Yeah.
And the living will benefits of the insurance, whether it's your mortgage, your vehicle insurance, or just a straight up insurance policy. So we had that conversation when did my aunt go home? In the summer? Or whenever it was. Yeah. But we not to this extent. So every year I try to add something on,
Add this on too. So this is a little maybe I wouldn't call it an assignment, but if you got family members that are married, or cousins, maybe brothers, talk to them about opening up maybe a joint account with rights of survivorship or tenants in common with like a transfer on death. If something were to happen, then the account would be theirs, or something. Or if
wait, would you call it right or what?
Rights with survivorship, meaning
Rights with is that the same thing as conservatorship?
No, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, but that is a good idea, Chris. And I think you can accomplish that just by just doing the joint account thing.
Yeah. So
but the joint account gotta be or, right? Not and. No, it need to be and, not or.
So for instance, Mo, like you and your man, right? Let's say y'all wanted to get a account together. You would get a joint account, and let's say y'all gonna be together long term. So you would get a joint account with rights of survivorship. That way, if one of y'all pass away, the assets or whatever's in the account can go to the other person. Tenants in common would be cousins, brothers, couples, and that account will be split up like 50-50, or it will be like a percentage base.
Like a percent. My brother, when my sister-in-law passed, it was percentage base.
Yeah, so multiple people. That's more than two people, so to say.
Right.
Yeah, so it was the kids got 25, and he got 50.
Right. So if somebody were to pass away, then that portion would go to that person's estate. And that will have to settle out in court through probate. So the reason why I bring these accounts up is because it can solve some issues with people who are already, got the knowledge of the information.
Correct.
We ain't
talking about right, Chris.
Yeah. Now my cousin is intellectual disability, and we just had to get my mom just had to get conservatorship because he has the mental piece of it and he can't handle his own affairs. So most people think it's just guardianship or custody, but it's not. When they're an adult, it's conservatorship. But this is another thing. I gotta look at this joint piece. Go ahead, Price. I'm sorry.
No, so I just want to hey Chris, so what we talking about right now, and you too, Ms. Mo, is it what we discussing or describing right now dependent upon what state laws are on survivorship?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Because Texas I think Louisiana, when I got my cousins, it was only guardianship. And then when the lawyers in Texas said, nope, we're not taking that. We need well, they didn't even say what it was. They just said, you better have it before the end of the year. So I went to probate court here and found out what it was.
Yeah. Oh, here's a little gem too. This is something I want y'all to look up. So what I heard about trust and estate taxes and things like that, I heard it's a couple states where ain't no taxes. If you are doing business or you are in that city or wherever in the state, at least I think it's a couple times a year or something like that. One of them is South Dakota.
That makes sense.
A lot of people, a lot of rich people are doing this.
Is Delaware?
I think
I'm finna say
Delaware is one of them.
Delaware and Wyoming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, see,
Yeah,
we already up on game, but see, this is the stuff that influence financial gurus don't talk about.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
this is
the stuff we need, because all that other shit don't matter. If you making money and you got nowhere to put it and it ain't protected, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh man, show my bank account. Oh, that's great. You know, you're only protected by the FDIC for up to 250 grand. So if a bank fails, that's all you get.
But bro,
true.
Think about it though, man. How many of our people, and I ain't trying to throw no shade or nothing, but who got assets stored up to 250 grand for our people?
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
A lot.
You're right about that.
I'm not throwing no shade. I'm really putting some real realism out there, man. I mean, okay.
Enough surrounded on YouTube that need to hear this.
Well, I don't know, man. And that probably came out wrong when I said that. It probably came out wrong.
No. You would be
right. No, it's right, because guess what? They done spent about 250,000.
Say it again. But also think about so remember well, let's take the conversation we just had in reference to McIntyre, right? Fresh Express. Remember I said Fresh Express making everybody start over. Well, there's some folks there's some folks that have been in that company a long time. They have retirement accounts that's deciding they don't want to start over. That it will pack their bags and leave. Some of the folks could possibly have that in their 401ks and be withdrawn and without the right influence or the right mentor could blow that money or put it in accounts and it just sit like what we're talking about, or risk the chance of losing without having enough insurance. I just talked to my veteran friend about this because he accumulated so much freaking money from a back pay of a VA. And I was like, wait, how much do you have in an account? I was like, yo, only 250 is insured. You need to do this, this, and this. And it was like, wait, what? I was like, you need a financial advisor. You got too much money now. You're going to have to do, move some things around. So what I was saying was not that you was offensive when you made the comment. I'm saying that we would be surprised who do actually have funding for whatever reason, because you got people who come into money from settlements, from, various reasons, lawsuits, from inheritance, from... It's probably a few folks that lurks on these live streams that I found out that be paying attention without us knowing that has funding. As a matter of fact, I remember, I don't know if you remember this, Chris or Brandon, a few years ago when a couple people had their bank accounts closed by Bank of America, just all of a sudden, just closed their accounts. Because they had so much money that they were starting to accumulate in those accounts. So they tried to make it look like something fishy was going on, but it was their own money. It was just, they was just making moves, and they were legit moves, and it took a minute for them to get that back. Matter of fact, one of my friends just got their money back from Wells Fargo, who closed their accounts erroneously. Like, we be surprised now. So y'all keep talking that talk. Y'all see me building the problem tree?
Hey, close my check. Close my account. You need to be sending me a check to the last known address. Man, the hell with that. But I get it, Miss Mo. Because I got some of my OG Vietnam vets that have
funds.
Well, it ain't so much coming to the funds. They came home and then they worked a long life. I mean, they like 70 years old. They in their 70s now, and they worked long and hard, and they just did it the old way, just stack paper and live beneath their means. And you look up 50 years later after working, and you got about $80,000 in the operational account, and but nobody never stops them and say, "Hey, we can offer you discount, and we're going to give you this." Nobody ever really takes time to really. So I get it, but I just said something. Don't mind me. I ain't got no
You went
filter.
crazy. Look, then they had this guy. He's a truck driver, but he also works for in-home healthcare. And we had this meeting, and he said, "Hey, ma'am, let me talk to you because I got these this 401k, and I've been looking at it and been offering me different ways to move my money around to make more, but I don't understand what they're talking about." So he's like, I say, "Well, do you mind? I mean, because I don't want to look at your stuff and you be over here." He's like, "Nah, I need you to look. And so I show, start messing with the calculator with him as well. And so he started throwing scenarios out. Well, what if I do this? And what if I do that? And do I really still need to leave the money over here? So, just sharing and giving him some sources for him to read and make sure he's understanding. So before he start to make his little moves, but it was impressive because this is a person I tried to get him to invest his money. I think it was last year, and he was like, "Not no, but hell no." I'm not. He was one of them people, like you said, they hide their money under the mattress, and
Right.
and for him to come back full circle to be interested, he was like, "Cause I got a 10-year plan, and this is how much money I want to make in 10 years. So how much money do I need to put aside right now? Because he's putting a certain dollar amount, from his little trucking, and he get paid pretty good. And so he was like, I'm about to increase that come January. I'm gonna be putting about this much money a month or whatever." And I was like, "Hey, do your thing, man." So listen, you all right on time with this conversation. And do you all see my problem tree I got up? I'm trying to fill it in as y'all talk.
Well, I'm just saying that if I'm gonna be part of solving this problem, I need to be compensated. I'm just saying,
Big time.
Brandon, you hear him, Brandon?
Yeah, come on, Brandon. Me and Chris, we up to $300 an hour now, man. Me and Chris done negotiated, man. And then you done got an international component with it. You done seen some communities. That thing might need to be 350. We might need to bump this on up to 350 because we're bringing an international global component to this, and so.
Price, man, I'm gonna get you, bro. I'm gonna get you. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Hey,
Bro, Brandon, I'm trying to get you paid, man.
Hey, Brandon,
are you gonna let me trying to get you paid?
Yeah, go get.
Is you gonna let them? Is that gonna be? Come on, man. You my mans. What you talking about? You the future.
I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. I still pray. I'm gonna get you back for that. That was a good one. That was good. I'm over here typing, looking up stocks, and you just hit me with that jab, man. I blinked.
By the time I split my check 5 ways, I'm gonna be broke. Y'all tripping. What's up, Coach?
What's up, Coach?
No, not my man.
What's up, man?
What a lot of people are doing now is when they have 6 or 7 figures, they're just leaving it into the actual brokerage account. There's nothing wrong with leaving your money into a brokerage account. And then some of these brokerages have actual cards, like banks do, where you can swipe.
Yeah.
And then put it on the actual. Take your money right out of the brokerage and put it actually on the card.
What's the insurance? But we talking about what's the insurance on that though, Brandon?
Well, it's only $250,000 account.
Yep. So you can have up to $1 million into the brokerage account, but you got to remind yourself, FDIC is only it's not FDIC for brokerage.
Wait a minute, wait, Coach.
Brokerage account is SIPC.
Wait. I thought it was 500. You say it's up to $1 million now, not 500,000.
No, 250,000 account. 250,000 account for SIPC too.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
But you only get 250,000 in cash. Everything else got to be security. Got to be security.
Oh, okay. I'm commingling. I'm commingling, baby.
Yeah. Are you good? Yeah. So $250,000 cash. That's all you get with broker dealers is $250,000 cash. Everything else got to be securities per account. So you can have a personal account, a joint account, margin account. It's all $250,000.
But that's with like a Charles Schwab, right?
Charles Schwab,
Fidelity,
E-Trade, JP Morgan, Fidelity, all of them.
I mean,
Okay.
one article comes to mind every time I think about that is Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney has like $100 million net worth in his Roth IRA. He's at that age where he's able to take out X amount of money.
Yeah, because the Roth is it's after tax dollars, and you get to withdraw for free after 59 and a half.
Right. So
Yeah.
it's strategic on how you put money in, you invest it, and then you take it back out. Like Chris was saying earlier, like it's ways to do it. I mean, you just got
That's
to
the
be.
drip plan, man. The rum ain't special. I'll be there 2027.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Don't,
Price.
hey, right. Showing them graves.
But that's what I'm saying,
I
though.
got to drip. I be dripping.
That's a form of
Dividends reinvestment, right?
That's a form of wealth
Yes.
protection.
Yep.
It's in a Roth IRA. It's growing tax deferred. So, but you got 50,000 in the bank that ain't doing shit.
Just sitting there.
No, yeah. If you ain't got that thing in the money market or something, man, now these CDs going to become attractive maybe in the next 12, 18 months,
Somebody got
6
the
to 18
CD.
months.
You got
Yeah,
the
but
CD go. That's the CD he got going. I think it's 5%, and he's
yeah,
over. I think he's getting like $1,300 a month.
150,000 sitting in your driveway.
well,
Who
I
you
ain't got
talking about?
150 in my driveway. Now, all together, I may have about, that's all together, Chris.
I'm saying people be buying these expensive ass cars.
Damn G wagons.
Trying to keep up with the Joneses, trying to buy Benzes.
Well, I ain't got no Benz.
You know what I'm saying? When you can just go get you a Honda Accord, mob that whole.
No, man. I'm old, man. Hey, wait a minute. Come on, man. You make me feel bad.
I gotta play.
No.
Hey, look, I work hard. I gotta
get
play hard a little bit too now.
Right.
I'm old now, man.
If you don't get a Camry, if you don't get a Camry, put
You got a
suspenders on it.
Camry.
Hey, them
suspenders on
Hondas
that
and
Camry.
Camrys kind of low. They low to the ground, Brandon. Hey, man, I got knees.
They put
You can get
suspenders
your
on it.
F-150 there,
We're not doing nothing tomorrow. There's just a bunch of parties.
You're going to school.
This for the young folks. This for the young folks price. You OG, so you earn that.
But look now, hey, my primary mover. That's why I ride around in the heavy Chevy, man. Chevy 1500. Yeah, that's my part. Yeah, that's Cowboy Cadillac. We in Texas, bro. We move different.
Yeah, we gotta have a truck.
Well, y'all, cause Chris, I hear you, but
yeah, but my hey, that's really the old lady, man. You know, she.
I got Camry.
You ain't got no Camry. You got that Genesis.
I do have a Camry. I got a 2012 Toyota Camry, silver.
Oh no, I like Camrys and Accords. Come on now.
We got a Camry in the yard, a Nissan in the yard, and a Cadillac in the yard.
Yeah.
And your Genesis?
Oh yeah, that's in the garage.
That's the VIP. That's the command vehicle.
Now, what you need all them cars for?
Well, I don't drive them.
Oh. I forgot you got other people in the house too. My bad.
Yeah, so but
man, Coach, what's good, man?
I told Coach jump on because we was having this estate plan conversation, and my thing just got stuck, and he may be interested, and I was trying to make sure that I capture everything you all was saying on the screen.
Oh, so you didn't already captured our stuff without even agreeing to our $350 consultant fee.
I ain't signing no NDAs. Nope.
I don't think y'all said anything on this screen other than trust and
no, you're not there.
Will.
Whatever.
That's a lot. FDIC. You ain't had that on there before.
No, and FDIC,
And then I done watched you change a whole bunch of stuff. Now you know this is not gonna hold up in a court of law. You know,
change anything.
We're gonna be like the Temptations.
No, this is the new one.
You gonna put your album out, and we're gonna have about 3 different versions of the same album. Now, come on, go on sign the contract, Mo.
It's cool as long as she give me some of that publishing deal.
No, man.
That's what I'm
Don't be
talking
I
about,
going.
want, I want some of
Brandon.
that.
No,
Listen,
I
no,
want some of that
Brandon. Don't
publishing.
be doing that, man. Don't do
I
that,
want some of
Brandon.
the
Man,
publishing.
Chris.
My intellectual
Okay,
property.
this
we
is
gonna
a
have
good
to.
one.
We gonna
This is
vote Brandon out the group.
we gonna vote.
Hey, no, you ain't. You should give me the right percentage.
Hey, this is a good one though. This is a good one. I put. I done screwed up.
Stolen intellectual property.
I ain't stole no intellectual property. Be quiet.
Yeah, man. I'm with Chris, man. This like the Temptations outside of
This is a good
what
one.
what was the
Somebody
record
should.
company?
This is a good one. So for those of y'all who watching, just in case y'all want to know, we're working on our problem tree.
Oh, it's hour. That's all we gonna get is an hour.
Yes,
I don't
That's
remember
it.
that conversation.
our problem tree. I
I
had to
might
do the
want to take.
typing.
I don't see
I
my
had
name
Hey,
on there.
nah, I need this slide deck. I might want to take my slide deck to rap a lot.
I, it's our problem tree, and I thought you guys did a really good job. So I named it. I named the whole problem unprotected assets, right, Chris? That's what you said.
Huh?
I called it unprotected assets. Here's the root of the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, here's what happens when you have unprotected assets. You
Wealth
got
protection, asset protection.
Yeah, you get high taxes, loss of emergency funds, family disputes, lack of financial knowledge, unequal stress, loss of income streams, economic downturns. It costs a lot, dependency on state rules. Let's see, time consuming, lack of awareness, property losses, insurance, FDIC insurance, 250,000, no living will benefit,
You can
probate,
put SIPC on there.
lawsuits. What?
SIPC, SIPC.
What? FIDC?
SIPC.
SITC. Oh, I did the wrong one.
P is in.
So I should have said SIPC.
Yes.
Yes.
In addition to FDIC.
Yeah.
Oh, both. Oh, both.
Yeah. Well, what you got?
And then we have lawsuits, loss of assets, loss of property, legislative changes, unequal distributions. So this is all what happens when you don't protect your assets amongst your people. Now, if you do protect your assets, you get sense of financial security, you got control, minimize your tax liabilities, you have tax benefits, legacy preservation, trust, securities, customize. You can customize it. Protect your assets from creditors. Joint account with rights of survivorship. What am I missing?
Just put joint account because that's gonna cover all of rights with survivorship, tenant in common, and tenants in entirety. It's gonna cover all of that. So.
Damn, Miss Mo, this is longer than a weekend. This is about to this is no longer
500 now.
Yeah,
oh
this might be a week. Yeah. And it's definitely 500. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I know I'll probably be missing some stuff.
Yeah, it is, but you did good. You captured a whole lot. Listen to us babble.
Some other opportunities. Transfer of wealth, maybe?
Huh?
Transfer of wealth?
Yes.
Well, it kind of is the transfer of wealth. Yeah. No, not so much real estate to the state.
I said lost. Say it again, Brandon.
They got some for land ownership. Land transference.
Land transference. Oh yeah, that's part of the will too, ain't it?
Well, yeah, but it's like you can do like a limited partnership with that too. Like if it's a family business or y'all got like land that's in the family's name, you can do like a limited partnership where the parents are the general partners and the kids are the limited partners. You can, and good for taxes too. So, you got, man, there's so much shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I know. It's
White
just so
people do it
much.
all, though. White people do it all. They do it all.
Oh, wait a minute. We said something earlier. You all said something earlier about, I know the joint account deal, but what about power of attorneys and putting them in a safe deposit?
Yeah,
maybe?
that goes with trust and estate planning.
Yeah, and that's
Mhm.
that's kind of like right before probate.
Yeah.
That'll give you some flexibility through
Just to,
probate.
right. Just to put it in perspective, like you got limited, you got durable, non-durable, and you got full power of attorney, where the person that is over your account, they can have limited authority to where they can only trade or just oversee the account, but they can't withdraw the money. And just know that all of those cease to exist after that person died. So once you die, the power of attorney is gone. So that's why you gotta have that paperwork. So
limited, durable, and what?
Durable, non-durable, and then full power of attorney.
Hey, Chris, that's a damn good point right there, man. You know how many siblings when you had them type of situations, you have multiple siblings, and Joe could be like, I got the full power attorney, and mama gone or daddy gone, and
Right.
they still flex that to be
Right.
executor. They try to take over that executive role, or
Right.
but like you say, that document cease to exist once
Yeah.
the subject expires.
Yeah. Now the person that's named the beneficiary over the account. That's why I said you gotta have that paperwork, man. Whatever the paper says, the trust agreement, the will, whatever it is, that's the only thing that matters. What come out your mouth don't matter. It's what the paper says.
Exactly.
Hey,
A beneficiary, no, a beneficiary and joint owner are the most in them type of scenarios. And correct me if I'm wrong, but those are the most powerful.
Yes. Yes.
Didn't who there was Aretha Franklin who had her estate held up?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, man. I
So
don't
you
know.
get, let's say in a scenario where
he went over it.
A father, he married, the kid got a stepmother, and the father leave the trust to the son. That stepmother can't say shit. Now she can be on the will and have something, but that trust or that joint account, that belongs to the beneficiary. And whoever's the beneficiary, that's who the account is gonna belong to. Don't matter if you wife, ex-wife, mama, daddy, cousin, sister, brother, whoever the beneficiary is, that's who the account goes to. So, hey, listen, man, it'll kill all the arguments, people getting emotional, illogical, and all of that. That's what that paperwork is for. So,
hey, bro, you brought in the stepmom. It don't even take this. I mean, it could be everything. It can be organic, and the goddamn siblings.
Well, yeah,
just got. But I mean, it's very valid what you just said.
Yeah.
Now you done brought them steps in here. So now we got steps with the siblings.
Yep.
Damn.
So, I'm just telling people, man, to get ahead of the game. You know what I'm saying? So you don't want bitter family members trying to, fight over who gets this and who gets that and who owns this and who owns that. We gonna nip this in the bud early. This is my beneficiary.
I mean, so we might need to go start bringing a therapist. Somebody needs to start dating a therapist. Hey, relationships is paramount right now, man. In this whole debacle.
Listen, man. Hey, sometimes it comes to that. Sometimes you got irresponsible people, kids, and they get mad when you put it in the more responsible kid's name, whether they're younger or the middle child, and the older child feel like they deserve it because they the first and all of this other stuff. Listen, it's stuff real. So
Or the opposite. I had a friend with 2 sisters. The mom had put everything. Well, when one of the sisters got married, the mom put everything in the with who she thought was the most responsible sister, and and had it all spelled out what she was supposed to give the other sister. She took it all.
Oh, so none of that rites of passage played out then, huh?
Didn't play it all. Didn't play it all. They cried. She cried for days. Her sister said, she was like, I mean, why would you even do that? She had I guess her mom had all these different accounts as well. And some of it they had dual accounts, and then the others she just had where she was just saving to make sure that they were squared away when she left, and that the other one would share, fairly, and she didn't. She gave only what she knew about, and later on and she got the house, and the other girl moved, the other sister moved, and then when she got ready to go through all her mom's stuff, that's when she found all the information. It's too late then. She didn't spend the money.
Right.
Yeah, Miss Mo, I'm looking at this slide. This is about a $5,000 slide. Just this slide alone. So just take my $1,250 and put it into the production of the final product. Just
real talk.
Yeah, this some serious stuff right here.
They're about a $5,000 slide. I'm not going to speak. Now, if I had to speak on it, I'm gonna have to demand a little more. But yeah, put my $1,250 back into production. I don't know what Brandon and Chris want to do with theirs, and I don't know what you want to do with yours. But
But then buy me some more index funds. Back it up.
Hey man, hey Chris, I'll send you some index cards, man, for half of your share in this slide. How many index cards you want, man? Can we work something out?
Yeah, we might be able to do something, man. I ain't gonna hold. I don't mind breaking bread.
Lord. Listen, y'all better. We've been putting out some info. I mean,
you just said our Ms. Mo.
Sometimes.
No, not sometimes. We talking about right now.
Sometimes people.
No, you just said our.
Sometimes people, it may not be something you want to think about or what you want to talk about, but you have to. Or maybe you just don't care and you just let the chips slide where they may. But I tell you, I've seen it where people have lost. Go ahead, Brandon.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but I don't know why people don't want to think about money.
Well,
the grand scheme of things, I don't know. You use it every day.
Well, I can tell you why. Go ride.
We don't like talking about this part. We don't. This somebody ain't gonna be here. We don't want to talk about that part.
Yeah, go ride through a community, or go ride through an older community where you got 70 and 80-year-olds living, and I promise you'll find a high percentage of them who are still living in their homes that their parents or grandparents or aunts or uncles left them, and the paperwork was never changed over.
Ms. Mo, that's so true. Man, you said a mouthful right there.
Yeah, it's major. They don't, or somebody they did go through the probate, and the siblings are on it, and one sibling move away and don't want to come and sign for them to rehab the home or for somebody to upgrade the home, and even if it's for free. We had a young guy. He was over his. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that's because they wanted to sell it. I'm sorry for the interruption, but go ahead. They wanted to sell it. They weren't about keeping it. They wanted to sell it.
Right. Or in some cases, they just don't want you to have it, or nobody to even benefit. There was one young girl and guy. The daughter had moved to DC, Maryland somewhere, and she let the brother stay because she said, he was more likely not to have. So he moved in. The father had built it from the ground up. Beautiful home, pool in the backyard, the roundabout, carport. I mean, just beautiful out there in the Lower Richland area. And the father ended up passing. The young man stayed. He decided he was gonna pay property taxes. So they tried to reach out. The sister caught it up the first time. Then the second time, she was like, listen, if you're not gonna do it, just let me buy you out and we'll go from there. But instead of the young man just allowing his sister to buy him out so they could keep the home, they decided not to tell. And by the time she got wind of it, they had to sold in property tax. Guess how much money? 15,000. 15,000.
Over how many years?
The property, I think the house was only on that property maybe 10, if that.
That's crazy.
It was beautiful. And it was paid for. The home was paid for. He wouldn't pay the property taxes. And he didn't want the sister to buy him out and lost the home. I couldn't believe it.
See, that's the shit I'm talking about right there, man.
Yep. It's so many stories I could tell you because I go in the community and do the housing repairs for the seniors, and man, sometimes we try to go and we'll pass, like I'll pass on the road and we'll see a tarp over the home, but you'll see people enacted in the home. So we'll stop and say, listen, hey, we have funding, we can come and we can help you fix your roof. And we'll be like, but we need to see the deed and make sure you all own it. And they'll say, well, yeah, maybe my aunt passed it on to me, but this person is on it and they don't want to sign. Or they'll come and they'll look and they'll be like, oh, you trying to scam us, this, that, or whatever. We'd be like, no, we trying to help you. You can't have your family member living in here like this.
Oh, but okay, Ms. Mo, hey, man, two things. So we say 15,000. Number one, ain't no city gonna I can't even think of the damn term now. They're not gonna foreclose over taxes. You got about a 3 year grace period. So what I'm getting with, so $15,000, people buying cars cost more than $15,000 right now. So and then when you say that, well, so and so on the papers or whatever, so you can solidify your rights of ownership, for lack of a better term, just simply pay the taxes for that year coming up. Whether they do it or not, just go pay the damn taxes.
Just pay it.
On behalf of, and then you can say, well, I don't pay the taxes last 3 years. So now you got negotiating leverage to come back and say, hey man, I need some of your share. Either give me what I put in or whatever. Just to say, oh, they won't sign for approval or whatever. If you live in there, if you maintaining their presence, or you attached to it, man, pay the motherfucking taxes.
Yeah.
Excuse my language.
That's absolutely true. Or that he could have probably took some type of mortgage out and she did not, it could have been anything happening. It's so many scenarios where the younger people, and it's not the older people, where the younger people, the parent will leave them something and they decide, they still don't want to. It's almost like the person that came before you did the right thing and then you decide to screw it up. Or you don't appreciate it. So what I try to teach my niece and nephew right now, because I was going to sell my house and get something else. And I thought about it. I was like, you know what? No, I'm not going to sell it. I'll keep it. I got 6 nieces and 1 nephew. I'm like, somebody going to always need somewhere to stay. So I'm just going to keep the upkeep on it. And then I'll get something, and then I'll get something else so that they can always have somewhere to stay. So I sit and I talk to them and I explain to them, hey, this is why we're doing what we're doing. This is why we upkeep the house. This is what's going to happen with it, or whatnot. And so the older they get, the more they start to understand it. But then the same sense, like I said earlier, I had 9 people here, and I tried to pass it on to each family that has come through, and nobody really cared. They just be like, it ain't mine. Can't miss nothing. I hate that. Listen, if it's any group of words I hate, is that I can't miss something I never had. Oh, that drives me so crazy. I'd be like, what? So you would rather stay in poverty or badly live above water than to accept an opportunity? I can't. Because you can't miss stuff you never had. I don't understand the mentality. I just don't. But hey, there's so many variables to people. You know, we could come up with a million things that we think that people have gone through their head, but in the same sense, there's so many other mindsets that you'd be like, good Lord, like what's wrong? Like we over here saying, okay, you guys, pay attention to your assets. This is the reasons why you want an estate plan. This is the reason why you want to protect your hard earnings, you know, so that whether you here or you gone, this is how it would benefit the next generation or whomever you may pass it on to. People would be like, okay, when y'all gonna talk about this? So when y'all gonna talk, you'd be like, damn, you don't get it. Okay.
No, we don't. But that's why we need a social worker.
Ooh. Ooh, and that social worker, he ain't gonna get whether your butt getting wiped or not, or your nose getting wiped or not, or you got they change your sheets. Huh.
Well, I'm just saying, you complain about my $500, but that social worker want more.
That social worker want $2,400.
I'm just saying. Wait a minute. So Chris, wait a minute, Ms. Bo, so we short selling ourselves. So we need to be at least 1,200.
I was thinking 25.
Oh, okay. So this one slide, man, that's a lot of information you done extrapolated from us, Ms. Mo.
Intellectual property.
Yeah. You know, I'm feeling oppressed now.
Oh my God.
You know, you done talked all nice at me and laughed at my jokes and stuff and made a $20,000 slide.
I did.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all was going in too, especially Chris. When Chris get mad about this kind of stuff, you get all kind of information from him.
Oh, so you extorting us now?
That's what's that called? Opportunistic.
Yeah.
That's how I like.
Yeah.
Like this. She, hey Chris, what else? Why does it make you mad? And then he goes off on another tangent.
Yeah. So I'm glad I ain't did my invoice yet. I'm glad I figured this out. If I shoot you my invoice.
Oh boy. Hey, listen.
Now, I don't know what Chris and Brandon gonna send you, but I know what I'm finna send you.
You know what? I think that
And I'm recording. I'm recording the recording.
Yeah. Oh, he been recording the record. Screen share. Hey, you know, Apple can record your conversations on the phone now. I said, oh, now I can't even talk to nobody on the phone.
Oh yeah, that's a whole nother discussion right there. That's the AI thing right there. I'm making me a Jarvis. I'm trying to make me a Jarvis.
So yeah, this is really good. Anything else y'all want to add?
They need to play this video. I don't give a damn about the other videos we made. They need to play this one. Or the one that I'm gonna have.
Oh no, you do care about our other video. This one right here is super important. If you want to build a community,
nah,
you gotta do something with that money.
I'm gonna have to replay that McKee video. It was long, good long 3 hours, but
that was really good.
It was made my head hurt. But hey, before I give any more opinions, I can't give no more opinions until I get paid up front.
We gotta start signing papers, man. We need a contract. We gotta have.
I need a contract. I don't want no 360 deal neither.
I'm not even fool. I'm not even messing with y'all.
Man, that's funny. Yeah, real talk. No 360 contract. We need that contract in writing. We want 100% of intellectual property, masters of all recordings and podcasts, YouTubes.
That's it. Cause we done saved communities, we done saved families, we done saved we done preserved legacies tonight, Miss Mo. I need some compensation, man. It's Christmas time.
We done
not Chris. It's Christmas time.
Semen that ain't even got to the egg.
Exactly.
Yep, we still in the nucleus. Y'all did good.
See, there she go. You see how she did that little voice there? See, now I got to do a silver suit.
Oh,
You
I forgot
insult
to
them?
put college
Yeah.
fund.
I'm saying,
No, we hit college funds when we talked about the Coverdale, the 529. We got into
yeah,
that. We got into that. Don't
I
be
know,
trying
but
to
y'all was, I didn't ask
don't be
her
trying to
that.
separate. Don't be trying to separate. Don't be trying to separate, Ms. Mo. Don't be trying to
What
be.
you
That-
We got it.
mean?
That's what said
Mm-mm.
that she threw that
We
out last minute. College funds.
no,
yeah,
wait.
College
We didn't put
fund.
college
Mm-mm.
fund on here.
yeah.
No,
But I
no,
said it earlier.
Chris, he distinctly said, don't forget now, he's certified, he's licensed, he's certified, he's authentic. He mentioned it.
I didn't catch that part.
That's how you go back and listen to the tape. Go back and listen to the tape. He clearly said that. He said
Yeah,
Coverdale 529. Clearly. Clearly. Just because you weren't listening to us, you don't think
Go
so
back and
highly
listen
of
to the
us.
tape.
Yeah.
totally.
You still perceive us as wage earners. We're not gonna even go into no labor negotiations.
He
Yeah,
said
yeah. We ain't gonna
wage
get nothing out of that.
earners.
Yeah, wage earners. Yeah,
Yeah, we trying to remain civil, but you're trying to insult our intelligence now. But bro, he clearly said that.
Oh my God, I can't with them. I swear. They be going in.
but yeah, definitely. I was talking to the brothers last night about that, man.
Good job, Chris.
When I went to the event last night, because it was really centered around Black culture, because they was talking about the Black tax, right? You know, all of these invisible fights we be having, you know, getting into certain arenas, you know, having to maneuver and work 10 times harder. That's like what they call a Black tax. So, yeah, so we was just having a conversation. I just had to mention that I was a financial advisor, and the brothers pulled me to the side, you know, start asking me questions, and you know, tapped in and got the contacts and all of that. So, you know, I brought that stuff up, man, because if you, even if you're gonna be single, you don't have no plans, having kids, or being married, you still need to protect what you have, as well as your life. So, um, you know, and if you do plan to have kids, what better time to start funding 529s and Coverdales? Because the thing is,
What's the Coverdale?
if you got a
I ain't got that one on here.
Yeah, Coverdale is for lower income people, really. You can only put up to 2,000 a year. And it has to be
Like DELL?
Huh?
Let me look it up.
Yeah, DELL, Coverdale.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. So if you have a kid, the good thing about these plans is that you can switch them over to the next kid. So forth and so on. And you can use that money to pay for their schooling. Now, 529 is not capped, so you can put you can gift up to $90,000 within 5 years. That's 18 a year. As a gift tax.
Oh man. Wait a minute, Chris. So that thing is capped out at 90K in 5 years? Okay.
Yeah.
I never realized that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So now that's if you're doing lump $18,000 payments.
I got you.
Yeah. So you know.
Oh, it's maxed out on the
yeah.
The time frame. I got you.
Right. So,
yeah, I ain't never been in that position.
Right. So, you know, the Coverdale has income limits. So if you make over a certain amount of money, you won't be able to donate to that, but you can get to 529. So
education savings plan.
Right. So
ESA.
Yeah. So the thing about this, you can use that money for school purposes only. That's qualified purchases. Anything other than that, you will be taxed ordinary income taxes. And
that's the part that people don't pay attention to.
And the extra 10% withdrawal penalty.
Yep.
Extra 10%? God damn.
Yep, that's what they got him on, that extra. He he had to pay them taxes.
No, but they do have one. It's the MMA where it's not necessarily maybe they don't go to school and it's similar.
Well,
And I
yeah,
maybe
if they don't, there is a clause in there where if they don't, then it's an exception that you can just withdraw the money. But what else I was gonna say? So you got UGMAs, you got UT.
that's it. Yes, UGMA.
Gifted Minors Act. And then of course you got custodial accounts. So something I was thinking about that just slipped my mind. Oh, so I wanted to talk about taxes too real quick. So what I need people to understand, people in general, especially this stuff really comes up around income when women are requiring men to make a certain amount of money to date them. Here's what I need y'all to understand. When somebody says that they bring in $60,000 a year, you have to make sure that they're talking about $60,000 after tax
Net.
or before tax. Because if it's after tax, it's that 22%, baby. I need that.
Shit. 40. How much did you say?
Wait a minute.
No. That's 30. I think it's
24.
24%.
So really, they need to be doing 80 something. They need to be doing 80 something.
Yeah, they need to be doing 80,
85,
something like that. And if you, I make six figures.
And that's just, wait, Chris, that's just federal. Don't forget about the state.
State tax, well, ain't no state tax in Texas, baby.
Oh. Yeah, ain't no state tax in Texas. If you come to Texas, ain't no state tax. Just saying.
22% on 100K. 22% federal on 100K.
Right.
78.
So let's be clear. We got to account for Unc. Unc need that.
He gonna get his. That nigga gonna get his. He gonna put you away.
You better say that.
He want that off the top.
I was trying to explain to someone that before, the reason they were getting away with that whole claim 1 million people type of deal, because a few years ago it was 0 to 10,000. It was zero tax, but that ain't no longer exists. You gonna pay at least 10%. So you can keep trying to hide through the year if you want to. They come and get their money at least on 10%. I mean, at least on 11,000.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So, let's really get the balance sheet right, the income statements right, and really be serious. Because a lot of people throwing these numbers out. I'm like, baby, if you're really making 60,000, is it before or after tax? Because you're talking like
I like that, bro.
Hey, before, after taxes, and child support.
Oh, I ain't got them issues, baby.
Man, you said child support.
But Chris,
if they taking child support out their check, that whole check is practically gone. You better be. You gonna have to make double that just to live.
Yeah,
hey, so Chris, so you saying is instead of worrying about a budget, I should maybe not. Yeah, instead of worrying about a budget, maybe I should be treating my household like a business and set my stuff up with like balance sheets, cash flow, income statements. Is that what I'm hearing? Hey man, okay. Hey bro.
Yes.
I can get behind that.
I agree.
Yeah. That's one of Mo's favorite things.
You better know it.
Stuck in my head right there. So absolutely. So
balance, cash flow. I spoke to a guy. Yes, what today is? Tuesday. He helps get with contracts and things of that nature, and so we kind of complements each other's knowledge. And I was telling him, he said, he was like, well, I said, well, I could get you some clients, and I'm sure you could get me some clients. He's like, well, I can help him get funded. I said, well, my concern is not them getting funded. I'm concerned about them understanding how to cash flow and how to sustain. Because if I get you a contract today and you use all your profits through personal spending because you can't get because your personal household is not in order, business is gonna go down the drain within a year. Or you're gonna say things like, well, I'm not making no money, when in actuality you are making money. Like I know someone right now, it drives me crazy. They made I think 650 last year, and they don't have any money. Payroll was only 200,000. I said, there's no way you could tell me you spent 400,000 in a year. No way. 100,000 probably was to expenses of the actual office space. I'll give you that, which is probably way less. But you still got another 3 out there. What are we doing? So I told them, I said, listen, nope. We have to educate them. Everybody's gonna have to go through some type of soft skills training, and we educate them on how to properly balance their cash and how to and you talk about protecting assets. Let's talk about just from a business perspective. Remember when y'all remember I used to do the class on how to pay yourself, well, how to price your goods and services, and then how to pay yourself, and then how to break them bank account down, have your investment account, your operating account, your payroll account, and then your miscellaneous. So I'm about to start that again because with these grants that we're getting ready to do, a lot of it falls on, or a lot of the weight falls on sustainability. So if you don't teach these companies, as we speak about, or these investors, how to balance out their profits, you can have some that you could play with. You can have you some rainy day money, but you got to be able to protect the rest. Unless you're going to keep coming back to the drawing board, and no investor wants to invest in a company that's not showing a healthy net worth over time.
Hey, it's more. We need a bonus now because see. No, I gotta put. We gonna need a bonus now because I'm finna say something that and I said finna, FINNA, finna say something. So yeah, I'm finna. Now, do you want me to finna? Can just say you're gonna pay the bonus? We need a bonus though.
Okay, we got you. We got you covered.
Because y'all said a lot. Well, y'all co-signed and y'all concurred with a lot about the whole thing. We got to start looking at ourselves differently. People always say we've heard budget for decades, but
yes,
the budget. I like the net worth statement. I like the income statement. I like the cash flow statement, and I like the balance sheet. If we start looking at ourselves from those perspectives, I think we will look at ourselves. We would take ourselves more seriously.
I agree with that.
Yes. Yep.
So
definitely. So, and we talking about in relationship, and people like to frown up on that comment about looking at, your relationships as a business. But if you actually sit down and think about what it is you're trying to do, instead of being googly, that's just a percentage of the battle.
Exactly.
One of the all-time greatest scammers of modern history, Brother Polite, brought that out.
Said it. He did say it.
He did bring that out.
He did say it.
Oh man.
Business.
Yeah. It's business, but yeah, I don't want to be aligned with that dude. But yeah.
Hey, when you
but when you write, you're right. It's cool. It's cool. When you write, you're right. I can let it go, Ms. Mo.
Because look at the when I talk to my female friends, I always for those comments of this person has to be making this kind of money and that kind of money, and I always ask them. I always take them back to 07, 08 with the stop loss, sequestration, furlough, leave without pay, loss of jobs, not being able to get back in the same industry, paying you the same amount of money, women kind of taking a a higher role in these companies, males making less, this, that, or whatever. And I'm always saying like, okay, you gotta sit back and think about what it is you're actually saying. And you gotta think about the times, they running around. Well, I'm gonna just need somebody to take care of me because that's how oh, case in point. I got so this knucklehead, well, they about to get a divorce. But this knucklehead.
Now we need a social worker and a counselor. But go ahead, sis.
Yes,
Go ahead.
we do. This knucklehead, is not the he, this is the she. So they're gonna divorce. They're gonna give up 19 years of marriage. I can't believe it. Well, she's gonna give it up. And she thought, no, this how the tables turned though. So the house, $500,000 house paid for. He paid for it, wiped out her debt, gave her $75K, still couldn't make her happy. This chick has the audacity to write a letter and say, you never was the man I wanted you to be. So she thought, hold on, I ain't there, wait.
No, Miss Mo, I don't even want to hear no more.
I gotta tell you. No, because I gotta tell you, listen, because this is in favor of the guy. This chick thought she was gonna go in court. And she thought that the judge was gonna play in her favor. That judge said, not only, he's like, you sure that's all you want is a house? It's like, yes. He said, well, you entitled to alimony, child support, the house, and whatever else assets she's trying to hide over there. She said, I feel like I'm being punished. Huh? You asked for this. You thought the judge was going to give you everything. You thought you was going to take your happy life and the judge was going to give you everything. Now, being a good guy, he decided not to do that or whatever. But she's bitter. Now you sitting over there bitter because he don't want you back. I wouldn't want you back either.
Hell no.
If it was me, you was going to learn today. You going to learn today.
Learning today. She learned, honey. She absolutely learned, and there's a disappointment because it was nothing wrong with the relationship for whatever reason. And then all of a sudden now you want to change your mind because you thought you was going to walk away with everything. And because of his grace, he says, nah, I don't need that. Let me get my house and then she can do whatever she need to do. And the sad thing is you ain't need it because you're making $150. Like, what are we doing? So it's like the people who don't have trying to get, and the people who got giving it up.
So I get married, someone with a contract. You leaving what you came with. I'm leaving what I came with. I'm about to be rich, so I ain't playing no games. So, we ain't having that. No.
So I got two friends who just got together. What they did was they each took $100K and put it in an account and they built it from there. And then they both protected their assets on either side because both of them got kids and they decided to build from the $200K up.
So they got a joint account.
Yeah. They did a joint account and then they took the rest of what they had and they got their wheels and whatever going to their kids. And
but they married? You say they married?
No, they will be. They're about to be.
Oh, they're about to be. Okay.
Yeah. And they put it together. And I mean, they got it all planned out. They got homes, they got all these different assets, but they've already decided how they were going to do it. Say, okay, this is a healthy number for us to start at. You put in 100, I put in 100, and we take everything else that we build prior to us. That's, we got that going to our kids, and we take all our little toys we have, and we go and we enjoy life.
Yeah.
I don't know about all that, Ms. Mo. I'm totally different. I'm dating myself on this right there, man. Me and my girl, it's like, man, what's mine is mine, and what's mine is yours, and what's yours is mine. And yeah, I'm different generation with that.
I'll put you on that one, Price. Now I follow your philosophy.
Now I was like that. I was like that, but that ain't the world we live in no more. So
I know, Chris. I'm probably an anomaly, bro. I really am, man. But I
Case
don't
for
know no
case
other way,
basis.
man.
Case by case basis, I think.
Man, I ain't trying to hear that case by case shit. That shit is spread like a damn fire.
No.
Listen. You gonna sign right here on this dotted line that if we ever get divorced, I'll give you 10%. That's it.
I bet
Miss Mo.
I bet you want Travis Hunter head then, huh, Chris?
No, but hold on, Ms. Mo. You might as well go and put prenup on that slide then. Prenup question mark.
Oh yeah. Let me hurry up and put that at the top.
Put it on there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just weird like that, man. Man,
I've seen
me
too
and my
many
wife.
mistakes out here.
No, we done known each other.
Price, but you can have the what's mine is yours, yours is mine. But how do you I know you break it down farther, because how many kids you have?
I got two, but they with the same girl, man. Me and this girl been married like 33 years, man.
Are you leaving anything are you protecting it from the generations down?
What generations down? I gotta protect my kids from themselves. No, because
sometimes
I
you
got
do.
I get that part, but see, now you going into that trust thing, and then my thing is I ain't figured the trust shit out yet, Mo. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But my kids know their daddy.
$8.
Well, my mom used to caretake this lady, and she had gotten in an accident, and so she was paralyzed, and she had all this money. And in her trust, the way she broke her trust down, she had it where she knew they were gonna fight over the assets. So she made them sell everything and divided amongst them, and that was the immediate money they can have. But all of the dollars she had in her trust fund, she had it. She broke it down where they get a monthly payment every month, all the way down to the kids that were already born, the grandkids that were already born, and until the money is exalted. That's how she did it, which I thought was good, because I promise you they were spending that money like it was candy.
No, I get that part, but right now, mine they walking in their own lane. And I already told you, my plan is I'm gonna put all of them in the ground.
You gonna outlive them all.
Yeah.
Hey, lower level Negroes need protection too. So, we got to.
We're not talking about low level. We're talking about almost understanding, but they go crazy after the fact.
I get it.
Separating the rich celebrity people to the modern day man that don't make that much money like a celebrity. They need protection too. Hell, you mean?
You right. You ain't left line.
Goddamn, we need protection.
You ain't
talk about.
What you think, Brandon?
That's the form of wealth protection right there.
No, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Brandon said, "What happened?"
What happened? Y'all?
Yeah, no,
we talking about protecting your wealth, Brandon, from your boo.
All that prenups, yeah. I ain't on that one, Ms. Mo. I can't.
We had a conversation like this before. Remember that, Price?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We had a conversation about that, and I was like, "Yeah, your kids got to pick the right person."
Exactly.
So, I mean, do you trust your kids well enough with their significant other?
For sure,
No, I do, man. I mean, because you got to really understand, man. Shit, me and my wife, man, we was sharing a damn 2-piece church special and splitting. We sometimes we could get the extra jalapeno, and sometimes we had to split a jalapeno pepper. So
real talk.
Yeah, that's where we come from, and our kids kind of, they grew up. That's the environment that they was raised in, and so far they had demonstrated that they're not gonna be goo goo gaga over some. Ain't nobody gonna come in, because they didn't seen that. So right now, we ain't figured out all the whole dynamics of a trust is what I'm getting at, and we ain't figured out all that. But I like to think that they know enough of their mom and dad to be like, nah, nigga, they know what right look like, and they know when somebody trying to use them.
And that's good. Do they know that money aspect of it? Once
Yeah,
you throw two down,
they
you can trust
stingy
your
than the
kid.
motherfucker. They stingy. Yeah, they don't man, they is tight.
Priest passed the price. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they good at spending our money, but they hold on to their money. And you know, we create spaces and environments and situations for them to have their own money. And you know, I'm impressed with them so far. You
That's
Do they
know,
have
real.
like their own bills?
yes.
Are they managing their own funds and their own bills like that?
Brandon, my son is like that nigga is 99, this is 24. So that nigga he'll be 25. No, he'll be 24 in July. But you know, that nigga's on his own, man. He's in the military, he make his own money, you know. And don't get it twisted. I still look out for that nigga. And my daughter she's a first year in college. But she gets a stipend and everything. And you know, they get latitude to manage their own money. They do. And they got shit set up. So
Oh, okay, well then, shit, your kid's good then.
no, I ain't gonna
They
say they good because they not me. They don't think like me. They still don't think like me. Or you know, they got this. You know, they millennials and generation. What's them
see
things? What is it? They Z's and X's or whatever you. Nah, I'm
what,
X. So
but hey,
they
that's ain't no
millennials and
price.
Z's.
They can't
Yeah.
be because they didn't grow up in the era the same as you.
Well, I'm an X. I'm Generation X, but they Gen Z. So they had a outlook on the world, but you know they have a understanding of you know we beat them over their head with like nigga you black. You know the world ain't everybody. It ain't fair. You know
It's not.
they do have yeah they get that part, but they
Yeah.
just don't get it. You know they have a different yeah they
What do you think they lack, as far as when it comes to this department?
they not their mom and they not their daddy. You know, they like to believe in this whole sense of justice and shit like that. Oh, you know, they quick to say, oh, this ain't fair. Oh, dad, that dude ain't had no shoes on. Or the homeless. They got too much compassion, in my opinion. And
That's what it is.
I don't you see what I'm saying? I don't fault that. You know, they just don't know what it's like to be hungry. They don't know what it's like to be without and that type of
Lights,
shit.
facilities.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and it's not their fault. I ain't mad at them, but you know, I'm like, hey, man,
They getting that lesson now though, like you said, one in the military, one in the school.
yeah,
One they
they
messed
on their
up.
own. They on their own, but they know they got cushion. They got support, man. Them niggas they ain't no hunters. They not their mom and their daddy. They is
Right.
not their mom and their daddy. You know, you talking about motherfuckers was getting it out the mud,
Yeah.
so to say.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
they is not. You know, we went from just you know in the trenches to the boule, so to say.
Mm.
yeah.
Mm,
And
you're
Like
right.
I ain't
power
mad about
Negroes
that.
don't like that.
I am not mad about that. I'm not
About
because
what?
that's why,
Like
The
power
trenches
nah,
Negroes
to
well,
ain't gonna like that price.
huh?
Like power Negroes ain't gonna like that, man. You got to be
Hey, Chris,
poor.
I don't care, man. Them niggas, they weren't there. They weren't even there for me, man. That's why I ride with this girl that I'm with. She been there since I told you we was sharing a 2-piece damn churches. You know what I'm saying?
Baby,
I don't care.
you
That's what I'm saying. Call me an agent. Call me whatever you want to call me, man. It don't matter. You weren't even there for me, man. My circle real small, man. That shit like a dot.
I feel you.
You know. So it don't matter, man. And then I ride with who I ride with, and you know, I try to add to who I add with. But yeah,
That's the
it
tough.
ain't.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, I
Definitely.
want to. Yeah, don't help me help the bear. I'm not asking nobody for nothing. You ain't even got to listen to me. So
A1.
no, man. So you know, yeah, I think that's kind of awkward, man. I'm trying to join with somebody and I do get it. I do get it, but it's just not me that, you know, we know we talking about creating a union or whatever, but we got to put these safeguards or stuff in place. Nah.
Would you say
yeah.
no to the safeguard or
No, I'm not saying, I'm just saying I have I can't wrap I'm just not I'm not saying I don't recognize the need for it. I'm just saying that it was just eat all in. If tomorrow, my wife was to say, man, I'm leaving you, man. I'm tired. I can't do this no more. I've been faking it for the last 30 years or whatever. Then I had to come to grips with that, but I ain't gonna be out here looking for somebody else. I just die a old nigga alone or whatever.
I feel you. Man.
I'm with it. I can do it. I can do it. I've always been
Came in this world by myself, I'm gonna leave by myself.
We're gonna be one, if he lacking, help him out. If I'm lacking, he gonna help me out. I'm with you, Price. I couldn't see it no other way. But I won't get in a situation that it seems like it's not like that.
Hey, watch a Lion documentary.
Because you had a different.
Hold on, watch a Lion documentary, and you see when the male get old enough and his dad and mom kick his ass out, and you got to go out there and fend for yourself. Hey man, I'm not having no debates with nobody about nothing. I got this shit on my own. You either gonna ride or you get up the block, like my boy Marcial used to say from the Hebrew camp. You can get up the block. It ain't finna be no debate. Hey, I respect Price and what he said because he got a real one, and he from that era. I ain't from that era. I grew up. It was different than it is now. Now, it's a bunch of bullshit out here. And all I'm saying is, I gotta protect my own interests. I gotta look out for myself, especially when you're really self-made. So, by me saying that, if you come in,
you just have to find someone who has that shares that same sentiment.
Man, shit. Okay. I mean, that's great. That's great. I feel that. I'm with that. But too many ifs for me. If or with the same. Man, do you know how hard that is to find out here? I'm like a needle in 10 haystacks. It used to be a needle in a haystack. Now it's 10.
Yeah, you're right. It's different times now. Hey, Chris, shit, bro. Yeah, I get it. I get it. It's very different time. I get that.
Do you guys think married couples should have different bank accounts?
Well, actually,
they can. No, you still an individual.
Yeah, I think you should have a one.
Yeah. No, that's how we get down. Now, we got a joint account or whatever, but we got separate accounts that we do separate things with.
There's like no fighting, no fussing. Oh, who's gonna pay what? You guys got like an organized. Hey, I'm paying this, and she's paying this.
No, Chris.
Goes
not Chris, but Brandon. That shit got the dynamics have changed so much, man. That we at this point in my life, we are beyond that, man. It's like I don't even know how to explain that, man. But yeah, so we don't have to bicker over who's gonna pay for like the necessities, shelter, food, or whatever. But yeah, we got separate accounts because
that's easy. I've got my brothers on that wave now, and we just brothers and sisters, but we live in the same house. But we put all of the funds for the bills in one account, and we let it go. And it was a push-pull effect, and baby, the first 90 days. After that, he just comply because guess what? No lights have gotten cut off, no water have gotten cut off. Bills fine, the mortgage, everything is paid on time, and you're good. I think if you have a good, healthy conversation about it, it'll work itself out. But of course, it can't be someone who has a different type of mindset. Like I'll sit at the table. I will sit at the table, and we'll share these type of conversations. But when people are uneasy about these type of conversations, I can see how your perspective, Chris, could come into play, or Brandon. When people are uneasy about what benefits the whole, When people are uneasy about what benefits the whole, then yeah, you got to put your antennas up and you got to put some precautions in play. But then in the same sense, you could be bamboozled too. People could put on a mask, but then that's where you have your own intuition on how you assess people and pay attention to the flags. Just got to be on guard, but don't live on eggshells. And you just have to move accordingly. And maybe you ease your way into trust, because that word is big. We talk about actual trust, but the whole integrity game is real big. And sometimes that's where it lies. Those hidden agendas.
See, you see all of this stuff you bringing in, hidden agendas and all of this stuff. Man, who wants to deal with all of that? Like,
I never had those problems. What's going on in Texas?
I'd rather just bring me a prostitute, man, because hey, that's crazy.
Wow, really?
Yeah, because they got one job: satisfy me and leave. That's it. They don't have to do nothing else. Hey, I'm keeping it a buck. If you talking about hidden agendas, I got to have two eyes behind my head, and I got two in front of my head, but I gotta have two behind my head. Okay, why not just rent me an escort? She come in, do what she needs to do, and she leaves. Ain't no emotional attachment. Only thing I'm doing the same thing if I have a girlfriend or wife. I'm spending money on her, except for this woman. She got one job: pleasure me. That's it. I ain't got to hear no arguments. Damn. Or nothing. She come when I call.
Chris,
with a what's gonna happen? A wife, with a girlfriend or a wife, I got to have 4 eyes.
Hey, Chris, I get. I get. Well, I get where bro coming from, man. I mean, like I said, it's very different times. It's very, very, very different times right now.
Gonna sweep him off his feet. I don't agree.
No, Miss Mo, man.
Chris off his feet.
No, I don't know, man. Because it's different times. No, because
listen.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, we went back to visit my son. We went and hung out with him last year. We was over in Carolina hanging out. And I took my daughter, we showed her some stuff. Like we showed her a time before she got here. You know what I'm saying? We was like, hey man, this our first little 1-bedroom apartment when we was first married. And she had no motherfucking clue. Fayetteville, North Carolina. And then we took her to where the little townhouse we had.
Assignment.
What you say, Ms. Mo?
That's my first duty assignment. That was my first duty assignment.
Man, we got history there, man. And it's just like, man, my kids be like, man, can we go anywhere that y'all don't know somebody? Because everywhere we go, but we took her to a time before when they got there. And then, the girl, she was the last one here. So, the boy, he remembers some stuff, but the girl didn't remember. And she's like, I don't remember this place. And I'm like, because you weren't here. You know what I'm saying? And she was like, man, y'all lived over here? You was like, yeah. So it's different, bro. That's all I can say. It's different. But like I said, I knew this girl more than just from the time we was married. I knew her before we went to school together. We from the same place, same city. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? So there's a dynamic there. The trust element was established before we even decided to even try to level up and struggle through whatever we struggle through. So I get it, bro. And nobody.
I'm not saying there's not no real ones out here, but when you start bringing up hidden agendas and all of this other stuff, then why, as a man, would I want to deal with a headache of thinking about that when I can just go out there to the market for a service and pay for a service, no headache. I get my shit off, and she's not a headache. She got one job. That's it.
I get it, bro. No, I get it. Who at this stage of the life got time to be talking about, let me see if you loyal or not? Hey, nah. So I get that. Stuff. Yeah, I get all that. That's why I say, okay, so if that motherfucker was, damn, y'all got me calling my wife a motherfucker. Okay.
Oh,
Get your ass.
Oh, you better
That
be careful.
wasn't me,
Look
Miss.
behind you. Look behind you.
Miss
No,
Price. It wasn't.
You keep that
I
pipe.
don't have to. No, see, it ain't even that crucial, man. Like I say, man, we got down there half a century. So all I'm saying is, if she was to come just say, nigga, you done. I'm just through. I'm out. I ain't never like you anyway. Then it won't be another. I'm at my stage and I'm like Chris. I'm not gonna go through all that. I need to see where you coming from. What's your angle? I get that part. So
right.
I understand the whole, precautions or, let's do this and let's do that. I really like you. You seem bad, but I got trust issues. So we had to set it up like this. I'm just saying I'm at a stage in life. Nah, I ain't finna do that. I'm like, Chris, hey, let me go and get my nice fantasy, give me a PYT and then be done with it. So I get that part. But yeah, I'm not there, bro.
I've already been divorced early, so
And so even more to your favor, bro. See, you'll say fool me once, shame on you, but fool me twice, shame on me. So I get it,
yeah.
bro. Yeah,
So
you ain't got no contention here.
yeah. So I ain't knocking people for getting married, having kids. That's great. I would love that, but I'm a very smart and wise individual because my eyes see the same shit that everybody else see, but they trying to ignore. So I'm just saying, peep the game. If a lady come my way and she talking right, like McKee was talking right. But I probably could have bent my
Chris, I
stance.
like McKee, man. Not to cut you off, but I really like McKee, man. I
Yeah,
just like her
It was
mind
a
is
Chris said it was
I
the age thing.
what?
yeah.
What you say it was the age thing.
Yeah, she damn near 50, bro. So
I'm just saying I
She
like
around
sis,
my
man.
age, ain't it?
yeah,
I like her, Chris.
I
But
I do.
Yeah, I
But
think
hold
I'd
up,
have
but
compromised,
yeah,
Chris. You
in
should
your
have.
defense, who the hell am I? You don't know me.
But there's a guy. Look, I didn't think so until after the fact because I didn't realize it. But you could count yourself out to singleness with because of an age 3-4 year difference age
Yeah,
and when you could have been actually happy. So
yeah.
I didn't realize this guy. Well, I thought it was two guys, and I just couldn't get it. I was just like, but why? I'm too young. And they would be like, what do you mean?
Internally, I
But
was really fighting though, y'all. I was really fighting because I really liked her. It was so smooth, man. I would have been
she got a
good.
man now.
I don't know if she had one now, but
So then
I
you
don't think
probably
so.
still
since I
good.
told her that though,
I don't think so.
since I
You
told her
told her,
that,
oh, she treats you a little different.
man, that girl, well, she just like stopped talking to me because, she was like, well,
She wasting the time.
yeah, like you don't
Yes.
want to be with me. But I'm just like, man, you don't understand. They don't really understand. Like, it's not that I don't want to be with you, but you can't give me certain things. Like, she wanted me to move in, and I don't want to go into all that. But the thing is, what the older women that I've been running past the last few years is that they don't understand that, okay, I'm cool with being with you. However, you can get pregnant. So if I wanted kids, I can't get there with you. You pushing half a century. That's a risk. So what do? Do this shit all over again? They know the women, knowing I want to be with a younger woman that can give me kids, or say fuck the kids and stay with you. I'm fighting to get over that. I really fighting with her because I really liked her. I really did.
You better tell her train somebody. You better train. You
Yeah,
better
Now
get
because
somebody to
bring
mentor
us
under
some
her.
sister wives. Now we bring some sister wives. Now then we have a different conversation.
I don't know about no sister wife. She ain't about to have that.
Yeah, to see now is that menage a trois stuff? The what y'all call it? What y'all call that stuff, man?
See, the women got to
He
stop
said,
being
what y'all call that
selfish.
stuff?
No,
Shit.
Women got to
Hey,
stop being selfish
listen.
and let a
That
man have a
no
kid.
hell no. Listen, we feel the same way y'all do about your assets and these other girls and these sister quote unquote wives. Hell to the no. I ain't about to make all the
I'm
money
just saying
and you come
one, Mo.
benefit and you come and I don't care if it's a half of one. Hell no. Just like
So
you don't want
you
that
would rather
woman.
have me to yourself and
Oh,
I want to have
hey,
children. You would
I'm
stop me from
I'm
doing that. That's
listen.
yeah, you know what, Chris?
Listen,
Okay, well, go ahead,
I,
Mo. But you gonna mess it up because you getting
listen.
emotional.
I ain't
You getting
messing up.
emotional, sis.
No,
Take a deep
no,
breath
you
before you
didn't tell
speak.
him he was getting emotional. Wait,
He
No,
said,
no,
take
you
a
didn't
deep
tell
breath.
him he was.
yeah,
No,
I
Brandon,
wanted to talk to my
Brandon.
brother, but I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna let you
No,
go
Go,
ahead.
I
go ahead, Mo. Go
spice
ahead.
it up.
no, I was gonna say the same thing he said. He would rather be single and go pay for him some before he do this, that, and the third. So I'm saying the female feel the same way you feel before they go spreading their assets to another woman so that you could be satisfied for your baby you trying to have. We'd rather be single and go do this, that, and the third. You crazy. You think
Mo,
somebody asked me that.
Mo,
They talking about
No,
no, that,
you think
You
no,
I'm
trying
about
to
no,
to
compare?
no,
that's
You trying to
that's totally
no,
compare
different from what
men
I'm
and
no,
saying.
women?
y'all is
It's not the
no.
same.
crazy.
Mo, cut it out.
Hold on, Mo. Hey,
Mo,
look,
cut it out, Mo.
Y'all
Relax.
yeah,
crazy.
you moving the
Stop this.
goalposts.
Hey,
Even though it was
ask
two
polite women why they
conversations.
didn't last. Why they didn't last? For that
Oh,
very
God.
reason.
This
Okay, go
is
ahead. Go
this
ahead.
is
See, that's
wild
that's why I
talk.
say we need a social worker and a psychologist, man. Because
Sound like we need a
You
life
gonna
coach in this
you
motherfucker.
gonna need to enforce it in a minute.
no, we ain't got to do that with us. You gonna pay us too. You're not gonna sit
Hey,
here and try to do no silver
you,
suit. We still
you
want our 5,000. We
and
Yeah.
we
you
need
know
that.
most of these men who be wanting them extra women need be wanting them for the economic gain for taking them too. Now, Chris,
Okay,
don't be that
okay.
guy.
Wait a
Mine
minute.
is pure flesh.
Hold on. Hey,
Go
Chris,
ahead, Spice.
before you blow sis up,
He
Miss
ain't about
Mo,
to blow nothing up.
I think you misheard, bro. Now, number one, so I heard, and it's both parties, both sides. Correct me if I'm wrong. That they're at different points in life. So I just wanted to tell bro that you say sis is about a half century, and you made that comment that women are very calculating and security matters to them. So it's kind of like how I want to phrase this. It's kind of like honor if you are in the minority, and I'm speaking of age, if you're in the minority and she sees something in you and wants to be with you, that she sees something in you because women are calculated and they calculate according to security. And Miss Rose, shut me down, Miss Mo, if I'm tweaking. But then you went in to say, well, maybe I still may want to put some seeds out here in the planet, and I don't think she's able to do that. So that's when you start talking about, you brought in a third leg. And I think that's when Ms. Mo got triggered when you brought that in, the
Yeah.
aspect
He said a
of
third
that.
leg.
Well, I mean, just like I went to public schools, man. So
I'm
I'm
about to
not I'm
put
not the
that
most
word on there.
articulate.
Trigger.
So but I'm just telling you what I heard. So that's where we, and now stuff gets muddled when we start talking about that. If you can do it, she can do it, and blah 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 blah. But I still like her. I like sis. Yeah, I like her. I like her mind. I like where she at with it,
I'm
and I like
telling you.
how she get
I'm
down
telling
with
you.
it.
Better adopt the kid.
Thank you, Mo. That's another.
Wait.
Hey, you got options.
You know what? More blasphemy. Stop this blasphemy, man.
Oh, you can adapt. Stop acting
No, I
crazy.
don't want to adopt. It gotta
You
Hey,
be
can
from my
adapt.
man.
balls
I'm
back.
sure
Mo,
one of
what you
your
say?
little cousins
Recycle?
running around that got a little baby that
Exactly. Now, see, Chris, I'm with
shit.
Mo on that, man. You
You
can put a
crazy
cousin
as
in.
hell.
Come
Man,
on, hey,
listen,
Mo,
man.
hey.
we don't recycle.
Listen. It's gotta
Sometimes you
come
don't
from.
get it all in the same package like Price did.
Hey,
Sometimes you just don't.
In the world that I create, yes, the hell I do. I don't give a damn what nobody say. You not finna tell me what I'm not finna do. It's coming from my ball sack, or it ain't coming at all.
Okay, but
guess what?
that's surrogates that y'all can negotiate.
You need to work on your character so you can attract that girl just like you attracted Patrice. So maybe who you're interested in, you're not attracting. So
I just think I'm gonna go to
see Mo hurt now. She said character, build your character.
You could go.
Come on,
yeah,
come on, Mo.
yeah. That was a shot. That was the shot, Mo.
That was a shot.
No. Because if he can,
I said who he's attracting. He may not be attracting that young woman that he's interested in, and that's not from a negative. No. That's not. No. That's not a negative deal because you have your so you don't just have maturity from the age perspective. You have maturity from sustainability, and sometimes that scare young adults because they either haven't been exposed to it or haven't had those type of conversations. They're not having those conversations in their circle, and so they're embarrassed about the way it may be approached. So when I say change how who you want to attract, I'm not talking about anything negative about you. And I used to think that way when the first sergeant told me that. I was 25 in Kosovo, and he was like, I noticed you always say that you want a man, but you need to change some things about you. And I took it as a negative connotation initially at first until he began to explain. And, when you start thinking about it in a different way, then you'll understand what I'm saying. And sometimes you just got to think about it for a little while. So I give you my own example. People say I'm very militant. I'm very mean. I was always running guys away. When in actuality, I knew what I wanted. Y'all laughing. I knew what I wanted. No, look. Well, I mean, they had their opinion, but listen though, for real. So I knew what I wanted, and I didn't consider myself as being mean and militant or whatnot. I just had a zero tolerance for ignorance. Like I come in a gate, automatic assessing. Yeah, but I wasn't assessing them to tear them down. I was trying to help. Like I'm like, yo, if you ain't got this, come on, let me show you how to do it. Boom, boom, boom. Like when I was in the military, I was dating in the military. Man, anybody. Well, the one guy or two guys I did date. Listen, he would get promoted. His friends would get promoted. Everybody get. I'm like, yo, we can't get promoted by myself. What y'all doing? Let me help you out. And I would just go through from, I don't care if it was from credit to promotion to whatever you needed help with. If I had the knowledge or I knew how to help you level up, we leveling up. And sometimes that scare guys. So I had to learn how to bring it down, as they would say, bring out my feminine side.
Act dumb. I get it. No, you was one of the 126 girls. No,
I had to downplay how I would approach it, and at first I took that as a negative way. Like, why do I have? But then it wasn't until I met the guy I'm with now.
Mo got a feminine. Oh, remember I told you.
Hey, look,
Chris
beat me up in Cancun. Chris beat me up in Cancun. They was like, you ain't never gonna get no man. It's like, I bet I will. But guess what though? But I did have to take a step back, and I said the difference. The guy when he approached, he was real smooth with it, so he threw me off. And this is I wouldn't, if he had told me his age, I would not have dated him.
Oh, you were Stella? You were Stella?
Not that far. Not that far. Just 2-3 years. Not that far.
Okay.
Yeah, just 2-3 years. So, but I'm saying, if he had told me his age, I would have had a whole different mentality. I probably would have treated him different, this, that, or whatever. But I never forget, our first date, went to a concert, and he said, I was on the passenger. He was like, I know you don't think you're driving. And so I looked at him, and immediately I just had to catch myself. Don't do it, Mo. Don't do it. Just say, okay. And I went on the passenger side, and I was so uneasy. And he was like, relax. And I was like, damn, I don't even know how to relax. So I'm talking to myself in my head, like, you don't even know how to relax. Like, and I'm playing all these things that people say about me in my head. So I'm talking to myself, like, okay, you can relax. It's okay. You secured. I tell myself, you can relax. It's okay. You secured. To see
We
where it
definitely need a
goes.
therapist on the panel. We definitely,
Yes.
yeah,
Look,
we
so
definitely.
I relax myself, and um instead of having a preconceived notion about what I was about to get into, I allowed this man to just be a man, so to speak, right? And just kind of relax. And it kind of took me further than I thought I was gonna go. And so even to this day, people be like, I still can't believe she still got a man. And I said, well, I told y'all I know how to date. I really know how to be, I know how to be who I'm supposed to be, but I did have some rough edges because the way I would talk, the way I would communicate, I was just so militant. Boom, boom, boom. It was black and white, black and white, black and white. It was like, you know what? You don't have to be so rough all the time. And I was like, what? I'm rough. What do you mean? So I guess what I'm trying to tell Chris is that sometimes, and I'm not talking about the knuckleheads. And I said sometimes our conversation gets stuck on these little ratchet chicken head chicks who you may run across day to
Damn,
day.
not the chicken heads. I like Sexy Red.
Type of. But I
Hey,
think
you
you
said
got
sexy
some.
red.
Yeah, I think you. There's some women that may be around you if you just pay attention that just may not have experienced what relationship is and how a man can caretake that relationship. And I think we get a little bit out of body, over aggressive, and demand things that we really not trying to demand, but because of what we've either heard or we've been taught or what we see that we think attracts a man kind of comes out that really shouldn't. And I think that sometimes you could probably break that barrier in a woman, and it's probably more women that is you will probably be compatible with than you know. It's just the defense of environmental or what they've been taught or what they see. But I think that you probably can give something a chance. But McKee is I mean, she's a bonus, but if I think you come across another young lady who can give you what you need. I really do.
No,
Chris,
I'm gonna wait and see if Chris want to respond. Well, go ahead, Brandon. Go ahead, bro.
I say, Chris, keep trying. I agree with Mo a little bit there, even though I think Mo beat up that first dude she was with. Whoop his ass good. But keep trying. But yet, man, hey, still do you. Still you.
Yeah.
I mean, you might have to soften it a tad bit. But
Just a
once you
little
get
bit.
to act, you better act like Ike.
See, here's my approach with McKee, right? Though that's some great advice, y'all. I definitely take that to heart. With McKee,
we have to call her something else soon.
oh well,
Yeah, we gotta change the name. We
not
really gotta
that's
change
not
the name.
that's not even her real name, to
Oh,
be honest.
good.
Okay,
Good.
cool.
Um, it was mental stimulation overload. Like it was just familiarity. See, I didn't have to be like that with her because she already was. Listen, she's an older woman, so she got money, she got paper, she done made money, so forth and so on. So yeah, the plate was set, for a man like me to come in and be like, "Yeah, what's up, baby?" Boom, boom, boom. So I didn't have to really have that conversation with her because she's already a seasoned woman, right? Now, I done had some young girls try to shoot their shot, but their mindset was too. It was gonna be too much. Like I don't mind coaching and teaching, but I can't coach and teach you every damn thing. Some stuff you gotta already have. And I can't have you fucking up what I got going on. So I look for decorum, right? You gotta have good character. Um, Character is what I focus on. Now, this woman was highly intelligent. Like she taught me some shit. I love that. I loved it. So that's what draws me in. It drew me in. So, and I think we talked for probably about damn near all night. Shit, I got up to work, got up. It was 7 in the morning. We got off the phone. So that's what I'm talking about, Price. Now that's that A1 day one like you got from back in the day. That's the energy I felt with her. The only thing,
Quiet storm.
that price, that age, man, that age gap. It was just such a a nag for me, and I was trying to ignore it. Like, damn, I just kept getting caught up, and like sometimes she would catch me. She would be like, "Oh wait, you was calling me baby at first. Now you just changed up." Because I was like, "Damn, she did catch me." So I had to pull back a little bit because I was like, "Man, I don't want to commit because she an older woman." Which I could appreciate, but at the same time, I'm like, long term, how is this gonna work out? Me wanting what I want, knowing what I want, and can she provide that? I don't think I gave it enough. I gave her enough chance to do that. I just felt like I should have just cut it off before it even began. So
yeah. I was gonna ask you, did you present her with that on your concerns?
yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, she respected it, but it was kind of like, damn, man, like
a waste of time.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, I wouldn't say a waste, but it's just like I said, it was just 2 weeks. It was really 2 weeks, and we met up. We ate. We chopped it up. We was on the phone damn near all day, every day. Talking about all different stuff. We on Clubhouse. She was on that motherfucker all night. I'm just like, bro, get off the phone. Damn, get off of there. Just arguing with people all night. I'm just like, well, shit, that's what it is. But
maybe that was her passion or how she passed time, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It was because she really She passionate about
sharing information.
Yeah,
educating her known.
And I love that shit. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was attractive to me. So, it was really. I told you, I was
crazy,
fighting, bro. I was really fighting, man, because I really liked her. I really did. And
wait a minute. So, Chris, she passionate about folks getting this information and taking action on it. Who the hell that sound like? Mo and Brandon. Who that sound like?
Don't beat them up.
I mean, I ain't don't. I'm just talking shit, man. I'm an instigator, but I'm just that.
Don't beat him up. He know it. He just had that hang up, and that hang up. That's a hard one though. That's
oh,
so
CC Benny. Look, CC Benny gonna get quiet on me. He gonna get quiet on me now.
But see, I done been in that, Chris. I have been in that. I have been in that situation, and it doesn't feel good. But from the female perspective, you got to respect it, and it's just something. It's just a little different. You always wonder, like, damn, why he couldn't be older than what he is? Because sometimes the chips just kind of fold that way. But the hard thing is now, if you would have already had a kid, you think the it would have went different?
Yeah, I would have absolutely did it. That's why I appreciate Price's perspective, man. Because when he was talking about that 2-piece chicken that they shared in a half a jalapeno, I could have for sure did that with her because when it comes to financial play, I wouldn't even have to worry about it because I know she would have it.
Yeah,
she got that shit down to a science. Like, bro, she had me. I couldn't even, we would just have like little debates, and I couldn't debunk nothing she was saying except for like politics and other shit like that, which.
For Chris,
that would have been one we wouldn't have agreed on right there.
You think that's cool, but I'm sorry, Mo. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say you can. I mean, if you don't come across anyone in a timely manner, you could possibly develop someone.
Hold on.
If
I
they
didn't say.
have to,
Hold on.
Develop
Hold on.
someone.
Hold
I
on. Hold on.
don't
Hold on.
know.
yeah,
Hold on.
I'm
Hold
talking
on,
about.
Mo.
Take too
I'm
long.
Hold
talking
on.
Mm-mm.
about
Hold
if
on.
they're
Hold on.
Mm-mm.
interested.
Hold on. Hold on.
Mm-mm.
Hold on,
Mm-mm.
Mo. I feel
If
what
they're
you're saying.
interested in
Oh,
learning,
Mo, I
I'm
feel
talking
what
about
you're
the.
saying. I feel what
Go
you're saying.
ahead.
I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I have women inbox me all the time
Hmm.
for bullshit. They want to get into stocks, but they really want to get into me. So
Mm-hmm.
I got plenty of that. And I'm working on some right now too. Chick I've been talking to for some years. We've been cool or whatnot. But she's an older woman too. That's why I'm saying this shit
Mm.
crazy. So
Oh, you attract
Hey, Chris,
No,
the
but think about what he
season.
said. That
what's up,
the
Randy?
time vested, it has been years vested. There's been years vested. So there's a relationship dynamic there.
Yeah.
if you truly want to see if this person's for you, and they inbox you about stocks, give them some homework. See what they do.
Oh, yeah. Good point, Brandon.
Yeah,
So just
but
test them like what is the EMA? What is a what a Bollinger Bands, or name me five of your
you
Mm-mm.
favorite indexes.
I like
Who's the
McKee. Fuck that.
some
I'm with McKee.
no? And
sometimes.
then again, you
Yeah.
just running a trial, a fire by trial
Yeah.
scenario.
Chris, how old are you?
38.
Ooh. Okay, so
So
that
Y'all
if
was
got quiet,
12.
boy. Crickets start. I heard crickets.
No,
no,
that's
I
about 12.
mean,
No, that's about
no. I was
12
just wondering.
years. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But
I was
I'm
just
just saying.
wondering when. I was just wondering. I no, I mean, because you want babies, but obviously you're a controlled uh relationship type of person. You're not just gonna go out there and willy nilly it. So I mean,
I ain't going. I ain't. If I'm smashing somebody, yeah.
yeah,
And I ain't with them. It's definitely strap up season.
yeah,
Wait a minute.
you're a protective type of person. So
What happened, Price?
No, I'm just listening to
Oh.
Miss Mo because we moving this goalpost.
he said we moving the
I,
goalposts.
I see you putting it on the cart right now, getting ready to move it. You
But
know,
Price said, "Fuck
because
that. I like McKee."
yeah, because you were just telling us how you was riding down in Mexico and you didn't even want to let the dude drive the car.
Said Mexico.
Hey,
Yeah, I
nobody was.
cut.
Hey, listen, I was just as I was just as protective, but then I see potential, and I can kind of my little intuition. I pay attention, so I just figured let me go on and relax and give it a try, and it worked out in my
No,
favor.
but I
You
get
know?
it. That's all I want to say is I think that women mature faster than us and they think about shit that we don't
Yeah,
think about.
yeah.
Right.
I do agree with that. And
If
then
he
for
would
you,
go ahead.
no, I was just saying, but for y'all to have this dialogue going on and then it get discounted because of I don't know, Chris. Hey bro, I don't know. I'm starting to wonder. You was like, okay, is this too good to be true? Let me think of something,
Oh yeah.
that
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens. that
Hey.
happens sometimes, but I promise you, somebody would tell me to have a kid. I'm 47, but I've been asking. I was like, oh hell no, I'm over 40. You lost your everlasting mind. You might find you somebody else
See,
because I know
so
damn when
you
you ain't
making my
attracted to me
point for
because
me.
I am not having no
nah,
kids at no 40.
uh,
So I have to be careful, and they'll try to trick you or whatever.
uh,
So
well,
man,
I could
I,
think back to when my son graduated from high school, and it was some parents that I thought were grandparents. So
mm,
I mean, and we talk about it. We had an age
yeah.
bracket. Somebody 50, then you go into high school graduation at 68 or
Hmm.
67 or whatever. So I mean, it is different. But I'm just saying, if you really connect on something y'all passionate about, motherfuckers can figure it out. I
Yeah,
mean,
I would
you know what I'm
adopt Chris. I
saying?
don't know. I would adopt.
Now, even if you want your own, I mean, there's surrogates.
Yeah.
I mean, there's ways around that. But I like sis. I ain't gonna say it no more. I promise you, I ain't gonna say it no more.
Hey, he sound like he liked it too while you playing. I don't think he gave up on that card, but he got that little soft little spot in the back of his head.
No, he ain't, cause
He want a
this about the
junior.
second or third time. This about the
Yeah, he
second,
want a
third
junior.
time. Yeah.
He want a little junior. Go and get your little junior, Chris.
That's a real one though.
Brandon must be one little junior too, because he ain't got no boo either.
You hear Brandon?
I can't confirm or deny that.
I just say we don't know what Brandon got going on up there in the Windy City, man. They be getting cold up there, Mo. We don't know what he doing up there. We don't know what he doing up there.
Yeah, they freezing over.
You ain't got one of them little Mexican chick try to holler.
No, come on. Come on, Mo.
Yes. I swear,
I don't know why we ain't got one that we talking to. Come on.
Wait a minute. Brendan, they coming up talking about, hey, Poppy, you got some hey, Poppy going on?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yes, I had 3 of them things in the past for like 2 months.
See what I'm saying?
Okay. Listen, Brendan, I'm finna give you some real advice.
I almost got tempted, bro.
Okay, now I need you to put it on safe until about March to the first quarter, man. We need to see what this deportation gonna look like, bro.
Hey, because you gonna be going too, Brandon.
Hell no. Okay.
Yeah, hey, don't get caught up. Don't get caught up, bro.
Don't do
it. Put it on safe to about first, second quarter. Maybe about second quarter, man. If they still here in the summer, if they hear about Chicago Fest, it may be good.
Yes, don't do it, bro. Look, I remember when I was in Iraq. When I was in Iraq, it's the little Filipino guy, and I was like, he said, "Who taking care of you?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" And boy, he had to work his way, and he just knew. He said, you want a husband?" And look at my dumb butt. I'm like, "Yeah, I want a husband." And he was like, "We can marry, contract 10,000." I said, "Oh hell no!" You ain't about to get me locked up. You remember the price? You remember the guy who got married in Iraq and tried to bring him back?
Yeah, them PCNs trying to come to the States.
Yeah,
no.
they so used to try to get us or whatnot.
You going back to your country? I'm going back to my country.
Yeah, or even when you go to Mexico or whatever, they be trying to marry or whatever. And
Molo keep trying to hate.
Huh?
Molo keep trying to hate, Brandon.
Yeah, she is. I hear that voice.
No, Brandon.
Hey, I'm not
be careful, man. You need to see what this great great deportation gonna look like, bro.
No, the only reason I'm not trying to hate. The only reason I ask because I'm like, y'all looking for good girl, y'all looking for like nice and pleasant women, and I'm like, you mean to tell me all these local nationals running around here, and y'all, internationals running around here, and y'all ain't sweep one of them up yet? I mean,
you right here talking about you going for the Poppy? And I know some sisters with flavor up there in the shop.
Stop it, is, man. But they playing around. They hiding. They in libraries and shit. They got jobs and shit.
Okay, they in libraries and they got jobs.
Get you one of the custodial workers.
Wait a minute, Brandon. Wait a minute. Yeah. They in libraries and they got jobs, and guess what else they got?
Yep.
They got citizenship. Stop it. Really? Come on.
Bro, man, they be looking bad though. They be like okay, hold on, let me tell you last week. Not last week. Like 2 months ago, I was coming out of Pete's. It's a grocery store. I don't know if y'all have Pete's down there. It's a grocery store up here.
No, they got to be up north thing, man. But go ahead.
It was one. When I tell you, caramel skin, man.
Got Brandon like crazy.
Man, came straight up to me, talking. I'm like, oh shit, I'm definitely about to get this number. She pulled out a phone. It was a WhatsApp number. I'm like, damn. Man, you ain't got cricket or nothing. You ain't got Boost Mobile.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. You got turned off by the WhatsApp. Maybe that's her security protocol that she don't. She come on, Brandon. Really? You got turned off by the WhatsApp? Man, I know about them Chicago girls back in the day.
WhatsApp is a foreign thing.
It is a foreign thing, and I don't know. I still got the number though.
Yeah, that's what's up. You got it.
It's free.
Yeah.
WhatsApp is free. I
It's
mean,
free. Shit, she got no
if
bills.
you want to counter that, man, give me your Instagram. How about you give me your Instagram?
Lord help us. Y'all better go and get
Come
y'all. Give me
on,
Chris.
bro. You gonna
Better
turn
go
down
and
the
get y'all a
sis?
boo.
Oh no,
Man,
no,
I
no,
love
no, no, no.
I approve.
them.
I approve for you to go and get you one. Go and get you one.
See, that's why I
Cool.
was so animated about getting you down. Just I was trying to get you down to the home. I ain't even make it myself to a game this year. Done bought
We gonna
tickets and everything. But yeah, I need to. I'm gonna put you on one of these down South girls because they're gonna give you WhatsApps, Instagram. They're gonna give you just yeah, and they're
So
gonna
they
start
cook
cook.
for
being
you,
girls.
and they gonna cook for you.
Oh hell no, that's what I need right there.
You don't need to eat.
Then they gonna have your ass coming up out that city.
Brandon said he
Hey,
going back to Italy.
nah, hell no.
No, no.
He gonna kiss.
Maria
Back
ain't
there.
got nothing on them
Go back
girls.
there
They ain't
doing
got
something.
nothing on them girls.
Better not go there.
Maria ain't got
Hey,
nothing on them girls down south.
they ain't gonna they, at
I ain't gonna lie,
all.
they don't. They don't.
Man,
I really
them
At
sisters got
all.
flavor. I love them sisters in the shop, man. I love them. I love them,
wait
especially on the
till
south
Brandon
side.
come to Houston. Wait till Brandon come to Houston.
Oh no, he ain't ready for that.
Brandon, when you
He
going to
definitely
Houston?
gonna need a chaperone. He gonna need a chaperone, Chris.
You gonna bring Brandon to Houston and you over here, man, and you know what I want to say.
What?
Mm.
Don't say it.
How you gonna bring Brandon to Houston and you over there don't want the older girls? Because that what you sound like your attraction scale is all the older chicks.
I attract young, old. I just started dating the
No.
older ones.
No, that look, Mo, don't get it twisted. That mean if my bro is attracting that demographic, that mean his knowledge game is up on it.
Oh, it's up.
He's
It's
leveled
definitely
up.
up.
Yeah, it's
It's
up.
definitely up.
That you
Yeah.
Cause
know
we don't play with these little wanna
that
be big chains in the neck, running around acting like they
yeah.
gotta be flashy in the streets all the time with their
Come
car.
on now,
Ain't
come
got no
on.
Yeah.
brains.
Yeah,
Shit.
don't we trying to get my bro triggered.
Yeah.
If he's yeah, that mean he up on his shit. He dangerous.
Oh, he
Yeah.
definitely dangerous now. That little intellect that went through the roof in the last year. I've been watching, listening how he moved. I said, check him out.
So
Man,
he might.
if I would have showed Mo some of the, you know what? That's PG-13. You got to buy the Patreon to get that information.
Nobody
Uh,
listen to me. That's
I'm
good.
not.
You got,
I,
you know what? Don't nobody come in my DM.
all I'm saying
They
is
say I mean this. I'm
I'm
like, my DM.
I'm shooting my shot out here. You know, I'm
You ain't
shooting my
shit for
shot. I'm
yourself.
Steph Curry efficiency, trying to
You
get to
ain't.
Kevin Durant efficiency. So it it really ain't about getting the women. It's about going to that next stage
Mm.
relationship.
Ain't
Oh,
nigga.
see, I'm a consistency. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be friends and let
'Cause
it grow into relationship.
I mean, yeah,
No, man, because y'all be
no,
playing
no.
on word. That's my friend. The
yeah.
hell
Yeah,
that
If you
I
want
mean?
a
hate that
friend
shit.
zone, want a friend zone a nigga and all that, I
Mhm.
Real
ain't
quick.
doing
Yeah.
it. Yeah,
You
no.
go friend zone it until you get to a relationship. You go straight into a relationship.
No,
Oh,
no,
that's
cause
2 minute
no,
titles. I
Hey,
debate.
no,
Mm-mm.
cause you talking about
because
friend zone. What then y'all come up with this term friends with benefits, and then smash buddies, cut buddies. Come on, no, go on with that now. Go on with that. Go on with that. Go on with that.
Yeah.
I,
and God forbid we go out with y'all and we look in one girl's direction, you get a whole attitude for the whole month.
Depend on how long you
yeah,
look and if you get up and go approach.
yeah.
Okay,
I
but
had a conversation.
it's okay for motherfuckers to buy you drinks and then you be acknowledging, oh, thank you,
I
and
could
all
buy
Yeah,
that.
you a
yeah.
drink.
You see,
Coming home with me.
Ain't
Mo,
no
you ain't
double
no
standard
good.
now. Ain't no double standard. Ain't no double standard, man.
I
But
ain't
I'm
Mo
let
saying,
ain't
no.
no good.
I'm not. Nope.
but
I'm not letting nobody buy me a drink because I ain't at the bar. Don't gotta
well,
worry about that.
nah. Okay, I'm just
Mm-mm.
saying. But okay,
And
the
Mo
whole
wants you to
time the
pick.
tape running because
Mo,
Nah, I
we
ain't gotta
got
do that. I ain't doing that.
the tape be running on it be measuring on loyalty. It be measuring. You
yeah.
know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I'm big on loyalties.
And then
I'm
here we
big
go
on
three
But
years
loyalty,
you know
and
what?
later.
I
also
know a lot of
Mm-mm.
people who are
But
not though.
women don't
but
respect
y'all,
men
but
never to get
okay.
them. So,
but think about it. Hold on, Chris. I don't want to cut you off, bro. But
you good?
I'm finna get that sis right now because y'all be the ones that be bringing up. You remember 3 years ago, the girl at the cashier smiled at you and gave you 10% off.
Yeah, I
Who
read that in
be
the
bringing
book.
it up?
I read that in the book. You ain't gotta worry about me doing that one.
Okay, no, but y'all be bringing it up, and and it be our fault.
That the girl give you a discount. She better get one too.
Because you smiling, or you was too friendly, and you was just being cordial, or I was just being cordial. That's just my demeanor, and that's my demeanor because that's how I got you. But you mad at me because we got a 10% discount because I was being cordial and all that, and accused me of all kind of stuff. 3 years later, am I lying?
Why?
True story.
Yeah, we over there sound like a hit dog now. You
Ooh.
Got a hush.
You know what?
Hush.
Take your time, do it right.
I'm just saying, then hell, we don't even remember what store you talking about. You remember that store? We went to the store. It was the 4th of July, 2021. I'm like,
Remember
huh?
the time and everything.
Everything.
It was 6:41 p.m. in the daytime.
Yeah. Who do that?
You had some coupons in your hand. You was wearing that yellow shirt.
It's got a $10,000 grant.
And you had them Timbs on. That I bought you, nigga.
That I bought you. You had your little chain on you. I hate when girls say that little shit. I hate that with a passion.
Yeah. Come on.
I want to punch a chick right in the forehead when she said that shit.
Where
Like,
y'all
okay.
hanging out at? Where y'all hanging out at?
I'm bringing Brandon down to Houston, man.
We've been hanging out in
I
the
hate that
real
shit.
world. We've been here.
Yeah, Mo acting like she don't know what's up, man.
Don't be
Nah, I don't. I didn't hang out in those type of worlds.
I'm bringing Brandon down to Houston so he can find a stallion with a medallion, not Italian.
Hey.
Oh yeah, we Chris, we get him down south, man. That he won't have them. He'll have 80-degree Christmas from here on out, man. Won't be no more sub-zero Christmas for bro.
Yeah.
Y'all talking that mess. We about to get snow tomorrow.
See that? I'm just saying, man, it was 65 degrees here in Central Texas today.
Yeah.
65.
It's 71 over here.
Yeah. We just need you to take a little trip, Brandon. Show you around. Let you get your eyes wandering. And now I'm gonna be honest. You're gonna see some white girls out here that's built like sisters. Now, I'm not saying what you should do. I'm just saying what you're gonna see. But sisters down here is fine though. You're gonna find one everywhere at a HEB, a Walgreens, a CVS, a Walmart. You're gonna see them everywhere. That's for sure. There's baddies all around here. Now, you got to be careful which one you pick. Because some of them from Louisiana, some of them from Texas, you gonna know the difference. They both gonna be fine though.
Ain't lying.
Louisiana women be different.
You say one from where? One from where?
One from Louisiana, one from Texas.
That's true. Them damn Katrina refugees.
What y'all trying to say though? I'm trying to figure out.
No, I'm just saying them Katrina refugees. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it.
Go ahead.
Them Katrina refugees.
Slow up, bro. Slow up, bro.
Yeah.
Slow up now.
To throw a flare.
To be honest though, the women I've met down here from Louisiana are way more genuine. Way more genuine.
Now, probably more loyal.
The ones from Texas now.
Ratchet.
It really depends. I had a good one. Listen,
Mo throwing that shade.
Bougie.
I heard. No. Now I'm with Chris. Now them girls from Louisiana, they very loyal, but they will cut you.
We will fight.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. I'm just saying.
Why you gotta say you gotta
hot grits.
Watch where you pick them, because I picked a few that I wish I didn't. I picked a few that turned out good, but
I don't know, man. I just got me a home girl, man. Get you one of them Chicago girls, and both of y'all just move on down south. Don't be bringing one of them damn. Don't be starting no damn immigration problems, man. Just you and the Chicago girl, y'all come on down south, man.
Man, but they bad though up here, dog. I don't know if you seen them.
yeah,
I don't know if you
Chicago
got
got
around
some
your
bad
way.
ones too. I ain't been up there in a minute, but when I was, yeah,
They bold. They
yeah,
bold.
100%.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
yeah. I need to come back and visit though, man. I miss all the gyros up there, man. The food, Harold's chicken,
Yeah.
sharks.
Oh man, come on, bro. The damn deep dish pizza on
Yeah,
what's it, Cicero? What's the is it deep dish
yeah,
Chicago deep dish pizza? Yeah.
yeah,
Giordano's,
yeah,
Vegas
Yeah,
pizza, all that good stuff.
yeah.
man.
Even the White Castle up there on Cicero. Go and get me
Yeah.
some White
Man,
Castle,
The
deep
White
dish
Castle be
fish.
smacking.
Yeah.
man.
And
I
it's
want me to.
crazy.
I'll send the credit case down to y'all if y'all need it.
Nah, man, come on, bro. We got crystals now. Don't get it twisted. We do have crystals, Chris.
Yeah, we
Don't
do.
get and,
Yeah,
and Southern Fried Chicken, Harold's, somebody in Harold's family from the South, bro.
yeah.
Now that deep dish pizza now, that's
That's the specialty.
yeah,
Can't replicate that down here, but
yeah, that's
we,
different. We just make some lasagna and call
yeah.
it a day.
Real talk
Man,
though. But if you want a taco, we got them for you though. For
Oh,
sure.
bro.
Yeah,
Come on,
man, hey,
Chris. Velvet taco. Just hell, any damn food truck on a block. Just
hell yeah,
come on.
hell yeah,
take take a real. Shit, you want a
man.
taco and a shot? Come on.
Yeah,
y'all got jerk
Telling
chicken down there?
hell yeah. Go to Cool
Oh,
Runnings. Cool
yeah.
Runnings,
Hey,
the best Jamaican
cool.
spot in Houston.
Hey, look, yeah, we got some Jamaican. We got Tex Jamaicans,
Yeah. So
oxtails, and plantains. Yeah,
yeah,
that's it, bro.
and the club right next to it, baddies, all the time. I don't club no
Yeah,
more, but when I did, yeah.
yeah. Now I
Oh,
just say now, Chris, I can't go to the club, man. I'm on probation.
oh no, I'm
I'm
done. I'm done with that. That's over with for me. I done did too much of that.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, just call me if you need a ride. And matter of fact, I can pick you up 2 blocks from the spot.
Then your wife got you on GPS.
No, hey man, that's just agreement. That's a peace agreement, man. That shit like NATO. That's a peace accord.
That's tough. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, matter of fact, she might ride with me.
But she don't get too far.
Yeah. I'm coming too. Well, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Mo, do you do that?
What?
You go with your man to certain places, just check up on him and make sure he doing right.
No. I learned to just, I have this thing. I learned to, if I didn't see it, I don't see it. I don't let it bother me. But if some patterns of behaviors begin to happen, I'll start paying attention. And then if it looks like it's not going to be playing in my favor, I'll just start planning an exit. I learned not to hurt my own feelings. So, and I ain't going to lose no
Ooh,
sleep.
that's some Louisiana shit right there. That's like
Mm-hmm.
no, that's straight up. That's some
Yeah, I'm gonna
Louisiana
plan that
shit right
exit.
there.
I've
She
had
said she
hmm
gonna plan an exit. I don't know what type of exit you talk about. You gonna bury him in the
hmm
backyard or something?
It
Yeah.
no,
depends.
because
See,
I
no,
had
Brandon, see, it get
nope.
dangerous.
Because I
See,
had my go
go
ahead.
ahead. I want to hear you, Mo,
No,
because I
I've
already
had
know what that mean. I know what that mean. Playing an exit.
I've had my the one when I got ready to go to Iraq and that guy broke up with me the day before I had to get on that flight.
No, don't try
Listen,
to say it in
I
doctor
ain't
mode.
never
No, tell us
huh?
No, don't say Doctor. Don't say it like Dr. Mo said it. Say it like Mo back then said it. That boy.
That
Yeah.
motherfucker.
That boy. Mm-hmm.
Trying to change up.
Listen, man, you talk about a heartbreak. Man, I spent 3 months in the chapel, trying to figure it out. You going, that fool said, I ain't gonna, hey, listen, don't even worry about it. I ain't gonna be here for you. Don't call,
Damn.
Hope you survive.
Damn.
This is it. When I hang up the phone, you have no rebuttal. Oh,
Damn.
That was your first deployment, wasn't it?
my second.
Oh, yes, yeah, that nigga
That
would have
was my
got cut.
second.
Still looking for that nigga too.
Nah, he would have.
Hey,
Nah.
no, when I got there, like I said, I spent about 3 months in it because this was my first deployment was Kosovo, so wasn't no bullets flying, things of that nature. But going to Iraq, listen, I was this was 04. So this is right after ceasefire and all that extra stuff. So they were still lighting folks up.
Yeah,
So
they
it
hit
was the
different.
unknown. Yeah, it was a huge unknown. Had young folks with me. I went with a unit that I didn't know. So they put my little ass off in a fob somewhere. So it was difficult. I ain't gonna tell you no fear, but I spent 3 months in the chapel. They used to think I was a chaplain assistant. And then when I got back, just to fast forward, when I got back on my birthday, and at the end of the year, and then my phone rang. It's like it was a guy dated prior to him that went to Iraq when it first kicked off. And I actually thought he had died because he sent me to John Deere. He sent me to Deere. You know how you send them the John Deere letter? He sent me a Dear Jane letter thinking he was going to die because all his friends around him was dying because he was in infantry. And so I had the guy that had, that left me before, but maybe about, I don't know, I may have been back from Iraq for probably about 2 months. And his mom called and she was apologizing. And I was like, ma'am, ain't no need to apologize. It is what it is. And then he called, he tried to apologize. I held the phone like, wait, what?
You was like, nigga.
Hey, I was stunned that he had the audacity to try to call me and apologize. And so I just told him, I said, listen, I made peace with that. You got what you got. And just move on. I don't want to deal with all that. You're not going to give me the trauma. You're not going to bring me back to trauma that I had for an entire year. Listen, I'm still mad about that. But I'm mad about what happened, but not him. So I learned, I told myself, I said, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'll make my peace. But what you will not get the satisfaction of, having me go through all this stress while you enjoy what you're doing with somebody else. Hell no. I would never give him another dude another satisfaction of that. I would plan my exit. So I let you do what you do and think you're getting over. But guess what? When it's time for me to walk and I done made peace with it, I'm going to just walk away peaceful. You'll be like, wow, what's wrong with her? Yeah, I done made peace with that. Go do you.
No,
I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer to the heart. Like
But hold on, Brandon. Hold on, Brandon. Before you go in, man, I gotta let sis clarify the record because she is the evolution. That there is a Louisiana and somebody from the boot.
Hey, not a guy. When I was in college, I had a guy.
You already know. Okay, I'm just saying you already know that nigga was gonna get cut when you got back. I'm gonna live through this.
Saw him,
yeah, I'm gonna live through this just to come back and cut your damn throat, Negro. So
if I probably would have encountered him because this was early on. I was in my 20s, so if I would have encountered him, oh my God,
that's the right age. That's the right age.
I'm telling you, he probably would have. Hey, listen, he probably would have got the business. I probably went to jail or something. I ain't gonna tell you no fears. I went to Iraq. Listen, I didn't just go back home. I went to combat. So you mentally put me in a space. If I didn't have strong will, I would have came back messed up.
Yeah, I just don't. Hey man, I just want Brandon to know because when he get down here, he gonna run into some of y'all, and if we need to go take a trip to Angola and
Yeah,
see how
we cut you
many.
now.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I don't know.
That's
They might not find you. We might not get to Angola because we'll reach you to the Gators.
yeah.
We got
So
too many swamps for them
they
to
never
find
find.
you.
That's true. They never find the body.
You
I
know,
That's,
forgot about them Gators. Hold
yeah,
up.
you won't get found. But
How you can look again?
I've learned to not make peace with that kind of stuff. I don't and even to this day I'll educate my nieces and nephews. I always tell them, hey, heartbreak is hard. If somebody's gonna walk or they trying to see somebody else and you're not really down with that, just go make peace and walk away from it. Don't get involved, man. Cry your tears. It's okay to cry. It's okay because all that right there, somebody's gonna get hurt or you're gonna end up in jail. And I probably could have had my day, but I walked away. I
yeah,
walked
no.
away.
Brandon, Ms. Mo different. That's my battle. That's my sis. I'm just saying, it's some jokers on the West Bank.
Oh, we fight.
They're gonna get their lick back.
They will get their lick back. Listen, if I had listened to my family, I would have got more than a lick. I'd have titled their stuff to the tree.
She just got to pure heart. She got a pure heart.
Yeah, I had to, man. If you want to live, you gotta live. You gotta work
hard.
But you know what?
Mo the tyrant.
No, listen. No. I will now I'm gonna tell you, after that heartbreak right there, I had my first heartbreak was in college, and the guy, well, they say it's allegedly because I don't know the truth, but they say he had messed with the white girl while I had went home to visit. I came back, right?
Ooh.
And boy, listen, I stayed up all night. I couldn't wait to see him
He went over to LSU. Okay.
No, we went to school in Kansas at one of the junior colleges, and he was from Dallas, and I couldn't wait till the next morning, boy. Oh my God. I did. Oh yeah, I did everything but cut him. But trust me, he was scared. I tell you that. He was
She was
scared.
young. She was young, Brandon.
I was gonna get her too. Oh, I was gonna get him.
Oh, wow.
It was too cool. Oh, I was gonna get him. Oh yeah, I don't like. Hey, listen, don't play in my face. Listen, if you gonna play, you better play, and it better be out of sight, out of mind. Don't play in my face now. Disrespect. I don't do disrespect.
Okay, Ms. Mo. Hey, thank you for your honesty. Yeah, but we know you evolved now, so you don't.
I involved by far. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
do and coach, I'm shaking your head because yeah.
No, you're a killer. Do your thing.
Coach, what's up, brother? What's up with you?
What's happening, man? Everything. Trying to stay above ground.
That's it, man. Blocking and tackling. That's what we do.
Blocking and tackling. Can't say no better than that, bro.
That's why I don't have no weapons in my house. I might not know how to act. You can
ask me. PTSD.
Hey, I might. Listen, I'll tell anybody. They'll say, what you gonna do in this situation? Don't ask me that because I don't know. Situation arise. I just don't have nothing lethal around me. You don't know. I don't know.
No, Mo, you're a doctor now. You all refined.
Ooh, the situation might not dictate refinery.
You talking about like feelings? Like guy feelings?
Any kind of feeling.
Girl, please. You sit your black ass down somewhere.
Okay. Coach, I come down to Alabama tonight. We didn't already see.
Please, man. No, not about no.
See, Coach.
Me and my daddy, we had to talk about the women in our family. We not gonna take it serious if they call the police. Cause y'all he's not about to be dragging you the next night.
No, we're not calling the police. You talking about with dudes? Oh no, you right about that because
he done played R. Kelly on you, licking you in your ear and all of those shit, and now he dragging you again. No, I'm dead or in jail. Y'all lost out there, man.
No. I think if I had to call somebody to rescue, then it ain't gonna be no other night.
It sounds good, Mo.
I have to keep it on the wraps now.
It sounds good, but out of 10 women, I might say 3 or 4 might go for that. The mother 6, I want to be on the side of that. I don't want to be on the side of that, man. No, call the police if you for real. I'll come over there then. Cause if you don't call the police and I got to fight them and y'all back at it tomorrow, man, please, y'all crazy as hell.
No, that's funny, Coach. See, y'all made me think about a story about my grandmother. I can't remember if a woman shot her or she shot a woman about my granddaddy. So
did your grandma and granddad stay together?
Yeah, it was them. I just can't remember. I can't remember how the story went, man.
My grandma, 96 years old. And she old, so she said a lady was calling the house when they was young. My grandma had 13 kids. And she said, hey, baby, cause my granddad's name was Abe Murray Jr. She said, you might well just stop calling him because I ain't leaving, he ain't neither. As long as these bills paid, don't care what he do.
Can't tell a woman that nowadays. They'll be like, we ain't our grannies or great grannies.
That's why they buy themselves.
Buy a dog, die alone.
But that's real talk, Chris. That's real talk, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that's real talk.
Modern day Golden Girls. They all gonna be shacked up when they find out they can't afford the place to stay. Gonna need roommates. All of them gonna be together, licking and kissing each other.
Chris, I got a song for you. Chris.
God dang.
Chris, I got a song for you, Chris.
Ain't got no song for me.
I do got a song for you.
No, man, but they looking for a perfect guy that don't exist. He don't exist.
That's okay. They can keep looking. Cause guess what? Got Price say what's her name? Maria, Tina Michelle, Marie. She ain't even gotta have a name. But guess what? She gonna have my baby. Hell no. Look, I'm just saying. I'm really just saying. If you know what, they can go find Jesus. I'm fine with that. You can marry Jesus.
Well, now you mad at the religious folk.
No, maybe he can say it's what Minister Jeff say. If Jesus can't save him, why are you trying? You think you better than Jesus, nigga?
You don't win that one. That's true.
No. He said Jesus can't save her.
if Jesus can't save him, what you think you gonna do?
Why are you trying to save her though?
You don't want to be saved.
She don't want to be saved.
No, because you got some out here. You got some out here that think, because they can pay their bills. Do they really understand if war really broke out and you had to really protect yourself? A lot of them are fucked. You're fucked.
Hey, we know that.
They don't know that. That's the problem. Winter is coming, and when
Brother Chris, I don't know. I just don't think they want to acknowledge it.
That's fine.
Hey,
reality is the best teacher.
Some of y'all guys out there, some wimps. Why y'all thinking y'all gonna be protecting everybody? Y'all got some little wimps out there. We gonna be protecting them.
Say it again.
Okay, the 2 out of 10.
Hey,
the 2 out of 10.
When you put them to test, they behind us.
Maybe Clarissa Shields or somebody like that.
When you put them to test, they behind us.
The average woman ain't doing a motherfucking thing.
Hey, all these
little
boys that your little niece gonna be dating, they gonna be just like that right there with the little tight pants on.
My niece is back up
right there with the little tight ass pants. They out of there, boy.
I'm keeping it a buck, man. Y'all gotta start watching some of these documentaries. Cause people think shit is cool and
you safe. Need to watch a documentary.
No, I watched enough, and I know damn well these women that be talking that shit can't do nothing.
You passing all the good women. You attracted to these little ratchet guns.
I ain't attracted to nobody ratchet.
They
ain't
got
nobody ratchet around.
And the guns.
So I can tell you that now. All I know is the damn grid shut down. Them women ain't finna be screaming that bullshit. I guarantee they ain't. And you can't call 911 because cell towers don't work. You're going to have to make something shake. And if you don't,
you're eating a lie. That's just real.
Well, last time I checked, the women were doing the farming, and y'all were out here
Well, I
doing
don't know
what
no
y'all
women
do.
farmers.
So we gonna know how to sell. Oh, I can show a whole. Hold
I
on,
know a lot of men farmers. I don't know no women farmers. And even then, you still got to be able to protect it.
We gonna be able to protect it because we gonna be fired up. Talking about
Chris,
that's the Texas women ain't ready.
No, we got some. We do have some women farmers out there, bro. I
know we
now.
do. I'm messing with Mo.
We always
Mo over here with this woman empowerment shit, and I'm telling you.
Oh no, now that I don't want to do. I don't want to do no gender banging. I ain't trying to do none of that. I don't want to do that.
I'm just saying because this is what most modern women want. They act like this.
We want to compliment you
because shit is safe.
You look at it different.
Shit is safe. They the only women in the world that can talk all this shit about men and then still be protected. But claim they ain't protected. That's some crazy shit. You got people in third world countries dodging bombs. And you talking about you not protected. Now let's switch. And we put y'all over there.
He want to go there. He want to go there.
If we put women over there, over here, we switch roles. What you think gonna happen? What you think gonna happen?
Hey, Brandon, don't listen to this shit, man. Don't y'all listen to this. Don't you listen to this, Brandon?
Hey.
Chris, y'all like to size us up with other culture as if they don't have their own rules within their culture. Don't be twisted.
Nobody is saying that. What I'm saying is
you're not gonna be downplaying us.
I'm not even just talking about black. I'm talking about the modern American woman. The modern American woman.
I love
a lot of them feel like they ain't protected and all of this woe is me stuff. But I'm like, if you go to a third world country, them people don't have shit. And look at their circumstances. So you crying about you oppressed. But those people are really oppressed.
Oh my God.
You know what, man? I'm tired of spitting logic, man. I'm tired of spitting logic.
You don't be mad at me.
It's my birthday.
Man, listen,
I'm about to show you some female farmers.
I know some female farmers. Mo, you ain't got to show me a damn thing.
I'm gonna show you.
You can show the world though.
These sisters.
That's what's up. How many of them wives?
Everybody tell Zion happy birthday.
How many?
Wow. Hey, happy birthday, Zion.
Happy birthday, Zion.
Look at that old thick thing in the back, though.
The 16-year-old.
Thank you.
Say that money, man. Say that money, man. Don't go buy that. Don't do that, man. Say that money.
Yeah, man. You don't need no Hellcat or nothing like that.
You don't need no Hellcat.
What y'all want y'all to go and tell them you going?
I can't save the money if I don't have it.
He said he can't save it if he ain't got it. That's right, because Auntie Mo got it.
That's right, man. That's right.
All I want to know, how many of them single?
That's a cartoon. Miss Mo, that's a cartoon you showing us. What you showing us?
That's not no cartoon. Benita Clemens.
It's like a cartoon to me. Now see, don't make me go show you a real female farmer. I can show you a real female farmer.
These are real women. Y'all crazy.
They look like AI.
Yeah, that's like a cartoon, man.
That is not listen. That is
he said
not.
That look like AI.
That is not AI.
That's like a cartoon. That's like a cartoon. What is farm at, man?
Farmer sis. Hold on.
What they growing?
I like that. Farmer sis.
That's her name. That's the name of her little deal.
Yeah, I like that. That's dope.
Yeah,
she look cute. Let me take my phone to the side. Hold on.
Yeah. See that look.
What's on there?
Huh?
What they growing? What they growing?
Yeah.
But they so what we got from them was greens, sweet potatoes, onions.
In South Carolina?
Yeah.
It's South. Okay.
Yeah, Bonita, she's one of this lady right here, she's one of the well-respected farmers in the USDA. She got this junk on lock. Her initiative is huge.
He
So
married?
they form a group. I don't know if I don't
How
know.
old is Benita? How old is Benita?
She is,
I'm asking for a friend.
I think let me see, I'm 47. I want to say she's like in her early 50s. She's not that grown.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Mo,
Yeah.
you 50.
I'm gonna have to
I'm
pass.
47. You quit playing.
Mm.
But they are.
Wait a minute, Miss
Yeah,
Mo, you 47. Wait a minute. Come on, Miss Mo. You
yeah.
didn't subtract. You done did some calculus or
No,
something.
I'll be 48 on the 28th. My birthday coming up.
Man, Mo 50. Go round up,
I
player.
Yeah.
can't take this dude. What do y'all want?
So I need you to take me to Target tomorrow because
Not
I
going
didn't
nowhere.
Man, go to sleep. Shit.
Yeah.
Like,
The
You talking
Zion.
about
Now
you talking about
now I hope.
consuming, boy?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Listen,
At
Zion,
11 o'clock at night, you talking about consuming?
he think
Imagine
he,
us being
he think
15,
he
16, talking
he
about
think
some go
he's
where we
not
go.
going to school tomorrow, but he going to school. Bye, Zion.
like I said, I need you to take me to Target because I need to get that. So what's that stuff called on TikTok? It's to do my twist, and
Okay.
then I need a brush so she can brush through my hair
Okay.
because I can't take it.
TikTok.
From
No,
TikTok.
bro. TikTok.
No, man. Come on,
No,
Zion.
If you gonna
bro.
find a brush
No,
under that
Zion.
sink,
No.
You don't
What's
go to
Man,
wrong with the
Walmart?
brush?
do y'all know
What's
these
wrong?
kids are on TikTok shop more than anything? More than Amazon.
I heard about that, but I didn't believe it.
Yes. They TikTok shop. Every time I look around, somebody tell me, "Oh, I'm shopping on TikTok." I'm like, "What?" Yeah, TikTok shop. Yeah, they
Well,
be branding. They be
it's two
promote
sides to
people's
that.
products.
I'm just saying. I mean, DT gonna shut it down. So I
Yeah.
mean, well,
I don't think
better
so.
make
Let's look
better
at the
make a
video.
brush. Better make a brush.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta play the
Miss Mo,
audio.
what they growing at this farm, man?
I just told you some greens, some
Oh,
potatoes,
you did say
white
greens
potatoes,
and
sweet
yams.
potatoes. Look, okra,
Ooh,
corn.
Next time you see him,
okay.
tell him Coach love him, okay?
Yeah. Look,
Just tell him
squash,
Coach love him.
Ooh,
cucumbers.
She dark skin. I
okay.
like the skin on her, boy.
Yeah, chocolate.
Yeah, I think I'm
Just tell him
gonna
Coach love him, Mo.
Yeah, she's
I'm dope. Tell him I'm donating next year. What's up?
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
telling you.
What's up?
Peppers.
I
Yeah,
like it
look
too.
how pretty. Look, hey,
That
look
ain't
at
the
the
only
crops.
thing we donate.
I like them 185 plus.
Where's she at? I mean,
Columbia.
what?
Columbia,
She got a
South
farm.
Carolina.
She got a farm in Columbia.
Yes, man, this is big. They do their little women groups or
Okay,
whatever. I'm
so
about
we
to.
can
I'm
find
about
some
to join.
wives right there. Okay,
Yeah, yeah. These ladies are
as long as they ain't 50, I'm
educating
good.
on nutrition, sustainability,
Okay,
Look at that big
There
old
you go,
smile
right
she
there,
got
transfer
on
coach.
there,
wealth,
There
baby.
you go, right there, coach.
legacy,
I'm telling you,
okay.
boy.
I like a little bit what I'm seeing right here.
natural. They're health fanatics. Um,
You know she copping off my homegirl. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna hate.
Ooh. Oh, you got a homegirl that got pharmacists?
Come on, Miss Mo. Don't make me go pull up my share my
No, I
screen.
don't
Don't make
know.
me share.
This the first
Don't
that
my homegirl was on Wall Street and came back to Jackson and did the farm. Don't. What? No, I ain't gonna hate.
nice.
I'm
Oh,
gonna let South Carolina have their moment. Y'all need the publicity. Go ahead.
no. Tell me who she is so I can look up. Then maybe can make the connect. As a matter of fact, listen,
I
we all
love
about
this
to get
though.
this.
No, tell me
This
more about the.
food security. Food security. Listen, they about to tap in. They tap into this agriculture. It's so much agriculture. She sits on
Let's
the
do it, man.
agriculture
We
community
tired
for
of
the
Glorilla. We tired of Glorilla now. We
for
need some of this.
Wait a
said
minute, coach.
again.
I like you can get rid of sexy red. Let Glow eat a little bit. Let her cook. Let her cook a little bit, man.
Come on, Tim. Come on, man. Come on. All of them can go. We need just one of them. We don't need 3 or 4 of them now.
I'm just saying, but I want Glow, man. Let sexy red go,
Sexy
man.
Red and Megan, they can go.
Y'all crazy. Look,
No, Miss Mo, this is good. I like this. I like this. I like this.
I told y'all I'm about to train this weekend. About to get this money and whatnot. We're gonna connect them. She got look. So they trying to get 10,000 black farmers, female farmers in a group.
10,000?
Mm-hmm. They're on a mission to teach each other. We're gonna teach each other how to self-sustain, get back to the roots.
Not mad at that though.
I am not mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Mm-hmm. Look, learn the basic of a gardening.
What you eat, Mo?
Popcorn. Food is a medicine. Be healthy.
Wait a minute.
Collaborative. And money
That's
through
crazy.
agriculture. Make money through agriculture. It's big, man. There's so much money right now out in USDA. And you couple USDA with EPA, with the environmental factors, you win every time.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me go highlight the Jacksonian that's doing
Yeah.
it.
What's the name?
It's Footprint Farms.
Yeah, we need Brandon, you trying to pull up?
Hell yeah.
Brandon ain't gonna come nowhere, man. That joker trying to run over there.
I'm gonna show y'all somebody else too. Ooh, she got 68 acres. She doing it big.
Look at Mo here, really trying to prove a point, boy.
That's nice.
Mo really trying to prove a point.
I am. Come and show you they got good women out here. You in the wrong places.
Just because they doing farming don't mean they good women.
So just because they in the street don't mean they bad women.
What?
That's what I said. You heard what I said.
I heard because they out in the street don't mean they bad women.
Yep, don't mean they bad.
Okay, you right.
What you call Mo defined in the street, Mo?
Yeah, what's in the street? Because
baboon earrings and.
Well, I'm just saying. Are we talking about in the street? Are we talking about industry?
I'm not
okay, Price. Okay, Price.
You know what I'm talking about. This is beautiful, Price.
Hey, this sister used to be on Wall Street.
Y'all ain't got nothing, huh? Oh, I need to connect them.
She got some money.
I'm gonna show you another one too. Oh, she been doing it for 30 years. I like it. Goodbye, Wall Street.
I'm sorry, man. She look like Uncle Ben for a second.
See how crazy?
Damn, Brandon.
Wow.
Hey, man. Hey, get off my homegirl, man. I'm about to put you on the op list.
That's the wrong picture for.
I'm about to put you on the op list, man.
My fault, bro. Tell him my bad.
Uncle Ben, this thing is crazy. Oh my God, man. Hey, do Puerto Ricans count?
Love it.
No, stop it. Ain't no Puerto Ricans down in Mississippi, man. That's something.
Look at green. How beautiful that crop is.
Look, Mo gonna start hating in a minute.
I ain't never hating. I'm connected. We collaborating. All we talking about.
Yeah.
We about to build a big business.
I love the sisters doing farm thing, man. They doing farms on this type
dope,
of scale,
though.
man.
Yeah.
Now we need to get some type of co-op, farmers market, a black grocery store chain going. All these damn food deserts we going.
Hey.
Walmart pulling up out of our neighborhoods.
Yep, the grant they just dropped is to get the farmers to the neighborhood, to the consumers. Big money.
So yeah, I love that.
That's how you make the sorrel tea that the Jamaicans be making.
What kind of tea?
You ain't never had
sorrel tea.
You ain't never had sorrel?
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can make sorrel, bro. Like, it's not hard to do that.
Wow.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
I drink coffee.
Let me see,
I
y'all.
drink coffee too, but that's a real smack, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Is it? Now see now I'm gonna go right around here and try to find out who makes a real tea.
Yeah,
The Jamaican spot.
it's worth it.
I'm literally about to get up tomorrow and go to Starbucks and say, "Hey man, y'all got that Sorrel tea?" And when they say no, I'm gonna say, "Y'all ain't on it. Y'all ain't on it."
Yeah, you gotta tell them they ain't on it.
Let me show y'all another one. We got to know where the money at.
Now, where this farm at you finna pull up?
She's not a. I don't think she has a
I like her.
farm.
Oh, I like her. Yeah.
Tamara.
Now, this more like it right here.
Yeah, Tamara. She might be a doctor, but she like the face of the USDA right now. Let me see if I can find her.
The lady on this site, the lady you got right.
Tamara right here.
She might be with the white man.
Playing with the white man. If you heard her, if I played you her, matter of fact, I got her video. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all listen to this. You guys are gonna. I think you guys will enjoy this. Hold up.
All right, I'm gonna listen to her.
She spoke at our food security workshop.
Where's she from?
The DC. She from up north somewhere.
In the DMV?
She work in I think she work at the she don't work in the Pentagon, but she work in Washington somewhere up there. And she work in Arlington.
Oh, she over there with AE. She over there with
she over there with she over there with AE.
Okay.
Now that's impressive. Okay.
We might got something to talk about right here. Okay, you got one, Mo. You got one.
He telling you I don't roll with no scrub. I don't know what you over there talking about.
All right,
don't roll with no scrub? Huh?
Nope.
Let's see what your girl talking about then.
We about to definitely do the research.
Do it.
Is she growing collards? She got some collards up there?
Yeah. She can't be eating no kale and shit now. We want
she
gonna
be talking about kale. I don't want no damn kale. I'm with Chris now.
I didn't download the file.
No. She talking about some damn kale. Okay, I like that little white dress going on.
Yeah, I'm saying this, she on point. This is what we looking for right here.
Now, let me see what she growing now. But yeah, if she just talking about some damn kale and damn cauliflower.
Cauliflower, hell no.
Yeah, you tell her go ahead on.
Talk about some goddamn parsnip.
Yeah, parsnips, radishes and all that type of stuff, man. We want rutabagas and collard greens and yams, just like the other sisters.
Yeah, give me a good old soul food. Don't give me no
Come
soul.
on. Yeah, bring her up, Bismo. We here.
Yeah.
Hold on.
She up there in the DMV, up there with Smithfield Farms. I know she got some that she ain't got put no ham hocks in the green. She put turkey necks in there or something.
Yeah. Gotta show us.
But right now, okay, you just showed us some pictures and some nice dresses and stuff now. I don't know that give me agent vibes. I'm getting agent vibes.
Asian vibes.
Yo.
Did you say Asian?
Yeah, agent. That's an agent. Is she gonna give us some damn kale with chicken broth and I need to see what she growing. Let us hear. We want to hear from her. You say you got some. We want to hear from her.
Yeah, hold on. You doing a lot. You starting to dodge a little bit. So
no, the video, the link expired, and I'm trying to get it. It's on the link.
The link expired.
That's Asian activity right there.
Yeah, that's some secret shit. She got to switch over to the Illuminati drive. She got to get off the
Illuminati drive.
Yeah.
Can't do y'all, I swear.
She dying like out.
Then showed us all kind of fashion photos and stuff to think we gonna get the mouth watering and stuff. No, we got our own money. I ain't going nowhere anyway. So I ain't leaving the porch. I just want to look.
Yeah.
You fired.
Need a thorough review.
Yeah, but I'm looking close now because my boys, you ain't gonna put nothing over my dogs now. They done already told you, and then you done brought this agent up here.
Asian? He is not Asian.
Mm-hmm.
He might be Asian, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's not Asian.
Oh, now we got a cartoon. Nope.
No, no cartoon.
That shit look like AI. Gone.
Regional representative in North America. Yeah, that's code for the white man.
Mm-hmm. You know, is
all this
she
shit
black?
is
Black
ChatGPT.
is black native. Come on now. They ain't gonna come on, Mo.
What you got?
I'm with you when you write now. I'm with you when you write.
See.
Mo, call her up right now.
Yeah, hit her up. You talking about who you roll with? Hit her up.
Mm-hmm. No, I want to see what she growing. Cause right now, all these damn colors on. I'm seeing all kind of agendas going on.
Yeah, she dressed in African attire all the time.
No,
A lot of times.
okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm down.
Look, you can go to her Facebook.
Nope. We want to see this crop. We ain't seen no crops. The last two sisters you pulled up had crops.
Man.
I ain't seen no crops.
They say you pump faking, Mo.
There we
go.
I forgot.
Tell her, Coach.
They said she pump faking, Mo.
No, I'm not. I just have to.
How this lady farming in all this high fashion she on? Is she in front of the White House?
They got damn boots on.
Yeah, what the hell she growing?
She must got that medical marijuana.
Boy.
Hey, you know she growing. She growing on social media. That's about it.
Don't say she growing that kind of bus.
I can't put y'all on swear.
Yeah, she dressed like a cannabis farmer. Hey, she is not planting no greens in the outfit she wearing. No, she ain't growing no greens and yams. Not the stuff, not them fits. Look at that. Is that her?
Man, she ain't got damn glove on.
Yeah.
No.
Look at the article on her page.
Whatever that is.
That better not be her right there. Is that her?
That ain't her.
I'm not telling.
Come on, Mo. We're waiting on the video. Oh, okay.
That was
she got a little.
Yeah, she spoke.
That's a tractor
earlier.
That is a tractor. Wait a minute. Come on, go back to that tractor pitch. Look at that outfit in that tractor.
That's Bonita. That's the one you just saw. They was at. This is the write up. You see that they did with us. See Hopkins.
She looks.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait, is that that's the lady from the DMV?
But no, this is the lady from the DMV. Hold on. You can find the darn thing.
See, Mo, now you're trying to put some of that Illuminati stuff on us, man.
I'm not.
You insulting my intelligence. You know.
I just have to remember when they sent me the information. Oh, crazy. Oh, but I'm insulting his intelligence. I can't. Stevenson.
Now, I know she ain't riding that tractor in that cat suit neither.
He said the cat suit.
Brandon, get him, Brandon.
No, okay. Brandon, you saw the lady. You saw that cat suit in that picture in front of that John Deere tractor. You know that lady ain't finna be planting no crops in that tractor. And Miss Moore ain't gonna scroll up. She's not gonna go back.
I want no cat suit.
There was a cat suit. I ain't talking about that lady. No, I'm talking about the one with the picture of the tractor. She definitely ain't planting nothing. I don't care what you say. She ain't, what's she planting right there in that dress? Right there. There ain't no cat suit.
That's a shirt and some pants.
Well, I'm on my phone. It look like a cat suit.
Hold on here.
Oh.
I just have to find my file.
This is South Carolina lady. You didn't already showed us her crops. You didn't show us the lady in the DMV crops.
Yeah, that's the lady in the DMV right there. Give me a second. Oh, here
in this pink dress. In this pink dress. What's she growing?
Big up peanut. Oh, here we go.
Peanuts.
Let me see if I can get it from here. I have to make sure. Wait a minute. Let me turn the window down.
Oh, she got the checkered dress on too. And the white hat.
Tell me if you can hear it. Hold on.
Her name is Tamara Ray Medicine. We can't hear. It looks like she grow bell peppers.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
Hey, Price,
What's up, Coach?
do y'all have community meetings?
Who is y'all in community meetings? What do you mean?
To just discuss whatever going on in y'all communities as
Oh
a
no,
whole?
we get I stay plugged into both communities that I'm in.
No,
If
I'm
that
saying
makes
as a whole,
sense.
do they just address issues that may be going on?
Like city council meetings?
Nah, I mean just the community by themselves, like hey, conducting a meeting.
Oh, yes. Now in Jackson, my neighborhood, we have like a I ain't gonna say neighborhood watch, but we have like a collective that get together and talk about stuff about the neighborhood. But that's just one community within the city.
I got you. All right.
So, and we try to do stuff at our level and engage officials and civil servants from that perspective. But that's just one little block, like within inside a ward, with that, with inside of the district of the city.
I got you. All right.
All right, tell me if y'all hear it when I started this time. Hold on.
We didn't hear no sound last time, Ms. Mo.
Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Hold up. Uh-oh.
Mo, you must got a Droid phone now. What's going on?
You said, huh? You said I got a what? What's iPhone?
You must get one of the big iPhones.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, we hear it. We hear it.
Okay, he's feeding and everything.
Hi, I'm Tamara Ray Stevenson. I saw the tale of my two grandmothers. They both lived within the same part of Northeast Oklahoma City. Both had diabetes. One died from complications and the other one is still living. What made the difference? How can our food be our medicine? How can the stories we tell be our medicine? And what is the role that policy can play to create a culture of health? I asked her, what keeps you going?
We were farmers, and we had like 360 acres of land. We grew everything. And then we had an orchard with all kinds of fruits like pears, apples, peaches. Most of us eat what we want to eat, like hamburgers and lots of sweets. It's very important to eat right. And exercise, of course. We have to exercise. I never stopped.
If you could be the author of your story, how would you change the next chapter of your life? Whether it's your story or your organization's, you have the power to change your narrative. And when you do that, you truly will change your life. So I hope that you can join me on this journey of what it means to take not only our food as medicine, our stories as medicine, but using the power of policy to change the trajectory of our communities, to create a culture of health, to fulfill the purpose that is destined for our life.
That's dope.
Hold on.
She the woman, Dr. Stebbins.
Yeah, no, I like her though, Ms. Mo. You know what that remind me of?
The right to bear arms drives our gun.
Go ahead.
When she was talking about them pears and them peaches, back in the day, man, we used to eat plums and stuff and berries used to grow like
Everywhere.
wild on the side of the road. And we used to eat that growing up, man.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
policies and national security, then what rights to food drives our food and nutrition security in America? As a former born national security education scholar coming from the heartland, I believe that food is our democratic birthright, but also represents our power and our freedom, the freedom to grow food and participate in a food economy. And now is the time to shift that power to we, the people, to proclaim the creation of a food bill of rights, a set of core values that guides our policies, that heals us and not kills us. And as food citizens, I call upon you and our representatives to support a food bill of rights to determine the future of our food system.
They were thinking it's still not killing our black kids.
Okay, so she's from Oklahoma.
Right. So, so all of there's so much funding out. So there's so much funding out that mirrors the environmental piece, right? A lot. USDA, if you look up, man, at first it used to be like maybe 4 initiatives that they had. Community facility, small business, rural development, and then they had the loan programs, the 504 programs. Now, if you look, oh my God, there's so much for the farmers. There's money, different programs other than just trying to force someone to eat at a location. They got delivery, they got meals to go, they got, other than Meals on Wheels, they got senior initiatives, then they got extra grants for marketing, for trying to help the farmers. So there was a Black Farmers Conference that just happened last month. And the farmers were like, it's not that they don't want to come out in the community and share their products, but if they have limited staff, and if they came to the markets every day, then who's going to man the farm? So they're looking for initiatives to get the food from the farmers to the consumers, different modern strategies, similar to what Ali do in Miami. Just water irrigation type systems that can be upgraded, just all type of stuff. So you'll hear me talk about this stuff for the next probably 6 months to a year, because this is where our focus is. This is where the funding is, and we always say follow the money. But these are probably the only areas they haven't talked about taking funds away. So, I mean, EPA, yeah, but they haven't said anything in reference to USDA yet, because this is where a lot of them make their money. So, yeah. Looking for a good girl, finding an initiative.
Man, Chris and Brandon ain't finna go out on no prom, Miss Mo.
They're not going fishing.
I like it though, because especially with this last sister, I thought you said she was from the DMV, but she
lives in the DMV.
Okay, but it just looked like she's based out of Oklahoma, and I know it's a Black grocery store called Oasis out in Oklahoma. And when you look at what we've been talking about, food deserts and stuff in Black neighborhoods, Oasis is a chain that's kind of spun out of what they call it, Black Wall Street, Greenwood. It's spawned out of that kind of heritage or whatever. And it's a Black grocery store chain, and it's a different type of Black grocery store, but they've been trying to expand to be solutions for these food deserts, but they are based out of Oklahoma.
Right.
And then, she a farmer out of Oklahoma. So that's, okay.
So it's twofold with the food desert deal. It's twofold, right?
I get it. Let's hear it.
You got having the ability to have access to nutritious food, and then being able to pay for it. So you got the financial side, and then you got the produce side or products, right? So what I've done, what I'm attempting to do with one of the nonprofits is to add in employability / in what I call independent ownership plan to teach the kids and the young adults on how to prepare what they receive. So partnering with the farmer to get the food in, teach the young adults on how to prepare it, and then also teach them how to get their driver's credentials, whether it's CDL, whether it's having a certain, I think it's a CRF, whatever the indicators are on the driver's license, to own that piece, and to also own the catering company. And so you're either gonna have the transportation side, you're gonna have the OSHA side, or you're gonna have the catering side. So not only are we trying to get the food to the location, because preparing the meals and serving it to community is one, but also hiring them and then teach them how to sustain their own food hub. So once the farmers get it to you, not only are you going to prepare it and serve it to your community, but you also going to be able to take it to other communities and do the same thing. Or you collaborate with, create this huge feeding hub where you have this central kitchen and you give the caterers the opportunity to prepare, and you have one standard, and then y'all take it and deliver it out to all the different hubs. But in the same sense, while training and teaching individuals in those areas to be able to do the same thing. So one of the things that's not going over well is that we're getting the food to the people, but the people are still in lack. The people still don't have a livable wage. So we're adding in the independent ownership piece to teach them 4 different skill sets: the safety, the transportation, the catering, and the food sponsorship, so to speak.
Hey, hold on, Ms. Bo, because okay, I got a couple of questions I want to ask. I hope it's okay. So everything you just described to me, are we describing a supply chain for like raw goods, unprepared goods, or like a farmer's market or a grocery store? Or we're talking about something like where you're preparing meals to deliver to people?
Meals to deliver, raw food, both. Actually both. Because it's gonna, I'm gonna show you the little model. Let me, if y'all like my little model.
No. I mean, hold on before you get to the model. I mean, bring the model. I want to see the model, but I mean, I want to make sure I understand what you're saying, because I'm thinking back to a time like probably mid-90s. I can distinctly remember a time where you had these family-owned grocery stores in Mississippi where the kids didn't want to do the family business the more, they sold it or whatever. And I can distinctly remember in my lifetime where Black people came and tried to get into that business, but they got squeezed out logistically, where produce wasn't being delivered, or they got hassled with scheduling produce for their stores, and they had problems getting and I'm not talking about a Walmart or something running them out of business. I'm just talking about a local supply chain was hostile to Black people trying to start grocery stores in their communities.
Right.
In Brahma. And you know what I'm saying? So it's not just the produce, it was the dry goods, and it was hard to keep the shelf stocked. So
right. And that is still prevalent to this day. And that's why there's so much funding to try to come in. So the conversations that were going on in Congress is, you use our statistics, but the money don't get back into the communities where it's supposed to be, right? We're not building up our own businesses in our communities. The money is for underserved community, but they can't get to it. You hire people from out of state or out of country to come and manage the programs or facilitate the programs, and the people still stay in the same state where they are. So now A lot of the funding is, hey, okay, we're going to allow you to be able to do what you do, but you're going to have to come up with the ideas on how you're going to do it. And so what Bonita is doing, or what your friend in Mississippi is doing, is saying, okay, we can train individuals to form, and then here's another organization that, okay, so we'll stick to, growing the crops. Now we got to get this to somebody. So I have another buddy, okay, I'm really good at catering, preparing, so I can do that. And then there's another program where you can actually get paid to do it. And then there's the component of transportation to say, okay, while you're growing and while you're preparing the meals and feeding it, so it's like it's centered around, instead of the grocery store aspect, it's centered around providing meals. So the food deserts, the reason you have all of these food deserts, because there's a lack of resources in the community, but you still have a community. So you still have a school, right? You may have a grocery store. You may not have none. You may have a Dollar General. If y'all notice, a lot of the Dollar Generals are popping up into the rural communities and selling food, and the Dollar
everywhere.
Trees. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So the kids go to school, they eat breakfast and lunch, but there's no opportunity for dinner. Mom may be home, dad may be home, or they may not. Right. So to fulfill that need, they created these sponsor programs of meal preparers who either you're serving it directly at a location or those kids are coming to you. But what's lacking, what we found out in COVID, is that a lot of the kids who still don't have access to the meals because maybe their parents are not home and they don't have access to the transportation to get to your location. So we're creating a tool to get it to them, and we want to train the young adults to be that ecosystem, right? So the grocery store piece of it, I'm not in that lane, but we're in more of the lane of the catering, the transportation, the driving to get the food to other sponsors who have access to a kitchen in their location. So we're targeting like the King Street, the Williamsburg, the North, the Orangeburg, Santee, Holly Hills, those type of places. These were Crenshaw, Winsboro, Ridgeway, Newberry, the outskirts of the inner city. And so we've added a STEM component because one of the team individuals know how to do similar what Ali is doing with the aquaponics and all of that stuff. And so we're going to use those tools and systems to teach culinary arts. What does that look like? What does that look in modern day? Yep, you got the kitchen, you got the stove, you got the utensils, right? So you know how to prepare the food, but okay, now let's teach where does that food come? Once that food gets here, how do you preserve it? What do you do with it? So it's more than just, because think about it. The farming don't harvest crops in portions. It's mass production. So remember back in the day when there was no refrigerator and it was maybe food on ice or cook what you grow type of deal, or cook what's available at that time. So it's basically trying to teach them to go back to, don't overindulge or buy things that you cannot use, or money that will be wasted because your cabinet is full and majority of it in there is expired. So teach them how to manage first in, first out in a timely manner, using specific tools, and in return also teach them how to become their own business owner, so that they can have economic sustainability. So the STEM piece will capture the attention of the grantor. The training piece will capture the attention of Department of Labor, and the independent ownership will capture the attention of Department of Commerce or Department of Administration or USDA or EPA.
Miss Mo, you done hit me with so much stuff, man. Can I go back just to the infrastructure that I think I heard you mention?
Mm-hmm.
We talked about schools because they have kitchens that are like certified or already approved, right?
Right.
And they're in communities. So we're not talking. I'm not talking about grocery stores right now, but I know they do process raw materials into meals.
Mm-hmm.
So in essence, we're talking about like some type of revision of feeding programs because and then the demographic we're talking about kids.
Right.
Okay,
And
okay.
and we're using the aspect of learning from a reading and a math to teaching them measurements, teaching them math.
No, okay, so yeah, I get
without
that
yeah.
the measurements
Okay.
of
Yeah.
ingredients and
Right.
all that. I'm really just trying to wrap my mind around the supply chain and how we trying
Let me
to
show you.
innovate the
Okay,
supply
yeah.
chain right now.
Okay, wait. Let me go back. Let me draw it out.
Because I got a question. Yeah, so we hone in on the demographics. So now what you got me thinking about is no, what was the last two pieces of legislation that was talking about no child in poverty or whatever? I cannot think of I can't think of the terms right now, but
I know what you're talking about.
I see where you're going.
Uh-oh.
So let me wrap my mind around this point before I get to my critical question, because this is so we right now this what I think I hear you saying is I'm trying to combat hungry kids and food deserts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And hungry communities in this case.
Well, okay, when we say hungry communities, that's where I'm kind of getting lost at, because when do the parents eat?
Yeah, so so in this particular, outside of what social services and education is doing, it's only for 18 and under. But with the community-based organization, anyone can eat. It's only when
At the school.
No, this is not school. This is at the community-based organization. Separate entity. Because you won't be able to use the school's kitchen. You have to build your own.
Oh, okay. That's where I missed it. Okay. I got you now. So now I can go into like a church or a community center. Okay.
Or you can build your own.
Okay.
So the sustainability of it is you building your own. Because how would you self-sustain? And not only can you use it for that. Okay, watch. I'm going to show you something. What do I want to say?
Go on, show me that, because I got a question. I got an idea and I got a question. Well, I got a thought and I got a question.
Okay. Oh, let me do it like this.
So right now, when I hear you say build your own, and I'm thinking beyond just a regular community center with a kitchen. I'm thinking like these food trucks. They have these food truck parks that are starting to pop up, and these places, these parks is like some land, and then it may have a building on there that may have like a kitchen on there, but you got trucks on it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But that was like some type of business incubator. But now what I think I hear you saying is
now, the reason for the building and the kitchen is because depending on how the funds is coming is going to determine what you can use. So a food truck may not be able to produce. They may say a food truck may not be able to produce the number of meals that is needed. So the kitchen is there, and also in reference to the the environmental science regulations, you know. So the kitchen is there. That's right. Yeah. So the kitchen is
go ahead, sis. Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm
yes.
listening.
So the kitchen is there to make sure that it's always in standards. So that's why you have to have and the reason you want to segregate it is because you want to show the collaborative effort, right? So if you have that kitchen, so the you got a caterer, you got vendors, you got sponsors, which are usually at this point would be an admin. For admin purposes, if the vendor is involved. Who else may have access? You got your food trucks, like you just mentioned. I screwed up the color.
So I got that fixed kitchen there is for regulatory compliance for
right
whatever.
Yeah, for funding purposes.
And then I got space for vendors to come up. They got some type of they got compliance too. I mean, the food truck folks have compliance. They have to meet. But I have space there on the park or lots for them to come pull up and do whatever.
Correct. You got that. Okay. So the farmer gets the food to the kitchen. The caterer has the opportunity to cater and serve food, right? The vendor has the opportunity to do direct food preps for the caterer or for a food program. The sponsor have the opportunity to cater and be an admin, and then the food truck has the same. So what I would have to do is build out all of these different funding opportunities for each one. But this building right here, it would be multi-purpose, right? So this could be a central kitchen, this could be a training facility, and it can also be used for event space. So event space and training and central kitchen all brings in money.
Okay, so so hold on, Ms. Mo, because I think you're introducing me into something new that I never even thought about these food parks. So these farmers, these three sisters we was just looking at, you know, my sister at Footprint in Mississippi, your sister over there in South Carolina, and the sister in Oklahoma. So now instead of doing a farmer's market or getting a contract with a grocery store, they're delivering to these entities at these food parks.
Right.
Okay, this is new to me, so just bear with me while I try to parse this question. But these are entities that they're delivering to their produce to these entities. The food is being prepared, received, or whatever. We got another. This is a whole nother style of revenue, logistics, or whatever.
Correct.
What you're describing to me right now. Okay.
Right, because each of these entities can go after its own set of funds. This entity is available to make sure that everyone is on task or in compliance for these particular funding sources. But so look how many opportunities you have.
But that's what I'm saying. I see 4 entities receiving raw goods from the farmer through one central entity at this food park. Or
correct.
Okay,
correct.
Okay.
Correct.
No, I ain't never heard this before.
Now you could now this is my own little concoction.
Back to my son.
So you can now this building could be used
and every goddamn cent my boy paid for.
And we can use this the same. Oh, who got the microwave?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
What kind of a mother packs her kids?
Is it Chris watching a movie?
I don't know.
They're giving you a baby.
Why are you blaming me?
Because it's you. Because it's you. Let's see. So now, so here's the opportunity, right? You have the opportunity to, let's see. You got
So this part becomes a customer of the farmer instead of versus a farmer market or a grocery store.
yes,
Okay.
yes,
So I am tracking. I'm not tweaking in. That's okay.
yes. So you have event space. I mean, yeah, events. I mean, what I want to say. Yeah. So you can make, so here's the revenue streams.
Well, I see you got four. I'm thinking those four squares are representing the food trucks, which I know most parts can do more than four.
It
But
could
so
be
one, I mean, I get what you're saying. One kitchen can support multiple trucks, and then what's the orange box representing? Is that the
farm.
farmer? Okay,
Yeah, that's the
so
farmer,
okay, so yeah, I
right?
get right there. Yeah,
Now I'm missing a component. Hold on.
but that kitchen is kind of like a co-op space, right? Or
It could be a co-op space. Yep. It could be, yeah, because they can borrow it, or
it can be direct. The farmer can go direct to.
yes, to
They can
each of them. Yeah, they can go straight.
right.
The farmer can go straight to them, or they could go through the community base. I'm missing one key component.
Yeah, you about to blow my little feeble mind up right now.
That's
Cause
okay. I'm gonna shut it down in a second. Hold on. So this piece right here, right? So the farmer, this transport company can be the liaison between that community-based organization or any of these folks, the caterer, the vendor, the sponsor, the food truck, right? The
right.
reason I said vendor, because this could be a part of your initiative that doesn't have that has it could be someone who already has, it could be a commercial business like um a pizza place, a sub place, a food, grocery store. It doesn't really matter to get food from, right? It doesn't necessarily have to get food from here. It could get food directly from the farmer. The reason I put the community-based organization, because the community-based organization within itself can have its own program without any of them. So those are five different individuals who are able to benefit from the revenue streams. I'm creating a collaborative partnership deal. Hold a second. So if you're thinking about it from business, right? Maybe
Mhm.
maybe the four on the bottom are for profits and the one in the middle is a nonprofit. The nonprofit gets the real estate asset, right? No taxes, right? And so that's less of a liability on the four on the bottom.
Well, see, okay, let me throw out that. throw how I'm perceiving this out there. So I'm familiar with this model. I mean, I've been saying this about the last maybe half a decade, maybe a decade. This ideal of food truck parks has been out there, but it was like some type of like a business incubator system. But now what I'm hearing is a twist that it got some type of social aspects being coming into this type of framework. So now I'm curious how this would work.
Oh, so since you said incubator, right? So check it. There's the there's a there's the at risk feeding program. These are reimbursables. Let me see reimbursable first.
No, but okay, but hear me out, Ms. Mo. I want to make sure I'm clear in what I'm trying to say. Like before, this was like, okay, let's do some type of co-op. Let's put a industrial kitchen here and then allow lot space for these people to come here and do, do a food truck. So it's kind of like a quid pro. I got skin in the game and I can come here and I got a damn anchor, or I got a support network here. But now what I hear when we start talking about connecting a farmer, and I'm hearing some type of social responsibility
to
I
food
can't
deserts.
I can't think, you know what I'm saying? It's more than, okay, I'm just trying to get my small business
Right.
going. I got some type of
Yes.
obligation to the community going. So now it has a different dynamic. It's not more, you know what I'm saying? I'm not coming here just to provide a service to make money. I'm providing a service to fulfill a void in the community.
Yes. So
And
it's twofold.
right. So yeah,
Twofold.
I'm trying to, really grasp and understand how that plays out for the
Well,
4 blocks, particularly them 4. Because who's to come up and say, "Hey, man, I'm gonna go over here," and then they're like, "Oh, man, that's too much. I just want to get money. I don't want to be
But-
responsible for feeding people." You see what I'm saying? The kitchen is going to be there. That
But,
the little.
wait, watch this.
Okay.
Watch this, right? Because I'm glad you said that, right? You got the for-profit, and then you got your nonprofit.
Oh man, see now you done threw. I got another question, but I
Look.
want to hear you. I want to hear your answer before I ask my question.
So all this knowledge and skill set under these 4 right here, right? What they have to start thinking about is, what are my high season and what are my low seasons? Most of the time, these food truck folks or these caterers only have clients on weekends.
No, Ms. Woe, because a lot of people depend on that daily. They have a lunch hour. I mean, anywhere from high school kids trying to go to lunch to just somebody taking a lunch break and don't want to eat McDonald's. That's what these little food truck parks kind of fulfill. Even in the lunch, let's just say lunch and dinner. It's a lot going on with what we're talking about right now, in my opinion.
It is. But guess what?
I'm listening.
Sustainability.
It's very sustainable.
Yes, and we need to multiple sources of income. And so most food trucks, most people I know that's doing the food trucks, the reason they only got 1 or 2 people working in there because they don't make enough revenue to really capitalize on the capital that they could be making. And most of them only doing it on the weekend. And so Monday,
I do it every day here. What? No, not to cut you off. I'm just saying. This is a real model right now. This food truck park thing is a real model where I live right now. It's
so
not
don't
just
think
a
about the
weekend
park.
thing.
Don't think about the park right now.
But the park that's where the kitchen's at.
No, but don't.
Okay.
Think about, this is the community that we're talking about right now.
Okay,
We're
okay.
talking about this community right now. Underserved.
Got you. Underserved.
Food insecurity.
Feeding programs. Meals on Wheels.
Exactly.
Okay,
They don't
okay.
have a and or even if you did put a food truck park out there, because they are also the likelihood of sustainability is slim to none. So the economics is not there.
Okay, I got you. So we're
So
talking about something different than what I'm talking.
yeah,
Okay, okay,
you
okay,
inner
okay.
city people got access to money. Food truck park is perfect. I'm talking about rural area or right outside the city. Nice population. Here's where the money going. How can you capitalize on it? And these folks have it. This is their need. They have limited access to nutritionist meals, and the
No, I
funding is
get it.
available for it. So
Okay.
you have maybe you have the opportunity to do it one way with one community-based organization, transportation in the farm to meet that need, or you can collaborate with multiple individuals in the community and you can meet that need, because one organization may not be able to feed the entire community.
See, you talking
However,
about something totally new. You done tricked me.
I didn't
You
trick
talking
you.
about, yeah, this a whole new, you talking about a real model. I mean, you talking about a new model, a new go ahead, Miss Mo. I'm listening. I'm listening. But I get
No,
what I get what you
this is
putting down.
this is the need right now.
No, I get it. I get it. It's a
The
new look.
farmer,
It's
yep, they want to
yeah.
keep the farmers in business, right? But in order to get the farmers in business, you got to get that food to these people down here. I'm not even talking about the grocery stores. Let's just talk about immediate need. Because grocery stores, because they are partnered with, remember I said earlier, Fresh Express, McIntyre,
Right.
they partner with the big dogs. And a lot of times the big dogs don't want to give the black farmers a chance.
But
So
this
now,
model, you're talking about a modern day model to meet it's no longer Meals on Wheel, whether it's a church or a community center preparing meals and then delivering to people. It's like a fast food. I mean, we didn't even talk about the delivery mechanism within this
right,
model.
right. We didn't even
Yeah, we
get that
ain't,
far yet.
yeah, I don't even
Mm-mm.
see that yet.
Mm-mm.
But
I'm just throwing out how you can have multiple sources of income on one initiative. One initiative. Your homeboy's a good cook, put him in the kitchen.
exactly. We talk about a demographic that he gets to go back and feed Miss Mary that used to feed him, and
Exactly.
yeah, he gets to get back into the community because
Mm-hmm.
that's what the Meals on Wheels is about right there. Now,
And
I get this.
get paid. Oh, I
Well,
forgot.
okay,
And
yeah.
now wait. Now these are reimbursable opportunities, right? But you still have other opportunities within this opportunity. You still have, this is
Well, of
where
course, I'm gonna come up there and get a collard green plate because they make the best collard greens and yams and mac and cheese. So I can, of course, I'm gonna swing through there and get me some. So I get that part too. I'm just trying to work my way through around the whole uh nonprofit side. You know what I'm saying? Or
that this is the community-based organization is the nonprofit side.
Yeah, I don't
But
see a food truck park like that, Miss Mo. That's what I'm saying. I
oh, you
need
could do it. You could do it though.
I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying I didn't I've seen it. I just ain't seen it like what you're telling me.
Right.
And
Because look,
I
the community-based organization could be this food truck person could be purchasing its raw good. This could be a market for these people. They can remain for profit and then they can get what they need from them because they may not have access to the farm.
No, well, I agree with it, but here's why I like this model.
Mm-hmm.
Number one, the demographic you're talking about serving in this non-profit capacity is they have to eat every day.
That's right.
Number one. So number two, anybody that shows up because the food is good, I mean, that's just extra. And I mean, you just get what you get. So
Yep.
and then it's even better, just looking at this model, we're gonna say four, but we know food parks can sustain whatever available space is, but them four are they're gonna get the revenue, they're gonna generate the revenue regardless because there's a need in their community. So so it ain't no first come,
Yes.
first serve. So I get
Exactly.
that. Yeah. So
Exactly. You just have to build it and make it make sense, right? And the revenue, remember, this space, if you build it right, this space could be used for event space. So if you're going after any grant, your grant needs to have your wish list of sustainability. Your grant just can't have a whole bunch of liabilities. Like, how are you going to make money after me? What's the plan? I'm gonna give you money now, but what's the plan? So if you do it right, if you market it right, well, this is definitely this not going away unless somebody get rid of the program altogether.
no, well, Meals on Wheels not going anywhere, but it is kind of antiquated how it's set up right now. You got a lot of institutions where there's a local church community
Mm-hmm.
that's kind of like aging out.
So what?
But
Yeah. So what this is kind of being replaced with?
what's that?
If the person has Medicaid and Medicare, I think it's and Medicare, then there's a what they call flex card where they get money for you can spend it on food, utilities, or fuel. So they won't need Meals on Wheels because now they get extra money to buy their food.
But here's the thing I get that part. So are we talking about there's some type of D-Reg coming into nutrition that is no longer hey, you gotta have some bland string beans and you gotta have some old cardboard tasting protein and you gotta have a starch, which is gonna be some mashed potatoes or some cauliflower or some rice. You see what I'm saying? So
No. That still exists, but guess what? Now here's where this is important. The training piece, right? This is where this is important. These caterers understand how to make a nutritious meal taste good based on those same measurements and those same compliance rules. So, like my homegirl, when she did her program, listen to me. That food was so good, and they stayed within the guidelines of exactly what USDA rules were. But the problem is not that it can't be done, is the individuals who are choosing not to. They just throwing anything together. Because it
no, I
can be
get that.
done. You can get a good meal based on those standards.
Well, having a local farmer in the area providing fresh produce is fire. I mean, Ms. Mo, this is a hell of a model I've never seen this before
I
with the
just,
food truck part.
I just thought about it.
No, I had to have some part in that. Now that's a
Oh,
thousand
you the
dollar
man. You
idea.
the. I take
That,
all your credit. Nah.
that's a
No,
$1,000 idea there. But
this
I
is
mean I see where
look.
you're going with that.
This right here. Hold on. Let me go back to the other PowerPoint. Hold on.
No, because it's a smaller building. The building is smaller,
Look,
so you don't. Oh, go ahead.
this here is what I just showed you. I just didn't show you the details. I just built it out. This whole STEM idea training, the how-tos, the systems and tools management program to business,
Right.
economic sustainability. Hold on. Let me show you something. Right here.
Make sure she didn't delete that other slide.
No,
I
she
didn't-
already gave us that one, Chris. We got that $20,000 slide in the we got that in the group chat. She snuck this in on us.
So this right here, resiliency, resilient stewardship, self-sustainability, right? That's our farmers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Workforce readiness, employment development, that's our training. Collaborative ecosystem, business development, right? And then our knowledge resource pipeline, professional journey. So all of those individuals that come before you to do, hold on, let me go back to the other one. Now here, all of these, so just what I'm missing out that's just not on this slide is that this training piece is gonna play a huge factor in this whole deal because we plan to train lottie-dottie everybody for sustainability. So regardless of which direction you're going in, you have to come through the community-based organization for training. Just like a manufacturer do when they getting ready to break ground in your city or in your county and they getting ready to hire, they put everybody through a training to learn the culture of the business. So whether you're going to be manning this central kitchen, manning this facility, transportation, or you're going to be one of the collaborative partners. You're going to be training under one of those pillows.
But Miss Mo, that regulation is already in place for all of that. For the little central kitchen at the food truck park and for the food truck owners, because they have to do the food handlers.
Yeah,
everybody.
Safe serve.
Yeah,
Hold on, I got that.
yeah. Everybody had to get their certs, and then so I mean that's kind of already in place. It's just that you
we're providing it.
Yeah, you're bringing another angle to that part that I never saw as a social thing. You know, maybe I'm just a greedy bastard. I always seen them as like, I got it. Okay, I'm gonna be quiet.
Is this it? Oh, so this is
Yeah,
what
but
you're talking about.
all the food handlers course they have to take the food cert. They already had to get that. The kitchen has to be built to a certain spec because the whole aspect of the kitchen
But
is
guess what?
because
The employees, the owners do it.
The employees too, right?
They
have to be certified.
They're supposed to. But what we're trying to do is say, hey, we're gonna need you to make sure that everybody stay compliance. Like we try to get you to create this to see the revenue stream so that you can be able to hire it, so that you can facilitate or you could manage and oversee versus be doing the work too.
Okay, I don't think that'd be hard to do. I don't think that'd be hard at all. I really don't.
Yeah. Well, we still got food insecurities.
Yeah, but that's with the whole idea that this type of setup is being targeted towards food insecurity.
Right. To teach them, hey, here's how here's how you go about doing this. Let me show you how to put something together. Because we keep thinking we need these people to come and show us something. We got this down pat. So we
No,
going to.
I think that's the outside the box thing. You know, me and Thunder talked about this, and he said, "Hey, man, the reason the grocery store is leaving these areas because they're not profitable." And you know, my argument has always been, there's still people there, and them people got to eat. So, yeah, I get it.
This ain't my thing. Hold on. Watch this. I'll get your opinion on this. Yeah. Let's see. Listen here. We're going to be very. And this came about. This is not that it's not being done. It's being done in part, but this idea came about. I actually had the food. I fed 150 kids in 2015, and I just sat back and thought about like how much more. How could we have been stayed in and been successful? And then after you go through it. After you actually do it, then you say, you know what? I can do this, this, and this. So instead of just feeding these kids, I could have really hired a couple of them seniors and really started them off because some of them ain't going to college. Some of them ain't going to the military. And instead of them going to work for McDonald's, I could have just started them. They could have started them a business and taught them how to do this, and they could have been profitable too, right? This is the, hold on, let me show you. Right here. So this is how this is going to be broken out. We got a soft skills, so we're going to teach them the administrative. We're going to teach them how to operate a kitchen. This is just a community-based organization. Don't think about the rest. We're going to teach them preventive maintenance. These are all the things that you need to learn, right? You need to learn how to keep that paperwork together. You need to learn how to operate equipment, and you need to know how to maintain your equipment, right? Then we're going to teach them how to role play, basically customer service. Right? So they're going to use all of that. They're going to create an actual project. Then we're going to teach them how to be good employees, time management, or business owners, right? Getting places on time, setting your goals, understanding business etiquette, understanding how to build business outreach, how to market yourself, how to brand yourself, right? And then partnering you with a mentor. Then what you were speaking about earlier, we're going to get them involved with those certifications that they need. We're going to use some of the national certifications for them to gain the CPE hours so that they can be creditable. So when they go after these grants, they would already have it. And this is how we're going to break everything out. And that's why I call it an independent, independent ownership. Instead of saying a business owners or entrepreneurship, I just came up with my own word: independent business ownership, business certifications, independent ownership, right? And so
that's cool.
Yeah, so that's how we're gonna break it out. And the benefit is that we're not just gonna be out there feeding people. We're trying to create skilled professionals and qualified owners. So you can't disqualify anybody who come out of our program. Yeah.
But they're gonna be training while they feeding people for real?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. We are. These soft skills, this is designed, so it's kind of gonna run clockwise. So the young adult, the 18 to 24-year-old will probably be working and training at the same time, but the high schoolers are gonna be learning before they get into the training. This is the only one that everybody has to have before they start.
I got you.
But everything else is going to be learning at the same time. So the first half of the morning is going to be educational, and the second half is going to be workforce. So all the grants that we writing, they're going to have participation costs in it. So everybody's going to be paid to come through. So that's the motivation.
Number one got to be that civil rights, Title VI, whatever that is.
You know it.
This.
Hey, you know it. Hey, get in where you fit in. We get in where we fit in, but But the biggest caveat is going to be that we're going to leverage one. This over here, this reimbursable revenue stream. This is This is something. This is extra. This is something they can get a part of. But what we really trying to do is have this central kitchen event / space be a cash cow. So if we build it right, it can work in our favor.
So well, it is, but
mm-hmm.
not to cut you off. I'm talking about them 4 squares that's connected to the central kitchen, because they're securing lot space and all that. And those are kind of like independent operators and entrepreneurs. Those are the food trucks, you know. But they have to get the certification or the training as well, because of the role that they're taking on. And that's all I'm saying. Before now, it's more than just get your food handlers or whatever. You're gonna need to get some of this damn civil rights training too. You know what I'm saying? But
I know. Yes. All that.
But it's still an opportunity, you know. It's, you know, the whole incubator aspect, but you just got a deeper commitment. And you're gonna be compensated because you're still gonna feed people, and you kind of like guaranteed. You know, now it ain't so much marketing.
It's a revolving door.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So you know, you really gonna feed. You know, nigga, and we got 1,200 heads in this area, and you need to do 400 of them or 300 of them.
Say it again.
I get it. You ain't gotta say no flyers or whatever. Save that flyer money. Just make these meals and make them within specs or regulation.
Say it again.
No, I get it, Mo.
And one more thing I was getting ready to add. Golly, you caught my attention when you said that right there. It was something else I was getting ready to slap on here. God, I forgot. I was getting ready to slap. You said prepare those meals. You said revenue stream. What did you say? I was getting ready to add this one last piece on here.
Oh, I don't know, but you're gonna do you guarantee 300 meals 7 days a week. You know, and that don't even count who done heard about your stuff or goods. So and so grandma told them that your stuff was good. Now they coming by your truck. Now you're doing that sale. You know.
Yes, and check it right. Even if they would want to be in the park, you train the trainer, you know, military style, right? This is just one location, and you duplicate that process across the state. Because guess what? Everybody don't want to go into the rural areas. Everybody don't want to go into the rural areas, but that's where our people are. And you could really generate some revenue if you duplicate that process and create that training hub. And you ain't got to do everything on your own. That's why you're training. Only thing you have to do is inspect. If you create an inspection standard, you keep people in compliance. If you turn your eyes off of them, take your eyes off of them, they're gonna do the wrong thing.
With the standard already there, Mo. I mean, if you working in that capacity, well, you messing with food already. So
I'm talking about.
I need to show up who's certified. No. Well, I mean, don't we already have the mechanism? The health inspector or the food inspector?
Yeah, we got everything. All of this stuff is already available. These resources is already available. The government has everything prepared for you. It's called My Plate. My Plate. And then the other one, I think it's the nutrition or something. But anyways, the feds got everything you need. Only thing you got to do is download it and facilitate it. Because it's free resources available for you. You don't have to create anything. But you have to be business savvy, and you have to know how to manage people, and you have to know have some aspect of understanding of how to run a business, and you have to know how, that's what I was going to write. I knew it was something. It was cost analysis. You got to know how to manage that money. When we started the conversation about talking about protect your assets.
Yeah. Well, I'm old school anyway. I believe in the dude coming by with a clipboard. I'm coming by with a clipboard.
Oh, yeah.
I need to see certifications. I know she's just running the cash register, but she's on the truck and she close to the food, so I need to see her certification.
Yep.
Then you give me one of them tacos, and I might be able to look. I heard it was good.
Oh God, I had to put that there. But anyways, on that note, I won't keep you guys up all night. But yeah,
No, it's all good, Ms. Mom. I'm gonna let you go. I need to lay down anyway. But yeah, I never seen the food truck park model look like that. That's a good idea, and a great way to plug in the black farmers because they're having a hell of a time trying to get into mainstream
yes.
supply.
And you know what? And the very fact that you use a nonprofit to bridge that gap, you'll always be able to have access to some type of funding. We have to start remembering that when these cats start their organization, they got their for-profit, but I promise you, they got nonprofits. That's why they're able to come in our neighborhood and act like they're the Christmas saver.
Yeah.
Stocking cap. They're the stocking cap because they got they bring them nonprofits in, and guess what? They get all your kids because they getting funding to pay these after school teachers to tutor your kids. You could do the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, now you're outside the box with this one. You might get a little Nobel Prize for that.
Nobel Prize. I
You
lost
out for
Chris
the Nobel
Brandon.
Prize.
Oh, Brandon's still here. I should have known.
I think it's a good idea. To be honest, I never thought about the food truck park model through that lens.
Mm-hmm. And this is always, y'all, always, if you're going to build a building, build it with the intent to rent it out. Have your little office buildings in there, but build it with the intent to rent it out because people are always looking for event space. That's why American Legion and VFW, well, in particular, the American Legion, make so much money because they rent out their buildings every weekend.
Yeah, well, the VFW do pretty good too, but they be,
Well, yeah.
they probably twerking
But-
that in the VFW. I don't even know what they're doing in the VFW no more.
I don't know if the V rent their buildings out though. They make their money off that, that whole, as they would call their, what he told me, it's not a club, it's a lounge, or something he told me. But
Yeah.
anyways, they got their whole club scene. But in the American Legion have the bingo, but the American Legion rent the buildings out. They will rent
VFW
the
does it
building.
out too to the
They
members.
do? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Just to the members.
To the members.
Yeah, American Legion rent out to anybody. They make their $300 a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They don't be caring.
Well,
They lock their stuff up.
Hey, the VFW's open on the weekends. BYOB.
Well, that's right.
But-
That's true. You come in, they make their money the other way. And I was trying to get the DAV to understand that y'all need to ain't nothing that's still up in here. Y'all need to rent this building out. You know how much money we could be making?
Yeah, they DAV them forgot they not veterans. I don't know. Yeah.
We bougie. But but the this right here, man. I mean, if you have friends that are because I got transportation, man, I got all of them. And I was like, you know what? We just gonna put since they say we gotta have community partners, okay, no problem. We got 2 caterers. We got somebody who knows to do the admin. We got somebody who could cater that wanna just do the vending, but they don't want to do the admin. We got a person for them. We got a food truck person. We don't have a facility, so we going after the money to build the facility to be able to do all these right here, all these in this block. Now, I'm not an advocate of going through the programs for reimbursable because they play games with our people. I'm an advocate for going after this over here, these funds. This is what I'm looking for. This right here, over here. The grants. Because if I could get the grant to get the resources I need to get to this over here,
everybody will come in.
Here, that's right.
All kind of food trucks
That's
and
right.
vendors will be showing up.
That's right. And we're gonna make the money and we'll dispatch them into the different places. We're gonna be at every festival. We're not gonna sell the same stuff. And we always gonna make sure we're gonna sell the best product. And we're gonna make it happen. Because all it takes is for you to get out there and make your presence known. And everybody named mama gonna beat your door down for your food.
And you know what? 4 is not a bad minimum model now that I think of, because I can have one doing catfish, I can have one doing fried chicken, I can have one doing tacos, and then I can have one doing shrimp fried rice.
Say it again. Don't
And
forget the wings.
well, I'm just saying I can mix that in throughout, that's 4 days of the week. I only need 3 more days and I got a full week. I'm thinking about
They
those
got a
seniors y'all supposed to be feeding,
them who?
them seniors. I want
Oh
them
yeah,
fed,
yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
then I need to have one more truck, somebody in there doing shrimp and grits,
Yep.
fish and grits,
Yep. Yep.
chicken and
And it's low
waffles.
maintenance because the utilities, you don't have to worry about that. The only reason I keep highlighting community based, like Coach mentioned earlier, do y'all have community meetings? Do y'all have what's the common interest that's gonna hold a community together? Feed them, bring some food together,
Well,
and see how many gonna come marching to help.
well, I'm Miss Mo, hey, to Coach's point and to your point, it just depends on how many people, man. Because the more of us, we different. Like I say,
Well,
in Jackson, my little neighborhood, we got a community. It's about 100 houses in there, and even within that little hundred resident area, they don't get along. And then we got another area right next to us that may have 200, and you know what I'm saying? Hey,
we don't have nothing. We don't have enough going on because if we went, okay, we had a conversation in between these conversations somewhere that talked about business and relationships. I remember Asar Imhotep he did a live stream that said if you want to talk about community, you got to talk about business, the household. If each household had some aspect of business, it would be easy for a community. But if your household, if you don't have any initiative going on, it may be difficult for you guys to thrive. Why? Because you don't really there's no common interest. You gotta have some type of common interest. So we're building communities without a common interest. We just building a community which is filled with houses. It's not
no,
there's no
I hear that.
win.
I'm gonna say niggas and flies. If you know, you know. If not,
Yep.
I tell y'all next week.
I ain't fooling with you. What you think, Brandon?
Do it.
No, it can work in Chicago.
See, that's the thing though. I think it's more set around your community. I don't know about Chicago.
You know why?
Why is it?
Because the Central Kitchen, it may not be a food truck park, but the Central Kitchen aspect, we don't own the Central Kitchens these days. It's usually the people across the track. But we have a whole lot of folks that like to cook. And we have a whole lot of folks that's in the inner city that don't even know that these programs exist. Remember the girl Shamika? Remember I did those classes and the girl Shamika from New York? Remember her?
Yeah, the plant.
Shamika started her food program based off of the information, the training in her building. Just her building alone had enough kids to start a feed program, but she also had taught them how to do indoor gardening.
Oh.
So it could work because the programs are not just for these programs here on the left is for nonprofits who are feeding within 50-mile radius of a 51% free and reduced lunch school. And so tell me you don't have schools in Chicago that have at least 51% free and reduced lunch.
Man, they don't know Miss Mo. They out there eating that damn Mexican corn. Dude got a little cart. He's scooping that shit in there, sprinkling butter and stuff on there with the mayonnaise. He don't know.
And if I expose it, So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna look into each one of your states next time and see what the demands are for these programs over here on the left. Because this is just one way.
He's not gonna tell. I
We
told
gonna
you.
look at them. We know where Brandon live.
Man, Miss Ma, telling you what he eating up there. He eating that Mexican corn off the cart. He eating Italian beef and peppers. And he getting him a slice of deep. He not telling. He not snitch.
I ain't fooling with y'all. Y'all crazy. Bryce
I ain't
crazy.
messing with that grease.
But this was a good job, y'all.
Man, cut that check. Hey, man, cash at me, man. You don't feel shit.
Hey, listen, I do want to say I greatly appreciate you for donating to our bike. We had 15 bikes or whatnot.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. So that means next year we need to be 27 bikes. And we're gonna do 60% a year.
That's right. We're gonna get it. And these kids it was crazy. It was just crazy. At 15 bikes, we had so many and gave away so many toys. I think I must have did 15 coats to some kids, some families that needed it, some workers that had kids, grandparents was taking care of the grandkids, and they just needed help. It was super cold out here.
Do the kids even get to wear the coat this year? Because kids here, man, they can survive winter with a hoodie around here.
Man, the temperature dropping to the 20s tomorrow.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it ain't playing no game over here. Yeah, so yeah. But anyways,
we gotta get our we're gonna get our weight up. We gotta get our weight up, Miss Mo. Man, well, it's good that them kids still riding bikes, but
yeah,
it's time to do the motor scooters.
You know what? I was gonna do it, but then someone was like, nope, they need to exercise. Give them a bike.
No, I do agree with that. I do agree with them. Damn motor scooters is so damn cool, man.
Yes, I've seen them. They light up at the wheels.
Yeah, when you go down to the city and you can just get on the motor scooter, you can rent the scooter and just ride out, just through the city. That's what they do when you go down to Austin. I don't know if they do it in Houston or not.
Yeah, I seen them. I was gonna change my mind and get them. I said I should do half and half to see how the kids react.
No, let them kids exercise. That's a good idea though about the exercise. They need to exercise.
Yeah. This someone was like, nah, they need to exercise. They don't get no exercise. Nah, sitting at home all day, sitting in school all day.
Exactly.
Not going outside. No recess.
You're right.
We used to have recess twice a day.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Yep. I don't think they have recess like that no more. And I don't know. I ain't in school, but yeah. Yep. Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
I traded today.
I seen that you traded Spy.
Yeah, but I pulled the trigger too fast. But it's all good. I'm getting back in the rhythm a little bit.
Hey, there you go.
But she picked a hell of a day to be trading in a hell of a time.
Hey,
but I ain't mad at her.
I traded off of Price's comment. And he was like, Bo, that's not what I meant.
She took it all out of context. Yeah.
I took it out of context, but it showed pull back. And I was like, oh, Price was right.
Yeah, well, the drop Dow jumped down to 2% today. I was like, shit, there goes my
I had the 598 put.
Was that the last minute? Was it
No, I did it the day before.
What's your expiration date?
It was today. That's why I sold it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I could have waited though. I sold early.
Yeah, you gotta just know, Miss Mo, the correction I'm talking about is a big correction. I'm talking about that shit to make your damn head hate. Jokers jump out the window.
Make it throw up.
Yeah. That's the correction I'm talking about.
Yep. Look, Brandon, I was counting numbers. I was like, oh, it's down $3, but Price said 21. So I'm gonna just wait. And then I was like, oh snap, I gotta go. I might miss it. And then I just went and sold. And then 10 minutes later, that shit dropped by $10 more. I said, oh man. I was saying Price was right. And then I get on here talking trash and Price like, hey, that's not what I was talking about.
Right. Threw you off.
It
Made the
didn't throw
money
me
though.
off. I made the trade. I made a couple bucks.
Yeah,
I
you
mean, I
did. I
learned
mean,
something.
it was a good move, sis. I mean, because you think the Fed started talking, the market was selling from the time they released the
Sure did. The
they
big
little
the cut.
yeah, and then for the whole hour, it was a huge liquidation today. Don't get it
Huge,
twisted. Yeah, I mean,
huge
about
liquidation.
that little hour he talked about 300 million in crypto. Hell, the SPY fell about 4%. So it was some liquidation that went on. But I'm talking about the chicken come home to roost.
That ain't gonna happen. Was that gonna happen next year?
Hey, I think about Q1, Q2, Brandon. You know, right now, man, I'm focusing more on. I've been paying more attention to crypto and the housing market. I've really been looking at the housing market, man, because right now we're trying to relocate, and I'm like, this is my gut is telling me why y'all trying to move right now. You know, we really need to be trying to sit down, but for some reason we just want to, you know, go ahead and get this in, and we got, you know, mitigation in place. But yeah, housing market is stressed. Um, the DXY off the chain. Even gold had a nice pullback today.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know,
I
but
think
the
everybody
DX,
did.
yeah, DXY, it's another brother that I met. He told me a couple of months ago, hey man, the DXY from there, you know, do his thing. And I was like, what is gonna do? What is gonna do? And now that shit it got up to like 107. That was not I didn't anticipate that. So, you know, just a $107, a high gold, all that stuff is, and we got this big market, big bubble in legacy markets. So
I'm really interested to see what the markets do after Christmas. But like you said, like 1 or 2. But I want to see this pullback. They're not talking about, from what I'm gathering, they're not talking about till November of next year. I think we see this
yeah,
pullback.
I get them. Yeah, that's why I like to be. I know them niggas. They always say that.
Yep.
They plotted now. They plotted today. Hey,
There was
Crazy
a
enough.
test.
yeah, now we're gonna have a period. So I want you to think about this. So whether I'm right or wrong or whatever, there's gonna be a period where cash is gonna be king, and it's just gonna be good just to have capital on the side. So when the mood does play and everybody all emotional, talking about the news and all that, that you know you can deploy that capital how you want to deploy it. That's just my thought. And it's only one leg, one market that hasn't expanded yet. And I'm still riding with the damn small caps.
Yep. Small caps are tearing it up right now.
That's the only one that don't have a bubble. You know, everybody else has a huge bubble. So I'm looking for some type of rotation. But you know, that's just me. It's either I'm either real right or real wrong.
No,
And I'm cool with it.
no, you're right, because that liquidity in the small caps is thin margins that they have, so they can ride it up to the upside. Like they've been eating for the last 2 weeks now, 3 weeks now,
Yeah.
depending on what stock and what sector it is. Yeah,
Well,
they've been moving.
yeah, they the only one that haven't blown up. So
Hey, you guys keep your eye on that one quant stock I was talking about, the
oh yeah.
IONQ.
Yep.
They're making moves now. They try to partner with Microsoft.
Mm.
So, and then TCM just got that building in Arizona. So,
Well,
I
they
mean,
got to come online. So the only thing can mess them up is a January 20th play. You know, TCM is part of that whole what the infrastructure pack or the inflation thing or whatever. They built it. They built a whole plant, a whole. They got infrastructure in Ohio and Arizona for this CHIPS Act. You know,
right.
so
And
but
then
yeah,
take a look at SoftBank. SoftBank made some moves, or making some moves, I guess. Trump Oh no, the CEO was I guess he was given what 100 million, 100 billion, SoftBank or whatever. The government was giving that to him.
No, well, I'm not going in no individuals right now. I'm looking at IWM for the small caps, and then
Okay.
about 2 months ago when Chris was doing that those ETFs for like the different consumer staples.
Yeah.
That's how I've been looking. Individual players, man, just
Yeah, a little sketchy.
yeah.
But
You got to
that's
have
where I think that's where the bulk of the money is. Like, yeah, you can look at the indexes and the ETFs, but like there's gems within the side of those where you can make a little bit more than the actual index itself. But I mean, if you're playing a safer route, yeah, that's where you want to be at. The indexes.
No, I agree with you, good brother. Nah, I'm not mad at it right there. I do believe in what is it? High risk, higher the risk, the higher the reward. But yeah, right now, I don't know. These niggas playing.
And no, they definitely are. Two stocks I want you guys to take a look at, and this is weird as shit to me because everybody else has been on an uptick and uptick.
Hold on. Let me get something right with. Hold on,
I don't
hold
know.
on. If
And
if it's more than three,
no, it's just
go
two.
go.
It's the same
Okay,
company.
go ahead,
Dollar
file.
General and
Okay,
Dollar Tree. That's it.
I'm not.
They've been falling to the downside for the longest and for fast, and I'm thinking like, why are they falling so fast? Like they're not necessarily cash poor, but like it's something there that it's not clicking with me. Like everything else has been up to the upside, up tier. Some of these little small companies have been ripping to the upside, but these guys have been falling to the downside. Well, I
Well,
don't know. That might be.
no, that's you bringing up a good point. That's something that we might need to try to do a little case study on that because you had one point where is it what is it? It's Dollar General, Dollar
Mm-hmm.
Tree, and
And Family Dollar.
okay, Family Dollar. Okay, so it's Dollar General and Dollar Tree. They was opening up, they was kind of like opening up joint spots for a
Yep,
minute there.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Nah, I
like
don't
you
know.
say, they open up everywhere, but something has been going on with their books. And I don't know what it is, but I do know that they do open up everywhere. And I do think that they become the grocery stores in many
In the
communities
rural,
where
yep, in the rural
exactly,
communities. Where the food
And like,
deserts are.
exactly, Ms. Mo.
and
So
you got to ask yourself why is these two major power
it,
companies falling to the wayside? Like, I'm like,
but
are
okay,
they planning for something or?
are they falling to the wayside? Because they still building and they still opening up new stores. While
Ooh,
Walmart is
drop.
closing, they close. Walmart is closing
Ooh,
down stores,
yeah,
and
I see a drop. Go ahead, Price. I'm just tripping.
no, I'm just saying, Walmart, they pulling out of communities. Hey man, they stealing too much, or this is not profitable no more. Blah 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 blah. But DG and DT is they going in there. Hey, we'll put a store up. We'll put a store up. Hey, y'all got 200 people here. We'll put a store up.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
so
since the summer they pulled back almost 50%.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they had a nice pullback, but they still been building. I mean, this is
Yeah,
up
they still
right.
building. Maybe it's the real estate thing. I don't know.
I mean, I can see them trying. Like, only synopsis I got or like any conclusion I have is they trying to prepare for the recession.
Oh, gotcha.
See, that's what I'm feeding into that narrative right there, Brandon. So they're in private prisons or concentration camps or whatever they're gonna call them, detention camps. Like who the dude that did the Big Short? That's what he shorted the market and then invested heavily in private prisons. So,
Yep.
and that was over a year ago.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. That's all I got.
I'm gonna get out of here, Miss Mo. I'm gonna get my invoice together.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Yeah,
They
I'm
talked
not.
about Walmart too, real quick before y'all go. That
Okay.
Walmart's still up there. Everybody else, $93.
That's my last little lick. That's $93 after the split. You know, they did a split at what, 150, 170 something?
Yep. And I've been eating off of that shit too.
Yeah.
I
So,
got 5 contracts on that thing. I've been eating off of that. That shit been beautiful. I'm mad at myself. I ain't getting more contracts.
Check y'all out. Okay. We'll catch
so
up.
they the only reason I'm not all the way out. So
All right. Well,
and
high five. Protect your assets.
that sounded real dry. That sounded like one of them hater congrats.
Basically, right?
Hi, hater.
Bye, hater.
Bye, y'all. Y'all have a good night. Peace,
All right,
Purse.
Miss Bo. PPP.
See you on the next live.